Hey guys, my name's Camille Sattar, known as the Econ King, and in today's video, I'm going to be giving you a completely free dropshipping course, and I'm going to be teaching you how to create, design, and build a successful Shopify dropshipping store from the very beginning. This free dropshipping course is going to be a step-by-step, and it's going to be completely uncensored and unfiltered. This is the best video for you in 2020 if you're going to want to start a dropshipping business. So if you're somebody that's been thinking about doing dropshipping or you've been sitting on the fence about it, then this video is going to take you from a beginner to an advanced dropshipper within a few hours. Now, and again, the best thing about this is it's completely free and you don't even need to pay a penny. Gurus give this information away for $1,000 to $5,000 in their courses, and I'm going to be giving you all this information today for completely free. So make sure you like the video and you subscribe to the channel. What I'm going to be teaching you today in this free dropshipping course is how to find trendy products, how to build a store that converts, running the Facebook ads, finding Instagram influencers, creating video ads for your products. I'm going to be covering everything in this video, what apps to install on your Shopify dropshipping website. Everything that's in paid courses is in this video for completely free. Now you're probably thinking, why is this the best video for newbies? Now let me get straight to the point. It's the most future-proof video that you're going to watch on YouTube in 2020 and 2021. And number two, it's been a battle-tested strategy that I've been using for the last 5 years. Now another thing is it stood the face of time. Now most companies don't survive even a year. I've been doing this for 5 years and I've been refining this exact strategy over those 5 years to give to you today. So I want to make something very clear before we carry on with the free Shopify dropshipping course, which is the expectations. Now, this is a 1 to 3 year game plan. This business model is not a get rich quick scheme. Do not be fooled by these kids online with the rented cars and rented apartments. They normally make their money purely off course sales, and they will charge you for those courses. Now, me today, I'm giving you this free Shopify dropshipping course. Now, something else that I want to say is you need to make sure that you do everything that you get taught today, day in, day out, consistently for at least 1 year till you see any decent results. And I'm on about going part-time at your job or going full-time with dropshipping. Now, Shopify dropshipping has made a lot of people successful and rich and changed people's lives. I'm a living proof of that. And all I want to say is you can become a 6-figure earner, you can become a 7-figure earner, but do not be fooled by the get rich quick scheme. So now let me explain how the dropshipping business model works. So there's no upfront inventory cost, shipping logistics with dropshipping. Products are sent directly from your wholesaler to your customers. So step one is your customer places an order on your online website, which will be through Shopify. Your store automatically sends the order to your dropshipping supplier. So it'll automatically tell your supplier, look, we've had a sale. Then step 3 is your dropshipping supplier prepares your customer's order. And then step 4, the dropshipping supplier ships the order directly to your customer. Now, this is the reason why I love the dropshipping business model, because it's one of the lowest risk businesses in the industry of e-commerce, because you're only ordering products once you're getting orders on your website. Now, for those that are wondering how much it costs to start dropshipping, let me give you the short answer. $1,000 The more you have, the better, of course, because in business, cash flow is important. And the more you have of it, the more opportunities it gives you. Now, you need to be topping your $1,000 up every month by between $150 and $300. Now, that can be from your actual pocket, or you can reinvest the profits you make back into the company, which is what I definitely recommend. Now, there's going to be some people watching this thinking that's a lot of money to be investing into a business. Now, let me correct you on that. $1,000 investing into a business is barely anything. A lot of businesses, brick and mortar business, cost between $15,000 and $50,000. You're only investing $1,000. Not just that, but dropshipping has one of the fastest return on investments in the business world. Now, most businesses don't see a return on their investment for 3 years. In dropshipping, you can get a return on your investment within a month. Now, let me cover the dropshipping cost so I can give you some context of where this $1,000 is coming from and how you can understand where it'll be spent. Now, the first thing is your Shopify plan, which is your website plan. Now, that's going to cost you $29.99 a month. Then you've got your domain name, which is going to cost you $14.99, and that's a one-off payment. Then you've got your logo, which you can make for free, which I'll be showing you today, or you can pay $5 to get somebody to do it for you. Then you've got your Shopify apps that are going to cost you between $20 and $40 a month. Then you've got your marketing costs, and this is going to cost you between $300 and $500 a month. So they're the main costs that you're going to acquire in dropshipping, and that should give you some context about the $1,000 that you'll be investing. Now, I want to make something very clear. You don't need $1,000. You could actually get started in this business with $500, but I just recommend having $1,000 if you want to get off to the best start. So I want to make something very clear in this video. Make sure that you look in the description of the video because there will be timestamps so you can find out what part of the video is most suited for you, because a lot of people on here might already have a store but they want to learn how to make video ads, or they might already have a store but they want to learn Facebook ads. Every timestamp will be in the description, so just go and find which part is best for you. And remember guys, this is a complete free Shopify dropshipping course, so you can just pick and choose what you want to learn from. But if you're a beginner, I recommend you stay from here and watch till the end. So the first part of starting a successful Shopify dropshipping business is finding a winning product. Now, a winning product is a product that will show signs of success early on or are currently doing very well, because you don't want to be picking any random product, because you want to try and find something that's going to make you a return on investment as quick as you can. Now, I've made you guys a criteria list to find a winning product and what actually makes a product a winning product. So the first thing is something very new to the market. You want to try and sell something that's not being seen everywhere. That way it brings a new factor around it, and people want the newest and latest things. For example, people always want to try and upgrade their phones to the latest and greatest. So if you bring something new into the market and you find a product that's new to the market, they're going to want to buy it. Now, the next criteria for a winning product is the wow factor. And with wow factor comes a lot of attention. People are going to see it. They're going to think, wow, that's interesting. Let me look a little bit more into it, which means there's a higher chance of people buying your product because the actual attention span will be longer. Now, the next criteria is products that solve problems, because if you can try and sell something to somebody and it will solve a problem that they're occurring, then they're going to want to buy it because it's going to save them a lot of convenience. Now, the next criteria for a winning product is a product with a wide target audience, because if you're only selling to a small target audience, it means you can only make a certain amount of money. Now, I'm sure those that are watching this are going to want to make as much money possible. So if you have a wide target audience, it means you've got more people to sell to, which means you're going to make more money. Now, the next criteria is a high perceived value. Now, in terms of high perceived value, I'm going to give you an example. Now, if you're buying a product from your supplier for $2 and you're advertising it for $40 and somebody sees it and thinks, yeah, that's worth $40, or that could be even worth $60, then in terms of them thinking about buying it, it's going to be a lot easier, because they're not thinking, that seems a bit expensive. They think, yeah, that's worth the money, I'm going to buy it. Not just that, but you can charge more money for it, which means higher margins, which means more money that goes into your pocket. The next thing is product trending. Now, product trending is something what we use called Google Trends. Now, what you can do is you can search names in Google Trends and it will tell you if it's currently got a trend behind it. Now, if a product has a trend, it means it's in demand and it means people are interested in that certain industry or product. Now, the last factor is high quality videos and photos. So when you're finding products online, you're going to want to find products that have high quality photos and high quality videos, because when you're doing your advertising, then if people see poor quality, they're going to assume that your service is poor quality as well. Now, don't worry, I'm actually going to be showing you guys how I find winning products, the tools I use, the free tools and the paid tools. But what I'm going to cover next is what are the best dropshipping niches. Now, the best dropshipping niches that I've kind of learned over the last 4 or 5 years is beauty, jewelry, kitchen and cooking, sports, outdoors, health and fitness, pets, kids and babies, and technology. So these are the niches that I have found have been most successful for myself and my students. So the first option is the free option, which is Ecom Hunt. Now, Ecom Hunt is a website which lists loads of different winning products and they give you all the information about them. Now, the paid option is a website called Dropshipper Rabbit, and this option will save you a lot of time and a lot of hours and a lot of work. Now, it won't make sense now, but when I show you this tool, it will make a lot more sense. Then the third tool that I use is a paid tool, and it's called Saturation Inspector, and it's a Chrome extension. Now, Saturation Inspector tells me how saturated a product is, and I'll be emphasizing why this is so important once I do the research with you now. So guys, before I show you the websites and the product research, I just want to quickly show you the free cheat sheet, the free course cheat sheet that will be in the description of this video. And this cheat sheet has all the resources that I'll be mentioning today and all the templates, which will make sense a little bit later on. And it has all the marketing courses as well, all built into this completely free cheat sheet. So make sure you go to the description of the video and you click it and you get this cheat sheet, because this will help you copy and paste through this whole process. So guys, you can see I'm on the Ecom Hunt website, and you can see that this is the screen that you'll be greeted with once you've made an account for completely free. Now, this is the free option of finding winning products. So if you're somebody that's on a budget, follow this strategy, don't follow the paid strategy. Now, something that I want to make clear is Ecom Hunt does offer a paid service, but I do not recommend it, because the winning product tool that I'll be showing you, which is a paid service, is 100 times better than this service. Now, the reason why it says locked product is because, like I said, Ecom Hunt does offer a paid version, and if you do, you get winning products earlier than other people. But if you scroll down, you can start to see other products that they're recommending. Now, a trick and a tip that I recommend you do, and this is a tip that I teach my students, is scroll all the way down to the bottom. Don't go to the first page, because this is where everybody else is going to find winning products. So why would you go where everybody else is going to find winning products? That means you're going to be going after the products everybody else is selling, which means saturation's through the roof, and you're just going to struggle with competition. So what I do is I go right to the bottom and I go to page 106 and I work my way back, because barely anybody ever goes on page 106 and works their way back. So this is reverse engineering, and this works like a dime for me. And you can see there's products here that have been posted 3 years ago. Now you're probably thinking, Cam, why would I want to sell a 3-year-old product? Now I want to show you a trick, and this is the Google Trends trick. So if we go to another page and try and find another tool that I like the look of very quickly. So if we go through here again, like you can see, these have been posted 3 years ago. So for example, if I show you this pet grooming glove, now for those that are new in dropshipping won't understand this, but this pet grooming glove did 7 figures like 8 months ago, but you can see it was posted 3 years ago. So although this did 7 figures 8 months ago, it was posted all the way back 3 years ago. And the reason why that is because a lot of winning products will go viral and go trending again. Now how you work this out is you copy the name of the product, pet grooming glove, you go to Google Trends and you paste in the product name in this box here. Once you've pasted it in here, you want to change United States to worldwide, and then you'll see now the graph, and you can see it had a massive spike there. And like I said, this product has gone viral and trending a lot of times. So this is a forever green product that will always go trending, which will always go viral now and again, and you can see that by the graph. But what you want to look for when you're looking at this is you want to try and find a graph that's a little bit more stable than this, and you want to look for something that's like spiking up but then isn't going down. So as soon as you can try and catch a product that's spiking up, that's when you're going to be selling a trendy in-demand product. So guys, another trick that I use, now this trick isn't a must-have trick, it's not something that you must follow, but it is a good indicator personally from my experience, which is going onto Walmart's website and seeing if they're selling the product that you're wanting to advertise in their stores. So what you do is you go to their search bar, you type in the product name, and then you sort the store availability to where it says here, store availables near me. You click that, and then it will show you if there's any stores that are selling this, and you can see there is a store selling this in store. Now that isn't a massive deal breaker because there's actually only one store selling this in the whole of Walmart. So if there was loads that are coming up on here, then I'd be worried, but because there's only that one coming up, I'm not too worried. So again, this isn't a must-have criteria, but the way I see it is if there's something being sold in stores, then it is going to decrease the chance of conversions on your website. So guys, another trick that I like to use and I like to take into consideration is going to AliExpress, typing in pet grooming glove and sorting it by the order amount. And then what this will do is it will sort it by how many orders the supplier's got. And you can see this supplier's had 14,000 orders. Now the reason why you want to do this is because of a few different reasons. You want to see the reviews, so you can see based on 4,000 reviews, it's had a 4.8 star review. Now the reason why that's very important is because you want to know if the product that you're going to be selling is going to be a good high quality product. You don't want to be selling this product if the reviews were 3-star reviews based on 4,000 orders. That means you're going to get a lot of returns and a lot of chargebacks. Now this is one of the reasons why you want to go to AliExpress. You just want to see how many reviews a product's had. Now finding the seller that has the most orders tends to give you the ones with the most reviews. So another reason why I love AliExpress is because they have something called the Dropshipping Center, and this is completely free. You just need to make sure that you have an AliExpress account, and I'll leave a link in the description and in the cheat sheet so you can access the Dropshipping Center. Now what the Dropshipping Center allows you to do is it allows you to find products through AliExpress, and you can see here it says find products to sell, hot selling products at the moment through AliExpress, and you can sort it by categories, shipping from, so you can sort it out. Do you want products shipped purely from the US? So if you're somebody that doesn't want to ship from China because you're worried about the shipping times, then you can select this and click United States, and then you can find suppliers purely from the US or Europe. It's completely down to you. Now, the feature that I personally like the most about the Dropshipping Center is the product analysis section. So what you can do is you can paste the URL of the product page and you can put it in there, and then you can click the analyze button and it will give you some statistics based on this product. And you can see the orders of the order amount. So you can see the sales volume for each day of this product. Now, the reason why this is important is because you might not want to sell a product that is actually going down in orders. So for example, this is kind of maintaining and growing in orders. orders. You don't want to go for a product that's just decreasing in orders, because that means it might be dying out. So that's the reason why I love the dropshipping and analyst page, because you can see how the daily orders or how the last week's orders have been for this current product. So definitely use this, because this will definitely help you on the decision whether or not to go for a product. So guys, they were the 3 ways of finding winning products and validating them. Now, they were great ways of doing it, and I have a lot of people doing it that way, and they are getting very good successful products. Now, this is the paid option of finding winning products, and this is the way that I personally do my product research at the moment. Now, this tool is not expensive. It's only like $20 or $10, and I've left a coupon in the description and in the cheat sheet so you can get a discount on this tool. Now, the reason why I love DropRabbit is because they give you the last week's top 50 best sellers every single week. Now, if we browse through their catalog, this product here grabbed my attention because people are working from home at the moment. And if we click it, it's giving me all the information that I need about this product. Now, you can see it's giving me this as the name of the product, and this is the name of the product that they recommend you use on your website. Now they're giving you the pricing structure. Now, for those that didn't understand how to price products because I've not covered it yet, basically all you're going to do is add $20 onto however much you're buying the product for. So let's say I'm going to AliExpress, I'm buying the pet grooming glove for $4. I will want to sell it for $24.99. So it's always adding $20 onto the base rate of what you're buying it for, and you always want to end the pricing at $9.99. So let's say I'm buying a product for $6, I'm going to want to sell it for $26.99. I hope that makes sense. But with this winning product tool, it actually gives you their pricing structure recommendations. They're saying that we should sell it for $60. They're saying we're going to be buying it for $17, and they're saying that our profit margin will be $42. Then what this tool does is they actually give you the description to use for your website. Now, of course, when you build your website, you're going to have to come up with a product description, and these guys do it for you. So they've even given you that product description for you, which is going to save you hours of time. Now, this tool gives you so much more. It gives you all the links you need for this product. They give you all the AliExpress links. They give you 3 different AliExpress links. Now, the reason why they give you 3 is because it's the 3 best suppliers selling this product based on their reviews and their supplier reviews. Then they give you the Alibaba website link. They give you the Amazon link. They give you the eBay link. And they also give you other stores selling this product. So if you click this, you can see it'll open up another store that's actually selling this product. And the good reason about that is it gives you inspiration when it comes to how to make my website, how should I lay it out, how should I make my product page. So this is a great way of getting inspiration for your own website. Another thing that this tool does, it actually gives you the Facebook ad that somebody's running for this product. So if we click it, you can see it'll open up Facebook, and it will show me the video that the advertiser's using for this product on Facebook, and you can see it right here. So that's another reason why I love this winning product tool. It gives you everything you need to help you when it comes marketing that product. Then it gives you the target audience. It tells you what you should then it gives you the target audience. It tells you the genders you should be targeting. It tells you the age range. It tells you the audience size, and it also gives you some interest recommendations. Then they give you the countries that they recommend you target as well. Then they even give you the ad copy and the ad headline. Now, for those that are beginners, they won't understand what ad copy means. Now, when you advertise on Facebook, and I'll be showing you this in the Facebook ad course part of this video, you actually have to write out a description for your ad. Now, what this tool does is they give you one already made, instead of you having to think about it and procrastinate about it. They also give you a ready-made video ad. So normally you do need to make videos for your products when you're advertising them, especially when you're advertising on Facebook. And what this tool does is they actually give you a video already made. So all you need to do is download it, and then you can use it for your Facebook advertising. And that alone will save you a good 1 hour to 2 hours. So for those that are watching this worrying about, oh my God, Cam, this tool gives you the ad copies and the videos, but what about if I can't get this tool? Don't worry, I'm going to be showing you today in this free Shopify dropshipping course how to make video ads for your products, how to make ad copies. So don't worry about it, guys. The only great thing about this tool is it does it all for you, which will save you a lot of time. But don't worry, I'm going to be showing you everything as well today. So guys, I want to show you another tool that I use to find winning products, and this is the saturation inspector, and this really helps me identify if I should sell a product or I shouldn't sell a product. And it also gives me a lot of information on other stores selling it, which can help me out in the future as well. Now, this is a separate tool to DropShipRabbit, and it's a lot cheaper than DropShipRabbit. So if you're somebody that's on a budget and you don't want to invest in DropRabbit because it's a little bit too expensive, then I definitely recommend that you go with Saturation Inspector. I personally use DropRabbit and Saturation Inspector because that dual Duo gives me the best results when it comes to testing products and finding products. Now, in terms of how you use Saturation Inspector, is you need to go to the Google Chrome extension marketplace, and you need to download it. And I'll leave the link for this in the description and in the cheat sheet. And once you've downloaded it, you'll see this icon here. You want to click it, and then it'll tell you how saturated the product is on the AliExpress website. So once you come to the AliExpress website for that product, then what you want to do is you want to hit the Chrome extension icon, and it will give you the saturation for this product. And you can see it's telling me that 151 stores are selling this product on their website, and you can see that the saturation is fully to the top. Now, the reason why you do not want to go for a saturated product, especially as a beginner, is for these two reasons. Number one, and the most important part, is the expense that it will bring to your marketing cost. Now, marketing platforms use bidding strategies to work out which advertisers should get the best traffic. Now, if you're competing with loads of other advertisers, it means you're going to have to spend a lot more money on acquiring the best traffic or the best customers. So if you're on a low budget, you're going to end up spending so much money on advertising to acquire good customers, so it just doesn't make any sense. Now, the second factor that's important to consider is the competition. Now, the more people that are selling the product, the more that you have to compete with them, which can bring things like price wars into consideration, which I don't recommend. So as a beginner, I would try and find a product that's competitive or untapped, and that is my best recommendations for beginners. Now, another thing that I love about this tool is it gives you all the website URLs that are selling it. So if we click on the top one, you can see it's going to show me their website right now. Now, the reason why that's a good thing is because you might want to look at other websites to get inspiration on how they laid out their website, how they laid out their product descriptions, and how they laid out their product names. So guys, the next reason why I love Saturation Inspector, and probably one of the most hidden reasons why this thing is so powerful, is because although 151 stores are selling it, it doesn't mean 151 stores are actually advertising it. Now, the great thing you can do is you can actually search for these stores on the Facebook ad library, and I'll leave the link in the description so you can access the Facebook ad library. And what the Facebook ad library enables you to do is it shows you what pages are running advertisements. It shows you what advertisements they're running. That way you can find out what products they're actually spending money on, because if they're spending money on those products, it means that they're obviously doing well. So it could be that you find this product on their website, but this isn't the most successful on their website. You might go to the ad library and find out they're selling something else, and they're spending lots of money on something else. So what you do is you search for their name in this, and it will pull up their page. You sort it by all countries, and then if they are running ads, it will show you their ads. This is honestly where I see the most value with Saturation Inspector. This part right here is where I get all my value from, and this is the reason why I'm able to find very successful products. So guys, the next step of building a successful dropshipping business is finding a high quality dropshipping supplier. Now, it's all good finding the best product in the world, but if there's no good suppliers selling it, then do not sell it, because at the end of the day, if your logistics crash, your business will crash, and you'll end up spending lots of money on refunds and chargebacks. Now, the most important part of dropshipping and the most attractive part of dropshipping is you don't need to handle the logistics. But saying that, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't do your due diligence on finding out who should look after your logistics for you. So that's what I'm going to be covering right now, how to find a good quality supplier. And who will be using this for in today's video will be Oberlo, AliExpress, and Udroppy. Now, Oberlo is basically AliExpress merged into one. Now, Udroppy is a paid option that I'm currently using myself, and it is worth every single penny. Now, a lot of people that are watching this are probably thinking dropshipping, and the reason why I don't want to start dropshipping is because shipping times take 20 to 40 days. Now, I'm using a company called Udroppy, which I'll be showing you today, and I'm able to get shipping times between 3 days and 15 days. Now, on average, it's between 3 and 10 days. So that will then get those that are watching this thinking, oh my God, I never knew you could do that with dropshipping. And this is a very cheap way. And with Udroppy, you don't need to do minimum order quantities. It's one product dropshipping. You order a product once at a time. And that's the reason why I love Udroppy. But what I'll be doing is I'll be showing you both AliExpress, Oberlo, and Udroppy, because obviously Oberlo is the free option, Udroppy is the paid option. So guys, you can see I'm on Oberlo, and this is the free option of getting a supplier and a fulfillment company. Now, to get Oberlo, you do need a Shopify website, and then you need to add it as an app on your store, and it's a completely free app. You do not need to pay for it. This is the free option. Now, you're probably thinking, why do I need Oberlo if I can just go to AliExpress? What Oberlo does is Oberlo transfers all that information across. So it pulls the information from AliExpress, puts it onto your website. It doesn't just do that, but once you get an order on your website, Oberlo will tell the AliExpress supplier, look, we've had an order, can you fulfill it for us? That way you don't have to do it manually and you don't have to fill out all those details yourself. So in terms of how to find products on Oberlo is you go to where it says search for products in the top left, and then it gives you this website here. So what it'll do is it'll show you hot products at the moment, and then it'll also show you loads of different categories, and then what you can do is you can search for that product that you want. So I've searched for pet grooming glove. So guys, you can see I searched for pet grooming glove, and you can see it's coming up with loads of different suppliers selling that product. Now you do want to filter this down by seller rate. That way you're going to be finding the sellers that have the best ratings, because at the end of the day you do not want to find a supplier with bad ratings, because that will then correlate with bad customer service, because that supplier might be bad at shipping times, they might be bad at customer service, they just might be a bad supplier in general. So you can see once I've sorted it, this one here is coming up as the #1 seller, and you can see that their shipping times are between 20 and 40 days. If I pay a little bit extra, an extra $1 or an extra 40 cents, I'll get 15 to 60 days. And you can see DHL is way too much. It's $51. When you're doing AliExpress drop shipping, you either go with AliExpress standard shipping, e-packet, or special line YW. They're the options that I recommend you use when doing AliExpress/Oberlo drop shipping. So guys, when you click on the product on Oberlo, it'll pull up all the information about that product, how much it's got in stock. It tells you what sizes it comes in, the supplier's name, how long they've been open for, their positive ratings. It tells you everything about that supplier and that product. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave a link in the description and in the cheat sheet, the course cheat sheet for this blog that I made about how to find the best suppliers in 2020. It goes over the locations, the accountability, absolutely everything. It also gives you a list of 300 different suppliers as well. So I'll leave that in the description and in the course cheat sheet. So guys, the paid version of the logistics for your dropshipping business and for your suppliers is using a company called Udroppy, and this is the company that I personally use and my students use to get their products from. Now, when you sign up, it should look like this. Now, in terms of the pricing plans, I'd recommend you go for the $49.99 a month, and you can get that in a monthly plan or a yearly plan. I don't recommend going any higher because there's no need unless you're a successful dropshipper getting between 100 and 200 orders a week. So as soon as you've got Udroppy, you've got the $49.99 plan. If you want to go for them, this is what it will look like, and you want to go to where it says product catalog, and then you want to search for the name of your product, which is the pet grooming glove, and you can see it's come up here. As soon as I click it, you're going to see it's going to pull up all the information about the product. Now, the other thing that I love about Udroppy is they have DHL shipping. Now, remember DHL shipping on Oberlo was like $60. Through Udroppy, DHL shipping can range from between $5 and $15. So that's why it's such a powerful fulfillment company, and this is why I deem them as the best suppliers for drop shipping at the moment. Now, the other thing that I love about Udroppy is you can request products. So if the product's not on here, you can request to get it added to Udroppy. Another thing that I love about the Udroppy platform is the product mapping. Now, product mapping basically means if you're selling a personalized jewelry gift, so for example, if you're selling on your website personalized jewelry, and when they check out, they have to enter the name of who they want engraving on their jewelry, you need something called a product mapping, and Udroppy give you that, which makes it easy when it comes to selling customized gifts. Another thing that I love about Udroppy is the virtual warehouse option. Now, the reason why I love this is because once you get 100 orders or 200 orders a week, you want to start ordering your product in bulk because it's going to cost you a lot less, which means you're going to be making a lot more in profit. And what they do is they actually rent out warehouses which you can use and pay for. So instead of you buying a warehouse, you can just rent the ones that they've got, which means you're going to be saving a lot of money. Udroppy also offer white labeling services, which means if you want to put logos on your products, they can offer you that service. So these are the guys that I'm using, and these are the reasons why I think they're the best at this current time, especially if you can afford $49.99 a month. So guys, now I'm going to be showing you how to build a Shopify dropshipping store from scratch in a way that will get you conversions and sales. Not just that, I'm going to be also showing you now how to pick a brand name and also how to make a logo for your website. Now, the thing that I love about Shopify is they always give away a free trial on their platform, which gives you the chance to make a website for completely free. That way you can get a feel for how it feels to actually make a website using Shopify. Now, at this current time of recording, they're giving away a 90-day free trial. Normally they give away a 14-day trial, but at this current time, it's a 90-day free trial, which is absolutely insane. So guys, as I said before, we need to now pick a brand name. Now, when it comes to picking a brand name, you want to pick something generic. You don't want to name your brand after your product, because if you do that, you'll have to keep buying new names, new domain names for every product you test, which can get expensive. Now, I'd recommend as a beginner you pick a generic name, and the generic names that I like to go for are names with deals in the actual name. That way, when people come to my website, they know that they're coming here to get a good deal. So what I do is I go to Shopify name generator, and I'll leave the link for this in the cheat sheet of the course and in the description. And you go to where it says here, enter a phrase, and I put deals in, and then you hit generate names, and Shopify will give you a list of names based on that inquiry. And you can see it's giving me loads of different names. Now, what you need to do is you need to open up another Google tab, which is Google Domains, because it's all good Shopify recommending these names. You need to make sure that these actually have a domain name that's available. So if we go to, for example, deals unit, and we go to Google Domains and we type in deals unit, we need to make sure that this is coming up with a domain that we can actually buy. So it's very important that you do this, because you can come up with the best names ever, but they might not actually have the domain name available. So you can see at the moment, deals unit is available for £10 a year. Now it's normally $10 or $15. So guys, I don't recommend that you buy the domains through Google. I'm only showing you this to show you that you should always make sure that the domain name is available before picking a brand name, because I see lots of people, they pick a brand name, they make a logo, then they realize the domain name is not available or it's too expensive to buy. Now, I recommend you buy your domain name through Shopify. It's pretty much the same price, and when you buy it through Shopify, it's so much easier to connect the domain name, and you get a free email that's like support@yourbusinessname.com, which is what you need. So it's definitely the best way of doing things as a beginner. So guys, now we've picked a brand name, we need to make a logo for our brand name, and the best website to use is Canva. It's completely free. They do offer a pro version, and I do recommend the pro version if you can afford it, because it will make your logos look a lot better as well. But I'm going to be showing you how to make a logo from scratch right now. Now what you do is you go to the home section and you go to where it says design anything, and you want to type in logo, and once you type in logo, it actually gives you loads of templates anyway, and some of these templates are super professional. Like this one looks really, really good, and all you could do is just change the name to whatever your brand name is, and it's just so easy. But let's say you can't find a template on here you don't like, then you just want to select blank, and I'm going to be showing you now. So if you're making a logo from scratch using Canva, the first thing you want to do is you want to go to text, you want to drag the heading over to here, and you want to put your brand name in capital letters. That's what I personally recommend, and mine is deals unit, so I've typed in deals unit. And then what I do is I like to space this out. I don't want to space it too much out, but I want to space it out like that. And then I also want to make it a little bit bigger. It's a little bit small at the moment. So I'm going to increase the size to 42. And then I'm going to make sure that this is long enough so it fits on the page. So I think that's a good size. I'm going to try and find the center point. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to where it says elements, and I'm going to search for deals, because I want something related to my brand. So if I search deals in here, it's going to give me pictures or symbols related to that. So you can see loads of these are coming up now, and I'm trying to find something that is best related to my brand. So I can't really find anything yet that is great. So I might want to change deals to box or shopping. So let's change this to shopping instead, just if anything else that comes up. So a couple of icons that are coming up that look pretty good. To be honest with you guys, I quite like this shopping bag. It's simple, but it does the job. So I'm going to drag that, and then I'm going to decrease the size so it can fit in between my characters. So you can see here, I'm trying to get it so it falls behind it. So I'm going to put this back in the center point, 2 seconds. I'm going to drag this behind again. So guys, after messing around with my logo for a few minutes, I was able to get it done, and literally all I did, guys, was I typed in deals unit, and then I just dragged the shopping icon symbol in the middle, and that's how simple I've made it. Now there's going to be a couple of people laughing like, bro, really, is that your logo? Honestly, I know 6-figure, 7-figure dropshipping stores that have a logo worse than that, and they're still able to do those kind of numbers. Now at the starting point, your logo doesn't need to look fantastic. It just needs to show your brand and what it represents. It's as simple as that. Now if I wanted to jazz this up a little bit, I could change the font, I could change the color, I could change the size, I could do a few different things with it, but for now this is a great way to make your logo for free. Now what you want to do is you want to hit the download button. You want to download it. Now because I've used an image that is copyrighted, I will have to pay 99p for it, but that's literally just 99p. There are symbols in here that are free, so if you hover over the ones that are free, it will say free. The ones that are paid will say paid. But all you need to do, guys, is just download it, and then that's your logo ready to be used. So guys, now we've got the logo made, the brand name made, we can now go on Shopify and start our free trial. So you go to the Shopify website, you go to start a free trial, you enter the information here, and then when you hit create store, it's going to ask for some more personal information. Once you've done that, your screen will look like this. So now you should be at a page that looks like this, and the first thing that you want to do is you want to add your domain name to the website and your Shopify store. That's the first part, and that's the most important part. So by doing this, you go to online store, you go to domains, and then you're going to go to where it says buy a new domain. It's very important you do not use the domain name that they've automatically connected for. This domain name should not be used. You want to go to buy new domain name, and you want to search for the one that you found when you did the Google domain research and when you did your brand generator name picker deals unit. So I'm going to type in deals unit, and you can see it's come up right now, dealsunit.com, $14 a year. You're going to click the buy now button, and then it will automatically add this to your website and your Shopify account. Now the next stage is going to be downloading the theme, and how you do that is you go to themes, and it should take you to a page that looks like this, and Shopify give you their standard theme, which is the debut theme. Now I don't recommend this theme. There's a way better theme completely free that I've been using, and I absolutely love it and the features they give you. Now what you need to do is you need to go to the Debutify website, and I'll leave a link to this in the description and in the course cheat sheet. And then you want to hit free download now. You want to enter your name and then your email address, and then you want to enter your store name. So once you've done that, you want to enter your store name, and they give you the example, which is storename.myshopify.com. Now how you get your store name is you go back to Shopify, you look in the URL, and it will give you your store name there if you don't quite understand where to get it. So I've just entered my store name. I'm going to add free download, and it's going to redirect me back to Shopify, but it's going to import the actual apps. You can see here you are still about to import Debutify. You want to hit install uninstalled app, and then it's going to take you to the next page, which is going to be actually adding it to your theme library. So now your page should look like this, and all you want to do, guys, is hit add to theme library, and that is it. As soon as you've hit add to theme library, it should say you successfully added Debutify 2.02 to your customized theme. So once you've done that, you want to go back to online store, you want to go back to themes, and then you want to scroll down, and you should see Debutify 2.02 there. And then what you want to do is you want to hit actions, and you want to hit publish, and then you want to hit publish again. And then once you've hit published, it should make Debutify the main theme. So that's how it should now look. And then what you want to do is you want to hit the customize button. So guys, now your screen should look like this, and this is basically the editing version of the website. This is where you can change things, make things look different and whatnot. Now don't worry if you're getting overwhelmed. I'm going to be going through the whole build of a website with you so you can follow along and get your website to look amazing. Now before we edit the website, we need to add our products to our website. So what you need to do is you need to go back to the dashboard on Shopify. You need to go to where it says apps, and you need to search for Oberlo. So if you're somebody that's going to go with the Oberlo option for fulfillment and suppliers, go to visit Shopify App Store. So now what I'm going to want to do, guys, I'm going to want to search for the app Oberlo. And again, it's important if you're going with the Oberlo option, which is the free option of getting products into your website and fulfilling it, you do it as instructed now. So what you do now is you hit the Oberlo dropshipping app, and then you hit add app, and then that will add it to your Shopify store, and it will integrate it automatically for you. So guys, once you've downloaded Oberlo, this is the page you should be greeted by. And what you want to do is you want to go straight into the settings. The first thing you want to do, guys, is go into the settings, and then you want to go to where it says in a minute, notify my customers. So where it says here, notify customers about shipped orders, you want to tick that box, and you want to save settings. That's literally all you want to do. Now, what that setting does is once you get an order placed on your website and the tracking number gets sent to you, it will automatically tell your customer about the tracking number and about the order being sent out. So if you don't have that tick, it won't do that, and it could cause customer service problems. So make sure you get that done before you do anything. So the next thing you need to do is you need to go where it says import list, and then you need to go to where it says add by URL or ID, and then you need to go back to the AliExpress product page, and you need to copy the URL and paste it in here, and then you want to hit add product, and then you'll see it'll say adding product, and it'll take around about a few minutes to import that into your product. Then you'll see this here where it says adding product, and it has the cogwheel loading. It'll take around about a few minutes for that to import into your store. So once it's fully loaded, it should greet you with this page, and what you want to do is you want to hit the green button which says import to store, and once that's done, it'll actually put it onto your website for you, and you don't need to do anything else. So guys, now I've shown you how to add the products through Oberlo. I want to show you how to add products through Udroppy. So what you do is you go to store management, and you add your Shopify name in here, which would be free dropshipping course in my instance, and then they automatically add the myshopify.com for you. You would hit connect, and then it would click, and then it would say add uninstalled app. You click yes, and then it will take you back to this page, and then it should say your name here, and then it should show the green sign to show that it's active. And then as soon as you've done that, you can go back to the product page, back to the product catalog, and then you can search for the pet grooming glove. But in this instance, I'm not going to do it because obviously I've already imported it through Udroppy. So for example, if I want to import this, I'd click it, and then I would click to where it says push to store, and then I would choose which shipping I would want, the premium or the standard, and then I'd click push, and then what that would do is it would put that into my store for me. But for some reason it's given me an error, but normally what it would do is it would push that into your Shopify store for you, and then I'm going to show you now where to look for to find it in your Shopify store. So guys, once you've imported your products, whether it be through Udroppy or Oberlo, you go to where it says products on your dashboard, and then it'll show the products that you've just imported through whichever service you use, whether it be Udroppy or Oberlo. And then what you can do is you can click the product that you want to edit or change, and then once you've clicked it, you can change things like the product title, the product description, the images, the prices, and all of that kind of stuff. Now, I'm not going to do this now with you. I'm going to do it a little bit later because there's some other things that we need to do first before we change the product description. So guys, another thing that I'd recommend you do, and this is very, very important, is you want to go to where it says settings on the bottom, and then it'll take you to a page, and you want to hit general, and then you want to scroll down, and it'll take you to this part of the website. Now, the reason why you want to change this is especially if you're not in the US. So if you're somebody that's not based in the US and you're like me, you're based in the UK, you want to change your store currency from British pounds to US dollars, and you want to hit save. Now, this is very, very important. Industry standards are US dollars for e-commerce. So make sure that you change this. Don't worry, I'm going to be showing you an app a little bit later on that you can use that would change the currency based on the location of the customer. Now we've done those few little steps, we can start editing the website in the editor. And the first thing you want to do is you want to go to where it says theme settings, and you want to go to colors. Now we want to change the colors on the website because we want the colors to match our brand. Now what you want to do is you want to go back to the Canva, and you want to go back to where you've made your logo, and you want to use a Chrome extension called Pick a Color, and I'll put the link to this in the course cheat sheet and in the description. And what this enables you to do is it enables you to find the colors that you're using on your logo. So you can see there, I've been able to find the color of my logo. I'm going to go back to the Chrome extension, go to color picker, and copy that hex code. And then what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to go back to Shopify again, and I'm going to want to add this into the button color. So you can see here, anything that's purple on here, you want to change that to the main color of your logo. So I'm going to change this now to that red color. So I'm going to delete that hex code. I'm going to paste my hex code. And then once you've done that, Shopify make it really easy because they add the color into your recent colors. So you can just click the recent colors, and you just want to change all of these to that red color. So it's very, very important that you change all of these to that red color. Now, another one that you want to do that most people forget to do is the announcement bar. So the announcement background should be also red, and that's that right there. So you can see that there has changed. So you want to change all of these guys to the ones that are in purple to that red color, or whatever color your main brand color is. So let me quickly go ahead and do this, and then I'll move on to the next stage. So guys, I've just changed all the colors on the website, and you can see now when I scroll through the website, all the purple accents have now changed red, and you want to do that for obviously your brand colors. Now the next thing that we're going to want to change is the header. So you want to hit header, and then you want to select an image, and then you want to upload an image, and then you're going to want to upload the image of your logo. So I'm going to go to the desktop, and I'm going to upload the image of my logo. And then once you've done that, you want to hit the select button, and then you're going to see it's going to replace it now once I do it again with the logo that I've picked. So you can see there my logo has now been added to the website. And then once you've done that, you want to go to the welcome section, and then you want to change this as well. Now if we change the website to the mobile version, now the reason why we're changing this to the mobile version, and the reason why it's important that you do change yours also to the mobile version, is because 70% of your traffic is actually going to come from mobile and not desktop. So the mobile version is more important than the actual desktop version. So I always like editing my website in the mobile version. So the next thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to change the section height on the mobile version to medium. Now you can see what that's done is it's changed this welcome section box to a lot smaller. So we change that back to what it was before, which was full. You can see it was way too big, and customers ain't going to appreciate it being that big. So changing it to medium is that good middle ground that I recommend. Now what you're going to want to do is you want to go to where it says content, you want to go to where it says welcome, and then you're going to want to scroll down and go to where it says heading, and then it says welcome. You're going to want to delete that, and then you're going to want to put So you're going to want to put here at deals unit or whatever your brand name is, and then you're going to want to leave that. So you're going to want to leave the header as just that. You don't want to add anything else. So guys, now we've changed the heading to say here at deals unit. You want to change the text bit to say this. Now, the kind of vision you want to go down is you want to emphasize what your brand's about. It's just a little bit about a backstory behind your brand. And what I've put in this box is we are one of the world's leading online discount stores. We are one of the fastest growing companies because we always put our customers first. A customer-centered shopping experience has always been our goal. So that's very powerful. And as soon as somebody reads that, they're going to be like, wow, now I understand what these guys are doing and I understand why they're selling their products. Now, another thing that's important is you guys can copy what I've just put in that box if you want, but I don't recommend you do. Now, the reason why I don't recommend you copy exact, because if Shopify works out that there's duplicated content on websites, then they can block your website. So it's very important that if you are going to copy it, you make a very small change, or you just change maybe some of the words, but just don't copy like for like, guys. You are going to get yourselves into trouble, but you're more than welcome to use my ideas as your own ideas. So guys, the next stage is going to where it says the button label, and you want to change the button label to say shop the latest deals. Now, the reason why you want to do that is because your company is based on giving people the best deals on the best latest trending products. So as soon as you emphasize that you're doing the deals, it gives people a reason to buy from you instead of somebody else. Now, something else that I like to do is I like to change the button style from default to full. So make sure that you do that. That's my personal opinion. I just think it pops a little bit more when you change it to full. It's down to personal preference, but that's what I prefer the most. So that's the home bit done. All we need to do now, guys, is we need to change the image. So go to where it says select image, and then you want to go to free images and you want to search shopping. So guys, I was able to find an image that I really like from Shopify, and again, how I did it is I went to free images and I searched shopping, and then I searched for the ones that I like the most, and I thought that sale image goes with my brand and it goes with what I'm trying to get across as a company. So that's the home bit done in terms of the top section. Now, the next thing that you're going to want to do is you always want to make sure that you save. So want to hit the save button in the top right in purple. A lot of people don't save, and then what they end up doing is their computer either glitches out and then they lose everything they've done. So always make sure that you save after you've done like 5 minutes on your website, basically, because you don't want to lose anything that you've just done. Now, the next section that you guys want to do is you want to go back and you want to go to the theme settings, and you want to go to advanced settings, and then you want to go to announcement, and you want to change where it says text, and you want to get rid of where it says free shipping, 70% on returns. So guys, you can see I've changed the announcement bar to say free track shipping and the best prices, and then I've put the shipping emojis on there. Now, how I get the shipping emojis is I'm on a Mac and I click Control Command Spacebar, and then it gives me that menu which I can use, which makes life easy. Now, if you're on a PC, then you can just Google Facebook emojis and then get them from there. But that's how I like to do my shipping bar, and I think the website's already looking really nice and really branded and not drop shipping spammy looking. I think it looks really, really good at the moment. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Now, the next thing that we need to do, guys, is we need to kind of change the way that this is set up on the left, the sections. So in terms of featured content, which is this bit here, I don't want it on there. Now, the reason why you don't want featured content on is because you've already told people about your brand here, so there's no need to do it again on there. Now, in terms of featured products, you do want this on. Collection list, I personally have that turned off. It's completely down to you. It's just down to your personal preference. I don't have it on. In terms of featured product, yes, I do have this on, and the featured product that I use and connect this to is the product that I end up running advertisements to, which I'll be showing you a little bit later. And then you want to keep your subscribe to our newsletter. You want to keep that as it is. So that's how your homepage should now look. You should have those sections there. And now what we can do, guys, is we can start editing the next thing, which is the featured products. Then what you want to do is you want to go to the heading to where it says featured products, and you want to change that to top deals of the month. So I change this to the month, not the week. So I do that, top deals of the month, and then that's what it should look like. If you really wanted to, you can change it to the day. So you can do top deals of the day. It's down to personal preference. I have it as the month, but you can do top deals of the day. So that's what I change it to. That way it looks like, again, you're pushing that you're the guy that offers the best deals online. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to create a collection. Now I'm going to show you how to do this now. So you need to go back to your dashboard. You need to go back to products, and then you need to go on a product, and then you need to go to the right hand side where it says collections, and then you're going to want to go to where it says homepage and you want to select homepage. Then you want to hit save, and then you're going to want to go back to your products again, and you're going to want to do the same for all of them. So you want to go back to another product that you've imported to your website, and you want to do the same again. You want to go to where it says collections, and you want to tick homepage, and you want to hit save. So you want to do that to all the products on your website, or the ones that you want to put on your homepage. It's completely down to you guys. So guys, now you've added a few products to your collection, you can go back to this website editor, and you can go to where it says collection, select collection, and then you can select the home, and then you want to hit select, and then what it will do is you can see now it's imported those products to our collection bit there. Now you're probably thinking, Cam, it's got those horrible titles. Now if you want to change the way that looks, you go back to the product section and you change this. So if I change the name on this, then it will change what it shows here. But obviously I've not got onto that part of the video yet, so that's why it's looking like that, guys. So do bear that in mind, and you guys can edit this, how many rows it has, how many products it shows per row. You can change everything in terms of how it looks, but personally I leave it as standard. Now the next thing that you're going to want to do is you want to go to where it says featured product. Now where it says featured product, you want to add the product that you're going to be running Facebook ads to. So the product that I'm going to be running Facebook ads to for this is going to be the laptop stand, which is this one here. So I'm going to select it, and then I'm going to make sure that I leave it as it is, and you can see now when you scroll down, the featured product is the laptop stand, because like I said, that's the one that I'm going to be doing Facebook ads for. So guys, you can see on the featured product page, it's showing ships from. Now, depending on your supplier, if your supplier ships from different locations, when you import the product, it will show this, and obviously it's not a good thing to show, especially for the customer, and I'll be showing you how to get rid of this a little bit later on, so it doesn't show the ships from. Now, in terms of color, you can see it's given loads of different options. Now, I personally like to have a drop-down menu and not a displayable button. So if you go back to the featured product bit and you scroll down, you can change where it says button to drop down. So if you hit drop down, you can see now somebody can choose from the drop down menu instead of picking those different buttons. Now personally, I think it looks a lot more cleaner and professional. So guys, the next stage of editing your website is going to be the subscribe to our newsletter, and you want to change what they give you automatically to. So guys, what you want to change it to is, do you want an extra 10% off? And then you want to put as the subheading, sign up and you'll receive a coupon. So you can see that way you're going to enhance people to sign up to your email list, and the more email lists you have, the more money you can make. So it's very important, if you're spending money on getting traffic to your website, that people are going to sign up to your newsletter, and then that way you can retarget them later, which is very important. As a newbie, it might not make sense to you at the moment, but basically when people come to your website, it's important that you try and get their emails, because if they don't buy from you, then you can market to them later through email marketing to try and get them back to buy from you. So that's basically like a roundup of how it works. But again, like I said, I'll show you guys how to set this up correctly a little bit later when I show you how to do Klaviyo. Now the next thing you're going to want to do is you want to change the trust badges here. So you can see the trust badges, you want to go down to where it says guarantee, and you want to change the first one, which is the trophy one. So guys, I've changed the trophy logo to say award winning. That way it's going to make people think, wow, we're a big brand. And then so guys, you can see I've changed the truck symbol to say free track shipping. Now the good thing about that is when people hear free shipping, and especially it's tracked, they're going to get really excited about it, and it gives them a higher chance of buying. Now you're going to want to change the rocket symbol to say 30-day money back. So guys, you can see I've changed the rocket symbol to say 30-day money back. Now the reason why you want to offer that is because when people see that, it builds a lot more trust with them. And now people are going to think, if you offer that, will people use it a lot? Now trust me, I do it and I barely get anybody that does the 30-day money back. It's just there to show that you're a legit company and you've got nothing to hide as a brand. So guys, you want to change the thumbs up to say 99.5% positive feedback. Now that's our guarantees and trust badges set up, and you can see straight away they make a massive difference, and it's going to definitely help with our conversion rates. So guys, you're going to want to change the footer next. Now, before we change the footer, something you want to do before we get there to save time is you want to kind of copy a bit of this that you've got. So I'm going to copy the bit where it says we are the only world's leading discount store. So I'm going to copy that bit of the text, because when we go to the footer, there's an about bit, and I just want to paste it in there. That way I don't need to wait around for too long. So you can see when I scroll down, it says text there. I'm going to change that to say that, and you can see that's been put in. Now, in terms of the email address, you want to put the info@yourcompany.com. And like I said, when you buy the domain domain name through Shopify, it will give you one for free. In terms of a phone number, you do want to put a phone number in there. It is better to put a phone number. It does build a lot more trust, and it will increase your conversions. Then what you want to do is you want to do the follow us, and you want to leave that as it is, and then to the subscribe to our newsletter. You literally want to copy what's said on here, and you want to put it back down there again. So guys, you can see I've just changed the sign up newsletter here as well to the exact same thing that was stated on here. That way it's going to increase the chances of you getting your emails put through. So guys, the next thing that you've got is you've got your follow us, your social media accounts, and how you access those and how you can change those is if you go to the theme settings and then you go to social media, it'll give you the social media platforms. And I personally don't use Pinterest. The only ones that I use is Facebook and Instagram. And once you've made a Facebook business page and you've made an Instagram business account, you can just paste your URLs in there. And then once you click the actual name and the logo, it'll actually take them to your Facebook page or your Instagram page. So guys, now we're going to want to edit the product page for our product. So I'm going to do one product with you guys. Now I'm sure you guys are going to have around about 10 or 20 products on your website. I'm not going to be doing 20 products with you. I'm just going to be doing one with you. So you go back to the products, all products, and then you go to the product that you want to edit, which is this laptop stand for me. Then the title, you're going to want to change this because obviously they just give you the AliExpress default. And I'm going to change this to saying the award-winning portable laptop desk. And then I always put an emoji at the start because it adds an extra effect to it. It gets people's attention. You want to keep your title short and sweet but powerful. Then you've got the product description, and again you want to delete everything they give you because it's just from AliExpress. You don't want that. And then I've already got one already made. So if you go into the cheat sheet, you'll see that I've already given you guys a product title kind of already done just to show you how I've laid it out, and I also give you how I've done my product descriptions. So I'm going to copy this and paste it in, and then I'm going to explain the reasons why I've done it like this and how you guys can recreate what I've done. So you can see I've just pasted that in, and you can see now it looks really nice. Now let's move on into the bad description. So as you can see here, this was copied and pasted from AliExpress onto this PowerPoint. So as you can see, it states the specifications and the features, but look, you have to think from the consumer's point of view at all times. You have to make sure that you think from their point of view. So if you was to read this, would you be hooked? Would you think, oh, I want to carry on reading it? Or would you think, oh, I'm bored of reading this? It's just like every other product description. It's not really what I was looking for. So if we read this, specifications, it's just really boring. There's no structure to it. There's no flow to it. It's not scannable. It's just like really hard to read. Like I said, let's read it together. Material, high density polyester fabric nylon, color red, green, gray, black, bag size, chair size, how much weight it can take, the weight of the bag, how much you can fit in there, the features, backpack, tubular steel frame, is built tough, and it's also designed to use as a chair folding structure, blah de blah de blah de blah. But guys, just look, read that yourselves and ask yourselves, look, would you be hooked? Would you be interested in buying this now? Or has that made you turn against the product? Has that made you think, you know what, maybe I don't actually need this product because the description was quite bad? Now, like I said, guys, you be the judge of this. Let's move on to the good product description. So this is the good product description, and I want you guys to let me know which one you think's better as well in the comment section below. So this is the difference. We're going to start off with the header. So the header would be portable foldable travel chair 2-in-1 backpack. So that's the header of the product description. Then we'll talk about the hook. The hook would be enjoy traveling and camping without the extra back pain of carrying a foldable chair. Hashtag #1 selling travel backpack 2019. Are you fed up of carrying extra weight and luggage every time you go on traveling vacations, whether that's camping or fishing? Well, we have the product for you with the waterproof 2-in-1 steel stool backpack. Now you can go on travel vacations without the stress strain of carrying an extra camping chair. It's easy to use and fold back up into a backpack. The steel frame is built tough with a sturdy steel construction that is rust proof. The backpack is waterproof and easily cleanable with a PU leather, so you don't need to worry about damaging the bag. Your travels will forever feel less stressful by carrying less. Enjoy your travels. PS, it's save 50% off today only. Why make your next trips stressful when you don't have to? Get yours 50% off cheaper by clicking add to cart. Now guys, I'm going to put a card somewhere in the top. You guys be the vote. Which one did you find better? Product description 1, which was the one before this, or this product description, which is product description 2. Like I said, there will be a poll in the top somewhere. You guys vote on which one you think's better. Now let's talk a little bit about how I've structured this. So like I said, the first thing is the catchy product name. So straight away, this catches the person's attention. The next thing is the hook. So this is going to hook them into reading the rest of it. The next thing is the addressing the problem by asking the right questions. Straight away, I'm addressing their problems, which is they're fed up of carrying extra luggage and extra weight. So I'm addressing the problems. Now, the key in business, guys, is to address the customer's problem before they start thinking about it. As soon as the customer starts thinking about the problems they may face with their bag or their product, then you're going to be in trouble. So make sure you address the problem by asking the right questions. The next thing is telling them you have the solution. So you're just saying to them, look, I understand your pain, I understand the struggle that you're going through, but us as a business and us as a brand, we can solve your problem with our product. The next things is the key benefits of the product. So the key benefits is the next part. Then you're going to give them more benefits of owning the product. So this part is you telling them the benefits of owning this product and keeping the product. Then the next thing is asking a question to justify buying it. So now you're asking them a question so they can justify to buy it. The next thing you're going to want to do is you want to have a call to action. So after they've read all that, they're already hooked, they're already interested. Now all you need to do is get a call to action so they take the next step, which is to add to cart. The next thing that you're going to want to do is offer the specifications and the features. So right at the bottom, that's when you add the specifications, the features like size, color, weight, and the FAQ. FAQ stands for frequently asked questions. So that is how I lay my product descriptions out. So use Amazon to make the FAQ page. Now this is so important, and I'll show you what I mean in a minute. Now what I mean by using Amazon to make your FAQ page is you go onto Amazon, and I'll be showing you in a minute. You'll search for the same product, you'll find the product on Amazon, and you'll go to frequently asked questions, and you'll just use those for your product page. Let me show you how to do this. So you guys can see I'm in Amazon right now, and I've picked up a similar product to mine. So as you guys saw in the real life examples I was giving you, I was using a 2-in-1 rucksack stall backpack as my example for the product descriptions. Now I couldn't find the exact same one on Amazon, so what I've done is I found something very similar to it, because again it has the same concept. It's a 2-in-1 backpack, it has a stall, so it's going to have the same Q&As as my backpack. So we're going to scroll down, I'm going to go to the customer questions and answers. Now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to go through all of these answers and questions and find the ones that are most that correlate the most with my product as well. And like I said, because this product's very similar, I can use the FAQs in here for my product. Not all of them, but most of them. So for example, the first one is, I'm 16 stone, will this product take my weight? So that's a very good one that could be put on my product page. How much weight can my product take in terms of the backpack and the stall? Now why is it so important to add these to your product description? Is because look, if your customer reads your product description, it sounds amazing, but the customer thought, for example, for my product, he thought, okay, it's an amazing product description, but I'm just not sure it will take my weight. Then they're going to leave your product page and they're not going to buy. So if you was to answer this question, so if I was to answer this question for that product I just showed you, I've got a higher chance of converting them because there's less doubt built up in their mind. So the more you eliminate the doubt, the better chance you've got of succeeding with product descriptions. And this is how you delete the doubt in their head. So it's using FAQ pages, looking at people's on Amazon's for your product and putting them into yours. And trust me, this will eliminate a lot of their doubt, and it will increase your description conversion by an enormous amount. So guys, the next thing is the media section. You can see these are the images that are automatically sent from the AliExpress supplier through Aburlo or UDroppy, and they push it through over to our store. Now this image is no good because it's saying that it's $24.99, and I'm not going to be selling it for $24.99, so I'm going to tick it and I'm going to hit delete media. Now I'd recommend that you have at least between 3 and 6 images in the media section. I don't recommend any less than that. Now I'd recommend lifestyle photos in here and product example photos like this. This is a product example photo. So guys, as you can see, this is the lifestyle image that I was referring to before. Now a lifestyle image is just showing the image to somebody, showing it in real life actions and scenarios, like this woman being on the couch using it. And these are the kind of images that do very well on Shopify websites. Other images are like this image. It shows the actual product and how it can change into different formats and different case scenarios. So these are the kind of images that do very well. Now if your supplier didn't get very good images, I'd recommend you go to AliExpress, you look for other suppliers selling the image. Now you're not looking for other sellers you're not looking for other sellers selling the product because you want to use them. You're just looking for other sellers selling it so you can see what images they've got. So you can see that this seller's got some really good images of the product. Now my actual supplier that's selling this to me doesn't have these images. Now I'd recommend that you get a Chrome extension called AliExpress Image, download it, and this will also be in the cheat sheet. And what this enables you to do is download all the images by clicking that one button, and it will download it into a zip file for you. you. So that's what I recommend you do. If you've not got good photos from your original supplier, go onto AliExpress, find other suppliers selling it, and just download the images. So guys, when you scroll down, you'll see it says here the different variants. So it shows where it ships from, the colors, the price. So normally in the variant section, you'll have different colors of the product. But in my case, and this can happen to you, you'll have different ships from. So some suppliers will ship from China, some will ship from the US. Now, I only want supplier shipping from the US personally. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select the ones that are not shipping from the US, and then I'm just going to delete them, and then that will get rid of that problem for me. So guys, you can see all those other variants have gone now, and I've only got the ones that ship from the US. Now it's just showing the different colors of the variants, which is completely fine. Now make sure that the different images you use for the different variants actually shows the product with a different color. So for example, this is the pink one, so you need to make sure that the image of the pink one is a pink one. Now it shows here the black one, so it shows a black one. Now I know a lot of people that don't change the image based on the variant color, and if you don't do that, that can stop people from wanting to buy from your website because they get confused. It's like if you add something to the cart and you select the pink version of something, but then it shows the black version, it's going to put you off buying something. So make sure you change it based on whatever it is. Now the next thing that I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to select them all. I'm going to want to go to where it says save first. You always want to save this first, because if you don't, it won't work. So you want to save it, then you want to scroll down, you want to hit more options, and then you want to hit edit prices, and then I want to sell this for $59.99, so I'm going to hit $59.99, and then I'm going to hit apply to all, and then done. And then what that does is it changes all the prices for me without me having to do one by one. Now I also want to add a comparison price, because that way it gives people the feel that I'm actually giving them a deal. So then what you want to do is you want to select this again, open bulk editor, and then you want to change the price. So for example, I might want to change this to $99.99 to make people think that they're getting a really good discount on this. And then I just want to change each one of these. So guys, once you've done that, what you want to do is you want to go to where it says more options, and you want to go to edit options, and then before it said ships from, and you can just delete it. So for example, before where it said shipping from loads of different places, I just selected it and I hit delete. That way it won't show it anymore. Another thing that I'd recommend you do is you edit the website SEO, because if you scroll down, you'll see that the actual link they give you for the product is massive. So if I delete this, you'll see it's a massive URL. You can see here in the yellow, that's how big the URL is for this product. So I'm going to want to delete the whole of this URL because it's way too long. So guys, now once we've edited the product, you can see when I scroll down to the featured product section, you can see now it's changed the product name to the one that I changed it to, which looks really professional and really powerful. Then it shows the different images, and like I said, you want between 3 and 6 of those images. Then it shows the old price, then the new price, and you can see the ships from option's been deleted now. It's just got the color option, and then you can see here the product description, and then that's pretty much it. So you can see that's been nicely done, and you want to do that for every product that you add to your website. And again, if you don't know how to do product descriptions, I'll leave that in the product course cheat sheet. Now what we need to do, guys, we need to add the legal pages to our website, because by law you have to have them, and we need to add a few other pages to our websites. So guys, what you want to do is go back to the Shopify dashboard, and then you want to go to pages under online store. Then you want to hit add a page, and then it'll come here and it'll say what page you want to add. And the first page you want to add is the About Us page. You want to call this About Us. And then you want to go to where it says content, and then in the cheat sheet I've already made you guys the About Us anyway. So all you need to do is just copy this, and obviously you need to change it where I put your store name. So where I put your store name, obviously put the name of your store, and then that's literally all you need to do. And then you want to hit save. And then you want to add another page, and this page is going to be terms of service. So you want to type in terms of service, and then you want to go back to the cheat sheet and copy and paste what I've put in the terms of service, and you want to put it on here. So you can see I've just copied and pasted that over. Now guys, when you copy and paste in these templates, you need to change where I put www.yourbusinessname.com, because at the end of the day, these are just placeholders. You do need to change these, because if you don't, when people see that, they're going to think that looks like a scam. So just make sure you change where I put it as a placeholder. And then once you've done that, you just want to hit save again. And then I'm going to let you guys do the rest on your own, but there's one more page that I want to show you, because there's a little bit of a change to it. So the next page that I want to show you that you need to do is going to be the contact us. So you're going to call this contact us. And then you're going to copy the template again from the cheat sheet, but then there's going to be a slight difference to this one. So guys, you can see I just copied and pasted the template. Now, the reason why this one's different is just the contact page, which is different. What you want to do is you want to go to where it says template, change it from page, and you want to change it to contact. Now, what that does is on the contact page, it will actually give people a contact form as well, which makes it look super, super professional and a lot better than the original version of the contact us. So once you've hit save, you want to finish off doing the pages that I recommend. So if you go to the cheat sheet, you can see you've got the shipping and delivery you need to do. You've got the privacy policies you need to do. So go ahead and do those, guys, and then I'll meet back up with you. So guys, once you've done that, you want to go now to where it says navigation under online store, and you want to go to where it says the main menu, and you want to go to where it says add a main menu, and you want to change this one to the about us. And then you want to go to where it says link, and you want to go to pages, and then you want to select the about us page that you made, and then you want to add. And then what you want to do is you want to go to where it says catalog, and then you want to edit the name of catalog, and you want to change this to say shop. Now, the reason why you want to change the catalog to saying shop the latest deals is because when people go to the menu bar, instead of saying the catalog, it will say shop the latest deals. That way it'll look a lot more branded, and it will stay in line with the vision you have for the brand. Once you've done that, you just want to hit save, and then you want to go back to the navigation here in the top, and then you want to go to the footer menu, and then you want to hit add menu, and then what you want to do is you want to do the rest of them. So for example, you've got the contact us you want to do, so you want to go back to pages, and then you want to select contact us, and you want to hit add, and you want to do that for all the other pages that you've made, like terms of service, privacy policy, shipping and order confirmation. You want to do that for all the other ones that you've made. Once you've done that, you want to hit save menu. So guys, once you've done that, let me show you what the difference is. So when you hit the menu button, you can see now it says shop the latest deals instead of catalog, and then it also shows in the menu the other pages that you've made. And then when you scroll down, you can see in the footer now, you can see the other pages that you will be added. Now, I've only added a few just to save some time, but when you add all of yours, it will add all of them that you've just created. So guys, the next thing we want to do is we want to change the checkout page so it fits our brand and our identity. So what you want to do is you want to go to theme settings, then you want to go to checkout, and then you want to select non-background. You don't want to select a background, you just want to select a logo, and then you want to add the logo that you've picked, and then you want to scroll down and you want to change the colors, these accents, to the colors that you've picked. So guys, once you've done that, you can see now when you go to your checkout page, it shows your logo and it shows the brand colors. So if you don't do that, it will give you the original version and it'll be the purple colors and it won't have a logo. That way, when people check out, it won't match your brand and it can put people off. So make sure you don't skip out on this part and you fill it out. So guys, the next stage is going back to the Shopify App Store so we can download some more apps which will enhance our website and get us the best results. So if you use the links in my cheat sheet for the dropshipping course, which is this one right now, and in the description, you will get extended trials on these apps that I'm recommending you. So for example, the first app we need is Luke's Reviews. Now, Luke's Reviews is an actual product review app and it gives you a 14-day trial at standard. But if you use the link that I give you, you'll get a 30-day free trial. So as soon as you get the app, you want to click it and then you just want to hit add to Shopify store and then it will add it to your Shopify store. So guys, once you've downloaded Luke's Reviews, you want to go to the dashboard, then you want to go to settings, then you want to go to where it says display reviews, then you want to scroll down and you want to copy this code here. You want to hit copy, then you want to duplicate your Shopify tab because you want to keep another one open, and then you want to go to online store, and then you want to go to actions on the theme, and then you want to hit edit code, and then you want to go here and you want to search for product, and then you want to go to where it says product liquid, and then you want to paste this right here, and then as soon as you've pasted that, you want to hit save. So guys, once you've added that code, you want to go to the left hand side and you want to go to where it says appearance, and then you want to go to where it says star color, and you want to change here to what this says here, FFC83D, and it will give you a gold star review instead of a black review. Obviously gold looks more positive than black. So guys, the next thing we need to do is import some reviews to Luke so we can add it to our product page to build a lot more trust with our customers. So how you do that is you go to import reviews and then you grab this little red icon and you drag it into your bookmarks. So this is my bookmark here. I'm going to place it there and it should show that right there now. So as soon as you drag it up, it should show that. Then you want to go to your AliExpress product page. So this is my AliExpress product page. Then you want to hit import to Luke's. And then what you want to do is you want to import it to the product page which is relevant, which is this one here. And then what you want to do is you want to do 4 stars and up, and then you want to do only images. So you want to go to where it says only reviews with images. Then you want to hit preview and import, and then it will show you basically reviews that are from AliExpress, and you want to import the ones that have good English and show images. So when you click import, 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 and it's important that you guys obviously read these and you have a look at the images, but I'm going to do this quickly just to get it a little bit ahead of the time. So I always recommend you import between 5 and 10. So I've imported around about 10 there, so I'm just going to click X. So guys, now what we can do is we can check to see if our reviews have been imported over to our product page. Now what you need to do before you do that is go back to the welcome section, go back to this part, scroll down, and make sure you change the button link on the home page to wherever you want to send them. So I'm sending them to the homepage collection, so I've selected homepage collection. As soon as I hit that button now, it will take them to the collection that I was on about, and you can see these products have got no reviews. But if we scroll down, the ones that I've just imported over, you can see now it's showing the reviews. It's showing 10 reviews and the gold stars in yellow. As soon as I click that product page, you're going to see now when I scroll down at the bottom, it's showing the reviews. So you can see here now it's showing all those reviews for that product. So that's literally all you need to do. It's very easy and very simple, and it looks very, very good. Now something else that Beautify do is they add their own testimonials. So you can see at the bottom it's saying testimonials. Now I don't recommend keeping these, I'd recommend deleting these. So what you want to do is you want to go to testimonials and you want to click them, and then you want to hit remove content. Can do is we can check to see if our reviews have been imported over to our product page. Now what you need to do before you do that is go back to the welcome section, go back to this part, scroll down, and make sure you change the button link on the home page to wherever you want to send them. So I'm sending them to the homepage collection, so I've selected homepage collection. As soon as I hit that button now, it will take them to the collection that I was on about, and you can see these products have got no reviews. But if we scroll down, the ones that I've just imported over, you can see now it's showing the reviews. It's showing 10 reviews and the gold stars in yellow. As soon as I click that product page, you're going to see now when I scroll down at the bottom, it's showing the reviews. So you can see here now it's showing all those reviews for that product. So that's literally all you need to do. It's very easy and very simple, and it looks very, very good. Now something else that Beautify do is they add their own testimonials. So you can see at the bottom it's saying testimonials. Now I don't recommend keeping these, I'd recommend deleting these. So what you want to do is you want to go to testimonials and you want to click them, and then you want to hit remove content. So after you delete all the testimonials and you remove the content, it won't show it on the product page anymore, and you can see it's only showing the Luke's reviews. Now if you got Luke's reviews, you don't need to have testimonials too. Now also Beautify give you products that you may also like and similar products. Now I don't recommend having both on there, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to where it says related products, and I'm going to delete this. I'm going to go to where it says show related products. I'm going to untick that, and you can see now it's got rid of that. You may also like, you want to keep this, but you don't want to keep both. You don't want to keep related and suggestions. You want to have one or the other, so that way it's going to increase your average order value and you're going to get better orders with better order rates. So that's pretty much what you want to do, and that's pretty much done for the Luke's Reviews app. So guys, the next app you're going to need is the Best Currency Converter Pro, and this app would change the currency based on the customer's location. So this is the app name, and then it offers a 30-day free trial, which is really good. It's this one here with the blue guy. You want to click it and then you want to install the app, and then I'll show you how to set it up. So then what you want to do, guys, is you want to add the elite version, the $9.95 one, click choose as plan, and then click OK. So guys, what you want to do is you want to select the elite plan. So you want to scroll to the bottom, click the I read and understand the terms and conditions, choose the plan, and then I'm going to show you now what I do when I set it up, because there's a few things you need to change in the settings to make sure that this app works correctly. So guys, once you download the app, this is what the page will look like, and you want to go to where it says here, click to see how, and then it's going to take you to this page, which is the setup page, and then you want to scroll down to where it shows you this right here, which is the money format, which is this bit here, step 5 and step 6, and then you want to go to the settings, and then you want to go to general, and then you want to scroll down to the bottom where it says store currency, then you want to go to where it says change formatting, and then you're going to be changing these two right here. So guys, this is how they should look now after you've changed them. So what I've done is I've got step 5, copied that, put that at the start of each one of these top 2 ones, and then I've gone to step 6 and I've copied that bit at the end and I've put it on the end of these. Then you want to hit save, and then you want to go back to the online store and you want to view the eye icon. So you see this eye icon here, you want to click it, and then you want to see if it has changed the currency on your website, because obviously I'm from the UK. I had my store in dollars, so it should now be in UK pounds. So when I scroll down, you can see now it's converted it into UK pounds. So you can see now it's changed it automatically for me to UK pounds. So that's the best currency convert pro app setup. So guys, the next app that you're going to need is the Klaviyo Marketing Automations app. It's this one right here. Now this app is your email marketing. Now email marketing is when somebody tries to add to cart but then they leave. You can email them saying, look, you've left something in your cart, why not come back and get a coupon code, which means you're going to convert them into customers. So guys, the first step is to go to Klaviyo. There is a link in the description below that will take you to a website like this so you can sign up. Now Klaviyo is free between, I think, 0 to 1,000 emails or 0 to 500. One or the other. They offer you so much for free, and that's the reason why I use Klaviyo for my stores, because in terms of what you get for free and on the paid plans is way more and cheaper than all the other competition. So that's why I'm saying use Klaviyo. That, like I said, there is a link in the description below. Once you've done that, hit the sign up button, and then you're going to want to fill in your details, and then you're going to want to hit get started, and then it will take you to a page that I'll show you in a minute that it will look like, and I'll take you step by step through the process. So guys, once you filled out that form and you've signed up, it should take you to a website that looks like this. Then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to hit the e-commerce symbol, then you're going to want to hit the Shopify symbol, then you're also going to want to add your website URL. So I'm going to put mine in right now, which is email marketing. Once you've done that, guys, it will take you to this part. Now this is where you connect the store to the Klaviyo email marketing software. So you want to enter your URL. So I'm going to do mine again. So guys, once you've done that, it should take you to a page like this where they're going to integrate, and you just want to hit the update app symbol, and then that should integrate it so you have no further problem. So guys, after a few minutes, it then connected and it's come up with this page. So if you're following along, guys, you should now be here where it says Shopify successfully connected with a green tick, which means your store and the software are now integrated. And then basically you can start sending those emails. So let's get on with the next steps. You want to hit continue, and then you just basically want to fill out what this is for. But honestly, I just click the skip this process. You want to fill in the company details, which I'll do now, and then I'm going to click continue. Okay, now once you've done that, you're going to want to start to add some of these things that's telling you to add. So now what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to add your logo to this browse file section. So I'm going to click browse files and I'm going to upload my logo. So that should be uploaded. So yeah, there you go. I've uploaded my logo and it should now look like this. And of course, the whole point of email marketing is looking like a brand and coming across like a solid brand. Then you want to click continue. So by adding your logos and stuff, just makes things look really, really good. Now it's bringing you onto the color section. How do you want your emails to be colored? Now, like I said before, you always want your brand colors kind of incorporated with these emails and your website. So where the blue ones are, and like I said, your screen should look the same. These little blue squares, you want to change those to your logo color. Once you've done that, it should bring you to this page where it says you're all set. Then click let's go, and it should take you into the dashboard, which you can see right now. I'm in the dashboard, and then you can click performance. Now in the performance section, it's going to show you loads of different things like how your flow sequences are performing, how many open rates you're getting, how many people are taking action and stuff like that. Now obviously it's going to show you loads of different things based on how many email campaigns you've got going at the current time. You don't need to really worry about that yet till you start sending these campaigns and these automations and flows, because if you're not doing anything, there's nothing to look for. But before I carry on in terms of building the email marketing campaigns and the series and the automations, I'm just going to explain what each part means. So your flows are basically creating different flows like automations, so flow for an abandoned cart, one for customer thank you, one for customer win back, one for product review, one for welcome series. So there's different flows that you can make, and obviously I'm going to go through each one with you step by step and build them with you as well. I just want to kind of go over what everything means in Klaviyo first so you don't get overwhelmed by the software. Then you've got email templates. Now we're going to be using one of these later, and I'm going to be showing you how to do that too. But basically you can build like loads of different templates for your email marketing campaigns and for anything else really. Then you've got list and segments. Now in here you can build different lists of people. So you can build a list for people that have bought from you. You can build a list from people that have added to cart but not checked out. You can build loads of different lists of people that buy from you every 3 months. You can build loads of different lists and segments, but you don't need to really worry about this for now. I'll show you all this in a minute. Then you've got profiles. Now profiles is everybody that is basically signed up to your email list or your abandoned cart sequence. So anybody that you've captured emails from will be found in here, and you can set like different tasks on them, and you can do loads of different things in there. Then you've got integrations. Now this is the reason why I love Klaviyo. There's loads of different integrations in Klaviyo. It's really good. Now you go to all integrations, it will show you them all here. Now the one that I like the most is Aftership. Now Aftership's what I use for all my parcel tracking from customers, and you can basically sync those together and integrate them, which is really cool and really amazing. I'm not going to go over Aftership integrations today because that's not what this video is about, but definitely would recommend, if you are using Aftership, go watch the video about how to integrate these two together, because it's very important that you do that. Now the next thing you've got is data feeds. Now all of this stuff you don't need to worry about for now. Then you've got coupons, which I will be showing you how to do in a minute anyway, because you are going to want to create a coupon, but I'll get back to this one a little bit later. Then you've got a sign up form. Now I'm not going to cover this today because you don't need to worry about it, so I'm going to skip it. Then you've got preference pages, and again you don't need to worry about the preference pages today. That's something you can do in your spare time. This is like changing certain things on different like if you're doing it on a mobile, if you're doing it on a desktop, you can basically change how certain things look in more great depth. But in terms of the main layout, we've covered all that in terms of the colors and the logo. For now, don't worry about this. This is more if you're going to really scale with email marketing. That's when you should really take this into consideration. But for now, I would recommend skipping it. Then you've got the image library. Now you can upload in bulk loads of images that you might want to use for your email marketing campaign. And I'm going to be getting onto this a little bit later, because there are going to be some images that you're going to want to use for your email marketing campaigns that you're going to be putting into the emails. So this is definitely a good place to go if you're going to want to upload images in bulk and you know you've got 10 images that you need to add, because this way you can add them in bulk instead of doing one by one. So it's definitely worth doing that if you already know what images you're going to be using. Then the last thing you've got is tags. Now tags is how you can basically put a tag on a campaign. So if you really want to find a campaign really fast, you can search by tags. So let's say abandoned cart 1 tag could be your tag. You could search for that and it'll bring up everything related to that. So tags are just easy ways to find certain things. So again, you can set all this up later. For now, you don't need tags unless you're doing loads of campaigns and series and flows. But now guys, let's just get straight into the main part of the content, which is building these out step by step. So before we can actually start building these email marketing campaigns and flows, you need to put a little bit of code in your theme. So basically the campaign automations can speak to Shopify and Shopify can speak to the automations. There is just this one little quick bit of code you need to put into your store, and I'll be showing you how to do this right now, so don't worry. So what you need to do is you need to go here where your account information is, and you need to go up to where it says set up web tracking, and then as soon as you've gone in here, you basically want to copy and paste this code. So let me just quickly copy and paste this code. I'm going to click copy, and then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go back to your Shopify dashboard, and then you're going to want to go to online store, and I'll show you what to do from there. So guys, you can see I'm in the online store part of my Shopify dashboard. Then you're going to want to go to where it says actions on your theme, and you're going to want to go to where it says edit code. And then from here, you need to search for a little bit of code, and I'll tell you exactly what to search for and where to paste this code. So guys, what you need to do is you need to search for product liquid. So it should come up when I do this. You can see product liquids coming up. And then what you want to do is you want to scroll all the way down to the bottom, and you basically just want to paste it there, and you're going to want to hit save, and that's everything pretty much done. Now you can go back to Klaviyo, to that code page I just showed. So you're back on this page, guys. As long as you're following along, you should be okay. Then once you've done that, you want to enter your website URL. So for example, mine would be emailmarketingstepbystep.com. Then you click next, and then what will happen is it's like setting up a pixel. It'll send traffic there, and then it'll make sure that it's integrated correctly. Once you've done that, that's all the technical part kind of stuff done. It's all good. Okay guys, so once you've done that, like I said, that's all the technical part part out of the way so we can worry about what's important. So the first thing you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go to the coupon section and add your first coupon. Now the reason why I want to do this with you guys is so you can understand how to create coupons, because throughout this video you are going to have to create around about 3 or 4 different coupons. So I might as well show you how to do that now before leaving it too late and you don't know what to do. So you want to hit add coupon, and then it should take you to a page like this, and then you want to call the coupon a name. Now don't worry, the visitor's not going to see this. So for example, I might do, let's say, welcome 10. Now the reason why I'm calling it welcome 10 is because this is for people that sign up to our newsletter. So it's going to be welcome, and then it's going to be a 10% coupon code. Now in terms of the prefix, you can do what you want. For me personally, I do welcome. So if it's for like a sign up coupon, let's say somebody signed up to my newsletter, I might give them a coupon code that's welcome 10, because obviously it's welcoming them to the email, and then it's giving them something in return. So that's what I want to do. Now if I was doing, let's say for example a Black Friday, I might call it Black Friday 30% or 40%, but basically call this prefix whatever you want, but make sure it's related to what you're giving them in return of. So like I said, if this is basically them signing up to an email, a newsletter, sorry, then I'm going to give them welcome 10, because they're basically I'm welcoming them to basically signing up to our newsletter. So basically that's what I'm doing. Then where it says fixed amount, I keep it as it is and I change it to % off. So always change it to % off, and then obviously I'm doing 10%, so I'm going to change this to 10%. And then where it says applies to entire order, activation, I'll put this discount code has a start and end date. Now the reason why you want to add a start and end date will make sense when we create the campaigns, the email campaigns. Basically you're not going to give people all year to use this coupon code. You're going to say, look, it's going to run out in 2 days, so go and use it. That way you're going to get people that are using these faster, and you're going to get sales. Instead of having a sale 6 months down the line, you're going to attract sales from the bat, because obviously if you're giving them all year to use it, they might never use it. So if you give them a deadline, they're going to probably use it. So you can change the start and end date. So I might start it on the 15th of November, and then you can change the end date to, let's say for example, 3 days later. So that's where you do that. And then expiration, of course, you're going to want to change this to a start and end date as well, and you can set the hours and the days. So let's say for example it's going to be 3 days, it's going to carry on to, so basically it's going to start on the 15th of November and it's going to have 3 days to run. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to hit the add coupon, and then that coupon will be added in here, and then you can basically use that in your campaigns. So guys, the next stage is actually building these automations and these series and flows. So what you're going to want to do is you want to hit where it says flows, and we can start building the first flow, which is the abandoned cart flow. So as soon as you come to this page, you're going to want to hit edit flow, and as soon as you hit edit flow, it's going to bring you to this page right now. Now don't worry, just follow along. If you need to kind of like rewind the video a little bit, then go ahead, don't worry, I might do it a little bit faster than you probably can. But what you're going to want to first off by doing is you're going to want to delete this one here. So you're going to want to hit delete. You're going to want to hit delete on this one too, and then what you want to do is you want to change the time on these two. Now don't worry, I've got you guys covered. I've actually made another cheat sheet for you guys where you can just copy and paste and follow along, which is going to make this process so much easier and faster for you. So what you're going to want to do is, I've left a link in the description below to this Google Doc sheet. Like I said, it is a complete cheat sheet, so you can follow along and copy and paste things in. Now you want to come to this part of the cheat sheet where it says first flow, email, wait 15 minutes. So make sure that you come to this part first, and then you can follow along. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to change the time from 4 hours to 15 minutes. So you can see here where it says 4 hours, we're going to change it from hours to minutes, and we're going to change it to 15 minutes. So then you're going to want to hit save on that, and then it should change it to 15 minutes. Then what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to add an email in, so we're just going to place that in there. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to select it, and then where it says here in the settings smart sending, you're going to want to turn that off. So where it says smart sending, turn it off. Now you don't want to rely on smart sending, just do it manually. And then you want to turn UTM tracking on. Now what UTM tracking does is it basically imports all this information into your Google Analytics, and then from there you can kind of work out what's going on, what's working well, what's not working well. So basically do that for every email, and you'll see me do this in this walkthrough and step by step. You'll see me do this on every single email where I'll turn smart sending on and always keep UTM tracking on. Once you've done that, you can click back, and then once you've done that, you can click edit on this. You can select it, and then you can click here where it says edit, and then we can start building the first email. So guys, I thought I'd explain what I'm doing here before I carry on. So basically we've put put a 15-minute waiting time on the flow, where if somebody adds to cart but then doesn't buy and we've captured their email, after 15 minutes we're going to send this email to them, which we're creating right now. Now from name is in the Google Doc sheet as well, the cheat sheet. So it says from name, you want to put a random name, then your company name. So for example, I'm going to put Claire at Confident Wigs. Now on the last video I made on my YouTube channel is building a whole one product store, and the one product store was about the wig. So that's why I'm using Confident Wigs as an example. It's just a follow along from the last video. So for example, you're going to put a random name and then your company name at your company name. That's what you're using as the from name. In every single email, you're always going to make sure it's like this. Every email will always have it like this. So every email I will make on this account will be Claire at Confident Wigs, every single one of them. Now once you've entered it once, it will remember it, so you just have to click it and it's done. Now the subject line again will be found in the email template. So you can see the subject line, you just want to copy this and paste it in. So you can see, guys, I've just gone and copied and pasted this in. Now the reason why these brackets are there is basically going to tell Klaviyo. It's a smart way of telling Klaviyo whatever the name of that person was, put it in there, and then it will say the customer's name that abandoned the cart, then it'll say what went wrong. So the reason why these crazy brackets are there is because it will work out who left the cart, and then it'll put their name there. Don't worry, it won't look like this on the subject line. It will actually say their name and then what went wrong. And then once you've done that, you're then going to want to go to where it says text base and click create content. And as soon as you've got to this page, you're going to want to delete what they've given you as a preset, and then you're going to want to go back to the cheat sheet and copy and paste what I've put in. So guys, what I've done is I've gone back to the cheat sheet and I've copied and pasted everything off there. So let me read this out. Hey there, and again these weird brackets because that'll work out whose the name it is that abandoned the cart. We noticed that you were halfway through ordering but didn't end up buying your item. I thought I'd let you know that we have a limited amount of stock remaining due to the flash sale. So we reserved your cart for the next 12 hours. You can use this link to finish when you've left your cart, and then basically there will be their where they've left their cart, and then that'll work it out for them. Let me know if you need any assistance with your order. We are here to help. And then I put again Claire Jackson. So obviously at the start the sender's name was Claire, but then I've made a random name as Jackson. Customer service, then you're going to want to put your company name in here. So for example, I would put Confident Wigs, and then that's that one done, and then you just want to hit done, and then you want to click OK. And as soon as you've done that, that one's done, guys. That's as simple as the first flow done in terms of the first flow after 15 minutes. Then we're going to change the time on this one again, and we're going to want to change it based on what I've put in the cheat sheet. So guys, in the cheat sheet you can see it says after 4 hours, so we're going to go back and change it to 4 hours. Before we do that, we might as well change the subject line as well in terms of copying and pasting that over too. So guys, we're going to change this to 4 hours. So we're going to click it, change it to 20 hours to 4 hours. So we're going to do that to 4 hours, and then we're going to click save, and then we're going to basically put another email under this one here. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to turn off the smart sending again. So where it says smart sending, turn it off and enable custom tracking, UTM tracking. And then you can click back, and then you can edit this one again. And again, you will see once I've deleted this out of the way, you'll see that it saved the from name as a preset. So you're just going to click that, and then you're going to copy and paste the subject line over and paste it there. So guys, you can see I've copied and pasted that subject line over. Now before I carry on, I just want to say the reason why I showed you how to make coupon codes at the start and not now is because what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to create a coupon code that's for example, I've called it Lucky Day because I'm saying it's their lucky day. They're going to get a 20% coupon code. So I might call the coupon code Lucky Day and then 20. So you're going to want to make a coupon code that says Lucky Day 20, and then you can come back to this and carry on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically click save changes, and then I'm going to go to back where it says text base and click create content, and I'm going to copy and paste the next part into here. So guys, you can see it says here, I've copied and pasted it in, hey there, first name, so their first name, the items in your cart are about to sell out. To help you with your decision, here's a 20% off coupon code. Then you're going to want to put your 20% off coupon code in there, which is Lucky Day 20. Use this coupon code at the checkout by the next 24 hours. Click this link to continue to your checkout. Then that link will take them back to their checkout. It will expire in 24 hours, so don't regret missing out on this one-off coupon. If you have any questions, please ask. And again, Claire Jackson, customer service, then your company name, which will be Confident Wigs. So guys, what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to say to the customer, look, you're lucky, we're giving you a 20% coupon code, so go and use it. You've got 24 hours. If you don't use it in 24 hours, it's not going to work. So then you're going to make the coupon code last for 24 hours. hours, and then it's going to stop working. So that's why I'm saying to you guys, go back and make a coupon code, call it Lucky Day 20, and then you can paste that in there where it says coupon code, and then that's that one done. You can click save content and move on to the next one. So guys, if we go back to the cheat sheet, you can see the next email flow is going to be after 22 hours, and then the subject line is this one here, so you might as well copy this and then get it pasted in. So let's go back to here, let's get another one of these made, so let's click done there. Let's get a time delay put in, so let's put it under here. Let's change this to 22 hours, and then we're going to copy another email in here, so let's put another email in. And then we're going to turn off smart sending, and we're going to turn UTM on, click back, and then we're going to edit this, and we're going to change everything again. So the form name is going to go back from here to what it is always, which is going to be Claire at Confident Wigs. And the subject line, you just want to copy and paste that in. So you can see here, 2 hours left, last chance for 20% off. So what they're going to do is they're going to see this and think, okay, they've got 2 hours left. They need to use this 20% off. If they don't, then they're going to lose it, and then they're going to have to pay full price. So that's where you're going to put it in there. Then you're going to want to hit save changes, and then you're going to want to go to where it says create content again. And then you're basically just going to copy and paste the next part in and then adjust it. So guys, you can see I've just copied and pasted that in. And this one is hey, and then their first name. Just a heads up for your last chance to redeem your 20% off coupon code on your items in your cart. Use this coupon code. I've put last chance 20% off, so you can even call it last chance for 20% off, or you can create another coupon code that's the exact same as Lucky Day, but then call it Lucky last chance 20% off. This way you're going to really drill it into their head that they've really got a one last chance to use this coupon code. Click this link to continue to your checkout. This code will be deactivated in exactly 2 hours from this email, and then I put thanks Claire Jackson, customer service. Then you're going to want to put your company name in again. So this is basically saying, look, you've literally got 2 hours. If you don't believe me, wait 2 hours and you'll see it won't work. So that's getting them on the fear of, oh, they're going to miss out. If they've already added the item to the cart, they were interested, putting this on them and on them as well is making them think, here's another chance to buy it. And then saying, look, you've only got 2 hours left to use your coupon code is going to give them an even bigger chance to buy it. So now, okay, guys, I just want to say this before I carry on. You can change the text in here if you want. This is just a template, and you don't have to use 20% off. You can do 10 or 20 or 10 or 15% or even 30% off. It's completely down to you and what kind of profits you want to make with these coupon codes. So guys, the last email flow is after 1 day, so we know we need to set the time as 1 day, and then this is the subject line, so we're going to go and copy and paste that subject line in. So let's go back to the flow. Let's go and add another timer in, which is time delay here. Let's put a time delay there. Let's change this to 1 day. Days, change it to 1, click save. Let's put an email in there as well. And also let's get rid of the smart sending, and let's enable UTM tracking again, and let's click back, and then let's edit this last email. Let's change the form name again. It should already be as a preset. Let's change the subject line to this. First name, can I assist you? So this email is a little bit different to the others, and I'll explain exactly what's going on in this email. So let's go back to the cheat sheet. Let's copy what's going on here. So what's going on in this one, guys, is I put, hey, their first name. I just wanted to grab your attention to see if you have any problems finishing your purchase. And then obviously Confident Wigs would appreciate some feedback on why you didn't end up completing your order. Reply to this email if you have any questions or concerns regarding your order. No more emails will be sent to you regarding your items you left in your cart. They have now been deactivated. We appreciate your communication. Claire Jackson, customer service, then the company name. So what's going on here, guys, is basically the coupon code's finished, but you're basically saying, look, I want some feedback. I want to know why you didn't buy from us. I want to know if you had any issues with your buying. So they might have an issue with checking out. If that's the case, you can assist them. So basically what you're doing here, guys, you're just trying to get some feedback out of them. Now, it's very important to know why people are not buying. If you can find this out, guys, you're going to increase your conversion rate. So that's why feedback is so important, and you do not want to miss out. And that's what this email is made to do. It's there to create, it's there to gather feedback based on customers not buying, and it's also to find out if they've had a problem trying to buy the item. They might not be able to use their payment provider. They might say, can you do this for me so I can buy it? You just don't know. So that's what this email is there to do, guys. It's not there to sell to them, but it's there to get feedback and also find out if they had any problems when buying the product. So guys, once you've done that, it should then look like this. This is how your your flow should look like. And before you carry on, you're going to want to change where it says draft to live. So make sure you change all of these from draft to live. If you don't do that, then it's not going to get sent once somebody abandons their cart after 15 minutes. When you finish everything, that's how everything should look like, guys. If yours looks like this, then you're on the right track. Now we can carry on with the next step, which is making a welcome newsletter and whatnot. There's so much more to do, guys, not just abandoning carts. There's other things that you should be doing in email marketing to increase your sales, your average order value, and your brand awareness. So guys, you should come back to this part of the dashboard. Your abandoned cart should be with a green live button now. And then the next one we're going to be doing, guys, is the welcome series. That's the next thing that we're going to be doing. So you're going to want to hit welcome series. Then you're going to want to choose from the list, which is going to be the newsletter. Then you're going to hit continue. And then it should take you back to something that looks like this, which is you're familiar with. And again, go back to the cheat sheet and go along with it. And I'm going to go through it with you guys, don't worry. So guys, the first thing that we need to do is we need to get rid of some of the ones that are irrelevant. So you can delete this because we don't need this. So let's click delete email. We can also delete this part here as well because we only need these 2 steps. Now you do want to change where it says wait 3 days to wait 2 days. So we're going to change that from 3 days to 2 days. And then we're going to click save. And then we're going to change this from manual to live. And we're also going to change these from smart sending to UTM tracking. On all of these, guys, remember, don't ever forget to do that. So that should all be set up there. Then what we can do, guys, is we can start editing these welcome series and follow the cheat sheet, which I'll be showing you now where to go from in the cheat sheet. So guys, this is where you should be inside the cheat sheet, where it says welcome flow template. And again, it'll tell you the form name and it'll also tell you the subject line as well. So just make sure that you guys basically get that sorted. So let's get on straight into basically filling out these flows as well. So guys, the first thing that you're going to want to do is you're going to want to hit edit. You should be quite used to this now and how Klaviyo works. And again, you're going to want to delete this here and change it back to Claire at Confident Wigs. Like I said, guys, this will never change. And then change the subject line, and then it should say, thank you for joining our community. Here is a gift, 10% off your next order. So that is basically what the subject line should be. And again, guys, use whatever discount you want. If you want to do a 15% coupon code, do that. But what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to create a new coupon code, like I showed you at the start of the video to do, and call this one gift and then 10 or gift 20, whatever you want to do as the percentage. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to hit save changes, and then you're going to want to hit edit content. Now, before I move on, what we're doing here is if somebody signs up to your newsletter, they're going to receive these automated emails, which is going to help them buy more. So guys, the first thing you're going to want to do is you're going to want to click here where your logo should be. You might have to click it twice. It can be a little bit slow sometimes to work. And you're going to want to remove this section here where it says text. You should click that, and then you should click save, and then it should look like that now. You don't need anything else. And then the image, I don't use their standard image. I think it looks ugly, and I think too many people will use the standard stuff Klaviyo give them. So what I recommend you do is I recommend you go onto Unsplash, and I'll show you this right now. So guys, you can see I'm on Unsplash, and what you're going to want to do is this is basically a free place to get uncopyrighted photos for completely free, and you can use them for yourself. Now you're going to want to type in welcome in here, and basically you can just use any of their images. Now this image is my favorite because it's colorful, it grabs people's attention. Then you can just hit the download button on this, and you can replace the one in there to this one. So guys, what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to click this, and I'm going to want to click where it says replace image, and I'm going to want to select the one that I've got. So what you do is you go to where it says upload and import, you go to browse files, and I'm going to go back to I've made a folder with all of them in it. So then I'm going to want to go to where it says thank you, the welcome one, and I'm going to want to click open. And then I'm going to want to click upload, and that's what it should look like once you've done that. And then it'll change it to the one that we've just got. And then there should be a little bar here. I don't know if I can see it. Yeah, there's a little bar there. Just make sure that you get rid of it, or you can keep it. It's down to you really. But I would probably delete that bar. So by deleting it, you just put 0 in there and you click save. So guys, now that little brown bar should have been gone. Now what you need to do is basically go back to the cheat sheet and copy and paste exactly what I put in there, and you can adjust it slightly if you need to. So guys, you can see where it says thank you for signing up. We're going to change this now. So you want to go here. I'm going to want to delete this and paste in what I put in the cheat sheet. You can see I put welcome to the family. Here is your 10% gift. Use family 10. So you can see basically I'm saying to them, look, welcome to the family, because at the end of the day, people like to be a part of some form of family. So by using these kind of psychology words that work on consumers, you're basically going to lure them into them buying, because again, like I said, people like to become a part of a family, and email marketing is all about building a family and having a communication and a relationship with the customer. Now, this is something that people really overlook with email marketing. It can be time consuming, don't get me wrong, but if you do it correctly, I'm not joking to you, you can make so much money, and the net profit of that money is going to be in your 80s to 100%, because at the end of the day, it's free contacts you can basically market to, so you need to put them in an environment where they feel connected and they can trust you. So that's why I'm using these kind of words, because I know it works and it really gets to people. You're going to want to change this to the middle, so you go where it says middle, and then it's middle, it's kind of laid out in the middle. You're going to want to put it in bold writing as well. And you can also change the size of the font and everything as well. It's down to you how you want to do it. I'm also going to show you some tactics that I use to kind of get people's attention on certain things. Don't worry about that. So for example, one of the tactics that I do use is this. This is the coupon code here. Use family 10. So I made a coupon code called family 10. Now what I like to do is I like to put this here. Where is it? This part here. And I like to change it to that like light green. So there you can see it really stands out. And when people read this email, that's going to be the first thing that they look at, and then when they read to see what it's about, they know exactly what it is. So use certain things like this to make things stand out. So that's what I've done there. And again, where this like little description area is, you're going to want to go back to the cheat sheet, and where it says text box, you're just going to want to copy and paste this in there. So let's go and put that in there. So guys, you can see straight away I've gone and copied and pasted that in, and you can see it says, hey there, new family member, we're glad you're here. It means a lot to us when somebody joins the family. As promised, you here have a gift from us. Here is your discount code family10. This code is valid for 48 hours, is redeemed at checkout to new family beginnings. The organization name, which will be Confident Wigs, and then it'll say Claire, obviously because that's the person that you're basically saying you are. Now guys, you can see the kind of language that I've used in that email is to basically get them enticed, get them to feel like they're the part of the family, get them to feel like they need to take some form of action, because I'm saying, look, you've got 48 hours. After 48 hours, this coupon's going to disappear. So you're getting people to, like I said, if you give people all year round, they're not going to use them, guys. So be really, really good with in terms of getting people's attention and getting them to take action by using the kind of language I've used in this email. And again, a few more tips for you. Change that to the middle section. And things like discount codes, make it bold. Things like 48 hours, make that bold, because that's very important. Let's have a look what else you can put here in 48 in bold writing. Discount code can be in bold writing because it will grab people's attention. And then what you're going to want to do again is you're going to want to change this to that like light green color, because when people look through this, they're going to see it and think, wow. And again, the 48 hours, I will change that to red, because that way it shows that okay, that's a little bit too dark. It's going to be hard to read. Let's change it to that one. Basically, try and change it to a red color where it is going to be red, but it's going to be a little bit lighter so they can see it. Now, the reason why is you're showing the positives, and then you're showing a negative being they've got 48 hours. After that, it's going to be gone. That way, they know the good things, which is the discount code, and then they know they've got that. It's like an alert color. Red is an alert color, so that's why we've used red. Again, color psychology is important. And then you're going to want to keep it as that, and obviously you've got your social media icons there all set up too. Then you can click save content and you can move on to the next one. So guys, what we can do now is we can go to this one, we can click edit, and we can go back to the cheat sheet and copy and paste everything across. So guys, in terms of the cheat sheet, this is where you should now be. You should be where it says social media follow template, and you're going to want to copy this subject line. Then you can go and copy and paste this across here. Now this email is about them supporting you on social media, whether that be liking their Facebook page, whether that be following you on Instagram, because at the end of the day, it's very important that you build your social media platforms, especially if you're building a brand, guys. So you can see here, support the family on social media. That's the subject line. Now we're always using family because, again, like I said, people like to be part of a family. And what do people like to also do? They like to support their family majority of times. So then you're going to want to hit save changes and click edit content, and then you're going to want to do the same here again. You're going to want to delete that black bar by clicking it. It can be a bit fiddly sometimes, and then just change it to 0 and click save, and that should go. And then you also, okay, I don't know why it's done that, click 0, then save, then also click the logo. Don't know why that's not saving. Okay, it's gone. So then you want to click the logo, Confident Wigs, or whatever your logo is, and you're going to also want to get rid of that text part. Again, you always do that on every email. Get rid of the text part. And then again, you're going to want to change the title to the one in the cheat sheet. So you guys can see I've copied and pasted the title from the cheat sheet, and basically I want to put that in the center again, and I'm going to want to put that in bold writing. And like I said, guys, you can make this a little bit bigger if you want. You can add emojis if you want. You can add emojis in here. It's down to you if you want to do that. I'm just showing you the template and what you can do with it. So if I wanted to, I could literally put a family emoji in here. So let's try and find a family emoji somewhere. Let's try that emoji. But what I'm trying to say to you guys is you can put emojis in here if you really want to. It's down to you. It depends who your target audience is, really. But that's what we're going to do here. And then where it says drag an image here, we are going to upload an image, and we're going to upload an image around about families and supporting people and whatnot. So guys, what I've just gone and done this, I've actually changed my mind. I'm not going to upload I'm not going to upload a photo about a family. I've just uploaded a photo about social media. Actually, I changed my mind. Again, what I did was, guys, I went onto Unsplash and typed in social media, and this photo came up. And you can change this to the middle, you can change it to the left hand side, whatever you want. But I thought this image would probably work better. And then in terms of the text part, you want to go back to the cheat sheet and upload the text from the cheat sheet. So guys, I've gone and copied and pasted that in, and you can see it says, if you want to keep up to date with our journey or just socialize with your new family, follow us on the social media platforms to really to really experience the community and how you can get involved. Luckily, then the organization name, which would be Confident Wigs, we won't make you choose. Check us out across our different social media channels. Button, which will be the text, and you're gonna want to change this button here to say join the community on social media. So you're gonna want to click the button, and you're gonna want to change this to say join the community on social media, and then you're gonna want to change the link URL to obviously your Facebook business page or your Instagram page, whichever one you really want to. You can add 2 buttons if you really want to, but I don't recommend doing that because sometimes people can kind of not understand which button to click on. So just keep to 1 button, and then change the link URL to either your Facebook business page or your Instagram. It's down to you, really, guys. And again, with the text, make sure that you put certain things in bold writing. So for example, to keep up to date could be important to somebody, so put that in bold writing, and that way people will be enticed to read certain things, and the first things that they read will be important, because if they read the first things that are bold and to them it makes sense or grabs their attention, they'll read the rest of it. If you just put loads of text like this in lowercase and you try and get them to read it all, they won't. People want to read small things, see if that sounds good to them. If it does, they'll read everything else. So that's why it's important to put the key bold things in bold writing, of course. Then you just want to hit save it content and move on to the next part. So guys, that's how this flow should look like for Welcome Series. The first thing you're doing is you're sending them an email saying, look, thank you for joining our community. Here's a 10% coupon code. Then you're waiting 2 days and saying, look, support us on our social media platforms. That way you're going to increase your sales and you're going to get social media following and support. So guys, the next one should be in a green tick now. So it should be Welcome Series should be live with a green, not tick, sorry, but bullet point. Now we're going to be doing customer thank you. That's the next one we're going to be making flows for and doing campaigns for. Now, what is a customer thank you? Let's say somebody's placed an order. You're going to thank them. You're not just going to thank them. You're going to encourage them to buy more and more and more and increase the average order value, because if somebody buys from you once, they're more inclined to buy from you again because they built that trust with you, and they're in a buyer's mood. So then you want to kind of capitalize on that. So you're going to want to click on that customer thank you, and we're going to want to build out those flows. And like I said, guys, in the cheat sheet, everything's in there to then do this again. And if you feel confident with not having to carry on with the video and doing this on your own, then go ahead. But don't worry, I'm going to go through this with you again to make sure that you don't make a mistake. So you can see, guys, we're going to change this to 12 hours. So let's change this to hours, and let's put 12 hours. That's 13 hours, so let's change it to 12 hours. Don't worry about this. You don't need to worry about this, guys. Just leave that. And then you're going to want to edit this one. So you're going to want to click on it. You're going to want to change it from manual to live. And you're going to also want to change the smart sending off and UTM tracking on. And then you're going to want to click the 3 dots and you're going to want to click edit. And we're going to want to go and copy and paste that subject line in. But before we do that, let's change the from to that. And let's paste that subject line. Your order has been confirmed. confirmed. Shop again for 20% off your next order. So what they're going to see is they're going to see that the order's been confirmed, but not that, but if they shop again, they're going to get an additional 20% off their next order. Then you're going to want to hit save changes and click edit content. And again, guys, you're going to want to click the logo and you're going to want to get rid of that shop now section. So we're going to click it. Like I said, it takes a few times to click it. It's a little bit weird. Get rid of it, click the X, click save. You're also going to want to get rid of that brown bar, the black bar, whatever you want to call the bar. Click 0, click save. And then we're going to want to go back to the template and we're going to want to change this from thank you to whatever's in the cheat sheet. So guys, I've just gone and copied and pasted everything from the cheat sheet onto this email. So the first thing is the title, thank you. You have a new gift here, is a 20% coupon. Hey, then their first name, I'm Claire, one of the owners, and then you put the organization name, which is obviously for me Confident Wigs, but it'll do that automatically for you, don't touch it. And I wanted to say we appreciate your first purchase from us today. As promised, your coupon is thank you 20. So you're going to have to go ahead and go into the coupon section again and create a new coupon called thank you and then whatever discount you want to give them. If you have any feedback or want to leave us a review, please do on our Facebook page. Click here and then you want to put the link to your Facebook page, or you want to put a button there. And how you do that, guys, is you literally just use one of these things here called button and you drag that over there and it would change it to a button, of course. And then I put thank you again, Claire. That way you're going to get more orders from them, but you're also going to increase getting reviews. And obviously reviews on a Facebook business page is good to keep your business page in good standing so you don't get banned on Facebook from the ad bans that are going on. So that's really important, guys. And obviously your ad score will go up higher as well. So that's that email done. We can go and create the next one. So guys, you should be on here and you're going to want to change this from manual to live. And again, you're going to want to change that smart sending off and UTM tracking on, and then that's that done, guys. You don't need to do any more. The wow thank you, you just leave that as it is. If you want, guys, you can elaborate on this. Basically what happens is if they order another product, it will give them another email. Let's say they order another product, you can give them a 45% coupon code. I'm not going to go over that now. I'm just showing you guys how you can do things. If you want, you can edit that and change it if you really want to. Down to you what you guys want to do, but in terms of getting you guys started, that's what I'm covering now. But like I said, just make sure that's turned on and it's live. That way they're going to get appreciated for ordering from us multiple times. But like I said, if you want to edit that and put more in it and give them more coupon codes if they order 4 or 5 or 3 times over, then go ahead and do that. But that's that flow out the way. We can then move on to purchase confirmation email, and this one is very important because it will reduce your chargebacks and it will set the expectations and it will look 100% more professional. So guys, before I carry on though into the order confirmation, this is how everything should look. You should have out of all of them, you should have 3 in green: abandoned cart, customer thank you, and the welcome series. So now let me show you how to get a customer order confirmation sent out that looks professional and that will really help you with your business. So guys, to create this order confirmation custom email, you need to go to where it says email templates and it'll take you to a page like this. But before I carry on, the reason why you're going to want to do this is because the one that Shopify will automatically send to the customer looks really amateur, doesn't really tell the customer about much apart from the order's been made and confirmed. But what you want to do with this email is you're going to want to set the expectations. This way it will stop customers from saying, look, where's my order? How many days is it going to take? All that stuff. And this will also look really professional. So once you come to this page, you're going to want to go to where it says create template. You're going to want to go to where it says Shopify notification templates. And it should be this one right here where it says order confirmation. You're going to want to click it. And then you're going to want to call the template a name. So you're going to want to call it order confirmation, and then you're going to want to hit create template. Then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to click here where it says drag image, and you're going to obviously want to put your logo there so it looks really professional. You don't want to just do that though. You're going to want to go to where it says here, where it says this email is to confirm your order, and you're going to want to replace this with the text that I give you in the cheat sheet. So let me go back to the cheat sheet quickly. So guys, you want to go to this part of the cheat sheet where it says order confirmation email. You want to copy from here where it says hey. You want to copy all the way down, and you just want to click copy, and you want to go back to the template and paste this in. You can see I'm back here, and I'm just going to go and paste that in, and you can see that's all that pasted in, guys. And you don't really need to do anything else but leave that. Make sure there's no spelling mistakes mistakes, which I don't think there is. And then that's that one done, guys. You can see this looks really professional. So obviously all their information, like their billing address, their image of what they've ordered, will all be in here. Don't worry, that'll already been filled out by Klaviyo. It'll work out what they've ordered. But look how professional this looks, guys. You can see on this one, it tells them their shipping times, how many days it's going to take roughly to each country, the max delivery time, and it says also here, this email's here to confirm their order, that you look forward to working with them again and fulfilling their needs. So you can see this looks really professional. And what I'm also going to do is I'm also going to show you the Shopify one, just to compare which one looks better, and the reason why I'm getting you guys to do this. How you basically go into the order confirmation template is you go to here where it says notifications, and then you want to go to where it says order confirmation, and then you're going to want to hit preview, and it will show you what the Shopify one looks like. So let me hit preview again, and this is what the Shopify one looks like. It looks okay, but it looks nowhere near as good as the one we've just made, guys. So how you basically change this one to the one we've just made is you want to go here where it says email body HTML, and what you basically want to do is you want to go back to Klaviyo, and in Klaviyo, once you've saved that template, it should come up here. You want to click those three dots there, and you want to go to where it says edit. You want to go to where it says export. Once you click export, it will give you the HTML code. You want to copy it. You want to go back to Shopify, and you want to delete all of this in here. So you want to delete all of this in here. This could take a while, so let me just quickly double click and select all, delete. Don't know why I did it the long way around. You want to paste that code in, and you want to click save. And then once you've clicked save, you want to hit preview, and now it should work. So you can see, guys, look how much better this one looks. It's going to give them everything to do with their shipping times, everything. So you can see there, this one looks 20 times better. And of course, when they order it, it will fill it out with obviously their order information and whatnot. But this one looks so much more better than the one Shopify gives you automatically. So that's how you basically enter Klaviyo's custom one, guys. And that's the reason why I'm getting you guys to do this, because obviously it looks more professional. It sets the expectations, and they know exactly what time they're going to get it. And it looks branded, guys. At the end of the day, it looks like a branded email from you saying the order has been confirmed. So guys, the next app you're going to need is the SMS Bump app, which this one right here with the 2 green check marks. Now this is text message marketing. It's a lot more powerful than email marketing. So before I actually get into the flows and the automations and show you how to set them up completely, I just want to quickly cover the interface, because I don't want people getting put off because they come onto this app as a beginner and they don't know what everything means. Now, if you don't want to watch this part of the video, there are timestamps in the description, so you can find a part of the video that you need to watch. Now, in the top left, you've got the dollar symbol, which is your balance. The app is completely free, but you do need to top up the balance because text message marketing is not free. You do need to basically pay per text you send out. Now, text messages and how they work in terms of pricing is here in country pricing. So if you go to country pricing, it will tell you how much you can get for $10 if you top up the account by $10. So the next thing you've got is dashboard, and this is the dashboard that we're currently on, and this gives you suggestions. It gives you an overview of your stats as well. Then the next thing you've got here on the left is your automations. Once you click automations, it'll take you to a screen that looks like this, and this is where we're going to focus a lot of our time on today's video. And basically SMS Bump make you pre-made automations, which is great, and we're going to be using a lot of them on the screen today. And this is basically how I was able to generate $40 into $8,000, which was amazing. Next feature they've got is flow, and once you hit flow, you will be taken to this page right here. Now, a flow is very advanced. It's what I would say is the advanced feature of the app. Think of the automations, but on another advanced level. Like, you can really break things down into segments, certain genders. You can really grasp things in the flow section. You can also set things like if somebody takes this action, then they go on to this stage. So I know it might sound quite advanced now, but it's just an advanced way to send text messages out, and how to cut certain people out of different text messages. I'm not going to focus too much on this today. I'm only going to cover one of the ones in flow today. If you want me to make a full in-depth video about the advanced flows for SMS Bump, let me know in the description. But in today's video, I'm just going to cover the basics and what was able to get us to hit 8K with just a $40 investment. Then the next thing you've got is text message marketing here on the left. You can schedule campaigns, you can look at drafts, you can change who you want to send your text to, you can change what the sender is. And that brings me on to the next thing that I want to cover. Don't worry, SMS Bump won't use your phone number. They'll use their own server to create a number, and then it'll come from basically that server. So don't worry, you do have to add your phone number, but the text will not be sent from your phone. They'll use a private server, and that's pretty much how it will look on the right hand side. It'll show your brand name and the rest of it. But like I said, don't worry too much. They're not going to use your phone number. They're going to use their own server. Then the next thing you've got is listing segments, and basically you can create a custom list for people. So for example, if you want to make a list of people that are women that are only from the US, you can do that. So this can come handy when it comes to certain retargeting campaigns, and like I said, you want to check that out. And like I said, for now it's not going to really apply to you till you start getting a lot of customers on the database. That's when this will become probably a more important tool for you. You've got the growth tools. Now, what are a growth tool? A growth tool is you can actually turn email customers or email subscribers into SMS subscribers. So if you've got a Klaviyo list of, let's say, 5,000 people, you can actually convert them into SMS subscribers by sending them an email, and actually SMS Bump actually does that for you. Just click this button and it will take you to the stage where you can do that. And that's a great way because, like I said, text message marketing is a lot more powerful than email marketing. So if you can convert some of those email customers that you've currently got, that would be amazing. So these are just some growth strategies they recommend to you. The next one you've got is ROI and analytics, and this basically shows you total orders, how much money you've made from using the app, and all of that other good stuff that you need to find out. So the next thing you've got is settings, and you can change things like the global sender, and I've got it on SMS Bump because if I keep it on SMS Bump, I'll use their server. You can actually change it to use your phone number, but I don't recommend that. You can also change the time zone and the quiet hours, which I'll be covering a little bit later in the video. The next tool you've got is integrations, and it will look like this when you click on it, and you can connect things like MailChimp, Klaviyo, one-click upsell, Zipify checkout. You can integrate all of those apps so you can make your SMS list a lot more bigger, because if you integrate those apps together, then obviously it's going to transfer that data across, so you can use that data with SMS. The next thing you've got is chats, and chats enables you to integrate Zendesk, Slack, or other apps like that, so you can communicate with your VAs or some of your staff depending on how big your company is. So guys, before we can move on to setting up these flows and automations, we need to cover, and this is probably the most important part of the video, is the TCPA and the GDPR compliance rules. So in the cheat sheet, I've actually given you a complete breakdown on how to set this up in a very, very in-depth, informative way. But don't worry, I'm actually going to be showing you how to do this step by step so you guys don't make any mistakes as well. First thing that you guys want to do is you want to go over here and you want to click both of these links here, and then it will take you to a page like this. And it will go through these step by step with you, which I'll be going through as well, but it's these templates that you're going to need in this next stage of the video so you can follow along. So the first thing that we need to do is we need to go to our settings, and then we need to basically go to our legal pages over here, and we need to go to the privacy policy, and we need to copy and paste the template that they've given us. So if we go over here and we copy and paste this template, then that's the first step of getting GDPR compliant. So let's paste that in there and click save. So the next thing we need to do is we need to go to checkout, and then we need to go to the shipping phone number. So where it says shipping address phone number, you need to make that optional, and then you need to save. The next thing you need to do is you need to go back to checkout. You need to scroll all the way down to the bottom and click manage checkout language. So the next thing that you want to do is you want to copy and paste this text here, and you want to go right back to this page here, and you want to look for the phone label. Once you found the phone label, and the best way to do this is just go into the filter box and typing in phone. You want to paste that right in. The next stage, guys, is going back to that filter box and typing in privacy, and you want to go back to the SMS Bump sheet, and it has this on there. So you can see if I go back here, it says this here, and you want to paste that here where it says privacy policy and click save. Last step for compliance rules is going back to the SMS Bump app dashboard, go into the settings tab and coming down to quiet hours, and you want to change the quiet hours to the ones that they recommend here at the bottom. So guys, you can see I've just changed those quiet hours to the ones they recommend, and once you've done that, you just want to save. Now, another tip before we get on to building the flows is the time zone settings. Now, if the majority of your customers come from the US, change this to the US. This is what I personally do and I find works the best. Whatever your main country is for selling, change that to the specific time zone and country, because in my opinion, that's what I find works the best. So now, guys, we can start building these automations by going to the automations tab and then clicking the first one, which is the abandoned cart customer after 1 hour. Going over here to where it says the pencil tab in the purple color. And you can see here it says the SMS automation name, and you want to leave this as it is, because if we go over to the cheat sheet in the description, you can see the abandoned cart sequences, and the first one that we make is the one after an hour, and this one right here is the one after the hour. Now, the only person that sees this is you, because this is just naming your automation sequences. So when you go into the automation tabs, you know which one that you've set up. So if we scroll down, you can see here delay, and you want to delay enable, because obviously you're waiting 1 hour for this to get sent out. Now, if you click disable, this will get sent out straight away after they basically abandon the cart. So make sure that you set this to 1 hour, and then what you want to do is you want to scroll down and you want to delete everything in this box. And then you want to head over to the cheat sheet and copy and paste everything in here. So you can see hello, from hello, you want to copy and paste from. Now, as soon as you've added this in the box and you've copied and pasted it from the cheat sheet, you always want to tick this add to stop to opt out. Now, what this enables the customer to do that receives this text messages, it gives them the option to say, look, I don't want to receive these anymore, and they can click and they can text stop opt out, and then they'll never receive another text message again. You have to add this to be compliant with every text that you send out. So always make sure that you've ticked this box on every single one that you set up. Now you can see the first text message says, hello, we noticed you forgot some items in your shopping cart. Complete your order here before we run out of stock. So that's pretty much the first one done. And all you need to do, guys, is hit the save button, and that is the first automation made. So guys, once you've done that, what you can do is you can go to where it says the status symbol, you can drop down the menu and turn active on. So you can see now I've activated that. So guys, we can move on to the second abandoned cart after 1 day automation by hitting the pencil icon next to it, and you don't want to change the name of it because it's correct as seen. You don't want to change the delay because it is 1 day, and you want to replace the text in here to the one in the cheat sheet. So go back to the cheat sheet and make sure you add that, and then what you want to do is add the stop to opt out as always, and then you want to go to where it says site name. You can see here it says message strength, add your brand name, so you want to click that and it'll add it in for you. And then the last thing that you want to do is you want to go to where it says add a discount, and then you want to change it by going to unique per client, and you want to change fixed amount to percent, and then you want to add 10%, and then you want to click add discount, and it will automatically add the discount through the text message. So when they go to your website, it will automatically apply it for them. And then you want to hit the save button, and then you want to click good, make the change, and then you want to turn this on. So guys, the next abandoned cart sequence is the 3-day sequence. Now, SMS don't give you this template. I've actually made this myself because I find this works very, very well. So how you do this is by going over to create new automation, and then it will give you a blank name. So you're gonna obviously want to change this to basically saying abandoned cart 3 days, so you understand which one this is, which is the 3-day abandoned cart sequence. And then where it says automation type, you always want to put where it says abandoned cart reminder, because what this does is it makes SMS bump specialize that text in an abandoned cart sequence way. So if we go back to that drop down, you can see they've got loads of different options. Make sure you pick the one that's most applicable to what you're trying to do. Obviously I'm doing abandoned cart, so I've selected abandoned cart. Then you want to go to where it says delay, you want to enable it, and you want to change it from minutes to days, and you want to change 7 days to 3 days, and then you want to change this text with what is in the cheat sheet. So if we go back over to the cheat sheet, we can see we can copy this here and we can paste it in. You guys can see I've just added that in from the cheat sheet. You want to add the stop to opt out, and then you want to add your brand name by hitting site name, and then you want to add discount because we're offering a 15% discount this time. So you want to hit add discount code, and then you want to go to fixed amount to percent, and then you want to hit 15, and then that will automatically apply it to this text message. Then we want to hit save, and we want to hit good, make the changes, and then we want to turn this automation on by hitting the drop down menu, and you can see it's already active. So guys, now we've got the abandoned cart sequences out of the way, those 3 different sequences, 1 hour, 1 day, and 3 day. That's going to make sure that anybody that does abandon the cart, we're going to get them back and get them to buy our product from us. Now the next ones that we're going to do are the product upsells. Now these are the ones where if somebody buys a product from us, we're going to try and get them to buy something else from us to increase that AOV. Now the first one they give us is a standard one, and you want to hit the edit on it, and you're going to want to change the name to 1 hour. So you're going to want to put 1 hour at the end, and the reason why we're doing this is because we don't want to send a upsell text message straight away. Now SMS bump recommend that you do. I personally find it doesn't work as well. So it's down to A and B testing, down to your personal experience, but me personally, and with me doing it for the last few months using this app, I've personally found the 1 hour works the best. So what we're going to want to do is scroll down, and before we scroll down any further, you want to select the product. So when the customer buys one of these products, so I'm doing a one product store. So let's say when the customer buys this product right here, I'm going to click it. So as soon as the customer buys this home fitness board, so if anybody buys that board, it's very important that you follow along this. So if anybody buys that board from my website, they will get recommended this product in the text message, which is the weightlifting dumbbell. So you can see straight away there, what I've done is I've selected the product that I want them to buy. So that's the product they're going to buy from me. And then this is the text message that they're going to get upsold with. So it's very important that you lay that out. Now, if you want, you can add more than one. You can select another product, and vice versa with the ones they buy, you can select more. But because I'm doing a one product store, this is the way I'm personally doing it. The next thing that you're going to do is scroll down, and you're going to want to keep this disabled. I personally don't put repeat product recommendations on because I don't think it works very well, and I think people actually end up opting out of your text when you do that because it's too spammy. Then you want to go over to where it says delay, and you want to turn this on, and you want to make it 1 hour. So change it to minutes to hour, and you want to put 1 hour. And then what you want to do is you want to go back to the cheat sheet and copy and paste what's on there. So you can see I'm in the cheat sheet. I'm going to want to copy and paste this text and go right back to my SMS bump and paste this right in here. And then I'm going to want to hit the stop to opt out, which is what we always do with SMS bumps. Once I've done that, add stop out, and then you're going to want to add a discount code because you can see here we're offering them a 40% discount. So add discount, and then you're going to want to change the value from fixed to percent, and then 40%, and then add discount code. And you want to hit save on that, and then you want to make changes, and then you're going to want to make sure this is active by turning this on inactive to active. So guys, that's the product upsell automation done. Now we're going to want to make one more of those because I do 2 instead of 1. SMS bump recommend only doing 1. I personally do 2, and I find that works the best for my businesses. How we add another one is exactly the same as how we added the abandoned cart one. We go to create new automation, and we're going to want to rename this one to 1 day instead of 1 hour. So we're going to put day instead of hour. And then we're going to scroll down, and we're going to want to change the automation type to product upsell. So you can see here, product upsell. And then you're going to want to do the same again. Select the product that you're going to want to sell, which is that one. And then select the one that you're going to want to upsell them with, which is that one right there. And then you're going to want to scroll down, and you're going to want to turn delay on. And then you're going to want to change this to 1. And then you're going to want to go back to the cheat sheet and copy and paste what's on there. So you can see I'm in the cheat sheet. I'm going to copy and paste this right here. Make sure you copy and paste in everything that you need to copy, guys. Don't forget certain things because it won't work properly. And then I'm going to want to paste this in here and click add to opt out, add a discount again, and I'm going to make sure that I add a 60% discount. So the reason why I add a 60% discount on upsell products on the second product upsell text message is because with upsells, you make more money on them than you do with a product that you originally sell, purely because you're not having to pay for advertising costs. So that way you're then able to give customers a bigger discount, which then obviously means you're going to make a lot more money because it's going to be more enticing. So that's the reason why I offer a very big discount on my product upsell second text message and the first message, because like I said, you're making more money on the product anyway because you're not having to pay for product advertising costs, sorry. So that way you can be a little bit more nicer with the discounts. So guys, the last automation we're going to make is a customer win back automation, and what this enables us to do is, let's say somebody hasn't bought from your store in the last 30 days and they've disappeared, they've not bought from you again. As we know, customer lifetime value is very important in business. That's what keeps businesses going for long periods of time, because to convert a new customer is a lot harder than it is to reconvert an existing customer. So customer win back is very important to e-commerce and any business anyway. So how we do that is we go to number 6, reactivate customers who haven't bought from us in X and customer, and we're going to want to hit the pencil icon, and then we're going to want to go to the name, which will appear now. And now this will only work if you've got customers. So if this is a brand new store and you're trying to set it up like I am, it will not work. This will only work if you've got a store that's had sales, because if it hasn't, it won't let you change anything. But let's say this store has got sales, then what you'd do is you change the X in the name to, let's say I want to try and hit somebody in the last 30 days that hasn't bought from me. I'll change this X number here, sorry, I'll change this X character to 30. Then I'll scroll down and change where it says last order received from 25 to 30 days. And then you can pick what time you want to message them at. 5 p.m. is the one that they recommend. Now, in my opinion, I find between 5 and 7 p.m. the best time to text people for a customer win back. Then you're going to want to scroll down and you're going to want to change the text in here to the text that is seen in the cheat sheet, which is this one right here. And then you're going to paste that back in, and then you're going to hit add stop to opt out, and you're going to want to add the site name, and then you're going to want to add a discount code, which will be 10%. And again, the reason why we can't make this right now is because we've got no customers on this new store, so it won't let me change anything here. But if you have, remember, it will let you change everything that's dimmed out. And then once you've done that, guys, you can click save. So guys, once you've done that, you should have your customer win back automation set up. Now there is a second customer win back automation in the cheat sheet. Now that one is optional, you don't have to do it. It's worth testing it, so I'd recommend you go out there, go into the cheat sheet and make that second one by following what we've done in the last time. Because there's not another one shown on here, you just click create automation and you change it to the customer win back as I've shown you with the abandoned cart and with the product upsell. So I'll let you guys go out there and do it if you want. Like I said, it is completely optional. The next thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to go into the flows and we're going to want to set up a shipping order confirmation flow. So how we do that is we go to the left hand side, we go to flows, and we go to where it says shipping confirmation, and we're going to hit edit. Once you hit edit on the shipping confirmation, it will take you to a page that looks just like this. And you can see here, the first trigger is when they've ordered something and the shipping updates come through. So what a trigger means is it's when something's happened. And what this trigger is, it's once you've received the tracking number, this text message will then be sent. So as soon as you've received the tracking number through Shopify, then this text will be sent out. And then the first text, by clicking here, if you click on it, it will tell you what's said on the first text. And you can see here, I'm going to leave this blank. I personally leave this blank. I do recommend you add the stop to opt out. You always need to add that, guys, so make sure you do before you activate this. So then what I do after that is I add another step and I'm going to add a delay, and the delay is going to be for 12 hours. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go here, hit hours, and you're going to want to put 12 hours in that box. And then you're going to want to add another step, and what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to add an action, and the action is going to be an SMS message, and you're going to want to go back to the cheat sheet and copy this in here. So I'm going to copy this right here, I'm going to paste it into that box right here, and I'm going to click stop to opt out as well, because remember, you always have to have that in your message. Now let me explain a little bit what I'm doing here and the reason why I've set it up exactly like this. So remember, this is a shipping confirmation tracking text message. Now the reason why you even want to set this up and you want to spend money on it is because if you want to look like a real brand and you want to keep your Facebook page score high, it's very important that your customers know what exactly is going on with their shipment and their orders. So differentiate you from the actual competition, this is the best way of doing it. This is your back end, and this is so important. Now the first one, like I said, is them getting a text message saying here's your tracking number, and that one is automatically done. Now normally people leave it as that, just that one, and that's it, done. The reason why I've added the 12-hour step is because after 12 hours they might have tried doing their tracking number and nothing's showing up on their tracking. So when they track it on, let's say Aftership or another website, and it doesn't show what's going on with their parcel, they might start worrying. And that's the same for me and you. If me and you were to try and track one of our order tracking numbers and nothing showed, we'd panic and think, damn, it's maybe a scam. So why you leave a 12-hour gap is because it gives you enough time, and it gives the customer enough time to keep trying to check it to see if it updates. And if it doesn't update, that's why you send the second text message, which is you by saying you have to wait sometimes 3 working days for the tracking number to update. That way it will stop panicking and it will stop chargebacks and bad Facebook page score. So that's the reason why we set up that additional step and that delay. And then once you've done that, you hit save, and then you turn it on by going back to the flow and clicking activate. Now that's the only flow that I've set up currently. I'm not doing any more than just this one at the moment. So guys, to finish off with the website, we just need to go over the settings, because there are a few things in the back end you need to make sure you set up correctly for the best chances of success. The first one being payment providers. Now make sure that you set up Shopify payments. You want to click complete account setup. It'll ask you for your bank account number, your sort code and stuff like that. You also want to set up PayPal. Now to set up PayPal, you do need to get your first order. So until you've got your first order on your account, you won't be able to set up PayPal. So make sure that you wait, but you can kind of You can pre-set up PayPal, so you can get it set up, but it won't work till you've had your first order through Shopify payments. Now, if PayPal's not in your country, then in the cheat sheet, I have left a blog to other payment gateways that you can use if PayPal is not supported in your country. So guys, the next setting that we need to change is the checkout setting. So if we go into checkout, you're going to want to make sure that the accounts are optional. You're going to want to make sure that the full name is required, so the first name and the last name. You want to make sure the company name is optional. The address line 2 is optional. The shipping address, phone number is optional. Leave these as they are, and then make sure that email marketing is turned off, which is here. And that's everything done in that section. So the last thing that we need to do is the legal pages. So you want to click legal, and then you need to make sure that you fill all these legal pages out. Now, all you need to do, guys, is copy and paste the ones from your website. So if you go to your website, go to the refund policy and just copy and paste and then hit save. By law, you need these ones done. Now, you're probably thinking, Cam, I've already made the legal pages on my website. Now, these legal pages are the ones that are shown on the checkout page. These are the ones that are actually mandatory and need to be done. So just make sure you copy and paste from the ones I've given you and the ones you've already added to your website. Once you've done that, guys, your website's ready and you're ready to get going. So guys, the next thing that you need to do is the legal pages, which is these ones right here where it says legal. Now, these are the refund policies, the privacy policies, and those other ones. Now, you're probably thinking, Cam, I've already done these with you. Now, these are the ones that they show on the footer page and the checkout page, and these are the ones that are actually legally mandatory. Now, all you need to do, guys, is quick and easy. Just copy and paste the text frames I've given you from the other pages and in the cheat sheet. That way, it'll only take you like 2 minutes to do this. So as soon as you've done that, guys, we can move on to the next stage. So guys, the next setting we need to do is the shipping setting. So you want to hit shipping, and then you want to hit manage rates. And then you should come to a bit that looks like this, shipping from. Now this is very, very important. You want to make sure you're shipping from your supplier's location. So where it says shipping from, then your address, then Oberlo, that's the one you want to change. And what you want to do is you want to go to where it says create shipping zone. And you want to call the zone name ePacket. So you're going to call it ePacket. Now, ePacket is a group of countries. So all you want to do is you want to Google ePacket countries, and then you want to hit the top blog by Shopify, and you want to scroll down, and it will give you the list of those ePacket countries, and you'll see them in a minute come up. You can see here all the ePacket countries. Now, what you want to do is you want to go back to your Shopify, and you want to select all the countries that are showing on this ePacket section. So what you'll do is you go back to Shopify, and you tick the countries that meet in the ePacket. And then once you've done that, you're going to click done. Once you've done that, you want to hit add a rate, and then you want to call the rate name free tracked shipping. And then you just want to leave it free, and then you want to hit done, and then that's pretty much everything else done. So now what you should have is you should have a zone called ePacket. It should have all the ePacket countries in there, and then it should have the rate name, free track shipping, the price should be free, and then you'll have another option called rest of the world, and then you just want to add the rest of the countries in there, and you want to change the price to $5, and then that's all the shipping options done. So guys, we're now on the part of the free Shopify dropshipping course where we create the marketing materials for our marketing campaigns. Now, obviously you need something to market with or it won't work. Now, the main ways of advertising in dropshipping are using video ads, and that's what I'm going to be teaching you right now. Now, in terms of what we use to make video ads, we use a company called InVideo. Now, if you have a Mac, then the alternative and the free alternative is iMovie. Apart from that, there is no free alternative that is any good that will get you any decent results. Now, I'm also going to be teaching you how to make thumbnails on Canva. I'm also going to be showing you how to make your ad copies and your ad headlines. Now, ad copies, thumbnails, and ad headlines might not make any sense to you if you're a beginner. Once I get onto that part of the video, it will make complete sense. So the first tool you're going to need is a laptop or computer. It doesn't matter if it's a Mac or a PC, both will be fine. You need to have Google Chrome on your laptop or your PC. You need to download AliSave. It's a Chrome extension, and this lets you download AliExpress images. Next Chrome extension you're going to need is Video Downloader Plus. This enables you to download videos online from Google. Next one is YouTube Video Downloader, and this one lets you download YouTube videos, and this is an actual website, not a Chrome extension. Now, the last tool that you're going to need is the InVideo video editing software, and this is basically the software that I'll be recommending today. And just a heads up, there is a coupon code with the link in the description which will get you 25% off. So guys, this is the first way to find content online. You go to AliExpress, you search for your product name, and you sort it by orders. Then it's going to come up with loads of different suppliers selling the product. Now it tends to be the ones with the most orders have the best content of the product. Now what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go through loads of different suppliers and look to see what videos they have. Now this is one of the suppliers that I was able to find with really good video of the product, and I'm going to quickly show you the video they have on this product page just to show you how good the quality is. So you can see straight away from me just showing you that video quickly, you can see it's very high quality, it's 1080p, and it shows the guy in a real life scenario at the gym. It was well recorded, and it shows him working out, and then after his workout reaching out to the massaging gun. Then it shows him using the massaging gun on a seat at the gym, and it shows you how real this could be for somebody to buy and how it could enter their life and how it could be useful for them. Now the reason why I class this as cinematic quality is because it's very high quality, it's in 1080p, it's been filmed very, very well, and it's very pleasing to the eye. Now the next thing that you're going to want to do is once you find suppliers with the product videos, you're going to want to also look at what images they've got on their product page, and you can see straight away this image right here is a very good graphic image of what the product can do with the different because it comes with 6 different massaging heads, and this shows exactly what each head is made for, and it does it in a very eye-pleasing way. Now that's where the AliExpress image downloader Chrome extension comes into place, because what I can do is I can come to this symbol here, click it, and it'll download all the images for me. Now the next thing that I recommend you do is as soon as you found the video you want, it's worth contacting the supplier and asking them if this video is just theirs and exclusively theirs only, and if it is, are you able to use it, because you don't want to come into copyright issues. Now once you've done that, what you can do is you can download the video, and how you download the video is by getting the Chrome extension that I recommended at the start of the video, which is called Video Downloader Plus, and then you want to go to this symbol here, which is the Chrome extension symbol, click it, then you want to always use the one that says MP4, then hit download, and then it'll download to your computer. Now the second way to find content is by going onto Facebook, searching for the product name and sorting it by videos. Now these are a few kind of tips that I'd recommend you do before you pick any content from here. Now you always want to try and pick content that matches all the content you've picked so far. So for example, on that AliExpress video that I found the supplier from, he had a video of the guy working out at the gym, and it was very high quality. Now I want to try and match that kind of quality video and that kind of scene, because if I don't, then when people watch the video, they're going to think, why is it so different? Why is there so many different clips of different videos that don't match? So always try and make the videos match. So if it's somebody at the gym, try and find another video from Facebook at somebody at the gym, or it won't match. Now the next thing is you only want to try and use videos where it has no text on it or no like symbols. You kind of want to try and pick content that has nothing on it, or if you can find content and it's good content but it has words on it, just make sure that you're going to be able to write over their words, so you can basically like kind of move their words out of the way and replace them with your own wording. As soon as you find a video that you like, what you want to do is you want to click on the video, and then you want to click the video downloading Chrome extension button again, and it will download the video. Now, the next method is by going to Amazon, searching for your product name just like AliExpress, going through the different sellers and then looking to see if they have a video on their product page. Now this is one of the sellers that I personally came across, and this is where the video will be allocated. It will be allocated on the last image section of the product, and you can see here it shows the video, and you can see straight away this video already matches the kind of video I had from the AliExpress seller. So let me just quickly play this video, and just to show you what I meant by trying to match the video types. Now, how to download this video, you'd go back to that Chrome extension again, and you'd hit the download next to the one that says MP4. Now, the next way to find product videos is by going onto YouTube, searching for the product name, and then going through loads of different YouTube videos and try and find the videos where it's showing the product in action, or it's showing close-up of the products, and trying to avoid getting people's faces in there, especially when you're getting the content from YouTube, because you can get done for copyright. So the biggest tip I've got for YouTube is try and find videos where it's only showing the picture of the product on a close-up and not people's faces. If you are going to get people's faces in there, you must credit the source at the bottom of your product description or your video description for your ad. And as soon as you find the content you want, you go back to that Chrome extension I showed you last time, and you click download. Now for the bit you've been waiting for, creating the actual product video ads using the best software for beginners and advanced dropshippers in video. Now before you can actually get to this part of the video, you need to meet one of the following criteria for the best results. You need to either have found 3 to 5 video clips of your products from those resources that I recommended, whether it be AliExpress, Facebook, YouTube, or Amazon. Now if your product does not come with any videos, you're not able to find any videos online or any good videos, then you can use just pictures, and I'm going to be showing you how you can create just using pictures and make it look into an amazing video. Now let's say you've got a few videos but you're not confident with having enough content. Don't worry, because InVideo does come with Shutterstock videos completely free with their plans, which enables you to use very high quality cinematic content using their platform too, so don't worry. Now let me quickly go over their pricing structure and which plan to go for. I definitely recommend everybody goes for the business plan, which is $10 a month, which is $120 a year. Now monthly, that's obviously going to be a little bit more expensive, but I definitely recommend going for the yearly plan, and if you use my coupon in the description, you're going to get 25% off. Now the great thing about InVideo is for $10 a month, now honestly that is so cheap, you're getting so much with that. You're getting Shutterstock videos, which is worth hundreds and hundreds of pounds. You're getting HD video exports, you're getting videos made in any language, which is amazing. You're getting 60 exports a month, which means you can make 60 videos a month and then export all of them. You're getting templates, you're getting transitions, effects, you're getting everything you'd get with a professional software like Final Cut Pro or Premiere Pro, but as a beginner user-friendly tool, because InVideo offers you all the premium features to make cinematic content, but in a beginner-friendly structure where it's not complicated to use, and that's why I love them so much. Now, $10 a month, trust me, once you see what you can do with them, it will be valuable. So I definitely recommend going for the $10 a month, even if you give it just 1 month try. Just let's say you turn it to a monthly subscription, you try it for just 1 month, see how it goes. Now, another thing that I want to mention is InVideo gives you customer support. So if you have any problems with your videos, InVideo team can help you with making your videos if you have any problems with them. And that's something that a lot of softwares don't offer. Now we've got the pricing out of the way, let me just quickly show you InVideo and how I use it to a T, and then I'll show you exactly how to edit some of your video clips and make it into a cinematic, highly converting video ad. Now straight away, what you want to do is you want to change here where it says categories, and you want to change it to where it says video ads. After clicking video ads, it will take you to a page that looks like this, and you want to scroll down till you see where it says square 1:1 aspect ratio. Now that's the aspect ratio that Facebook uses for their advertising. Now if you're using YouTube ads, then InVideo supports every single aspect ratio, so just double check on Google what aspect ratio your advertising platform's using, but I'm going to be going off Facebook advertising in this video. So once you've got that, what you can do is you can click view all here, and it will give you all the templates. Once you hit view all, it's going to show you loads of different templates you can use, because InVideo actually gives you templates to go off to give you some ideas and to brainstorm. Now before I show you the video ones, I just want to show you a picture video just to show you how powerful picture videos can look when using InVideo. So if you're somebody that can't find videos of your product, don't worry, because InVideo's got you covered. Now if you hover over the one you want to see, it actually plays it, and you can see this was purely made just off images, and you can see how high quality this video looks with all the animations and all the text. So you can see there, don't be worried if you've only got pictures to use, because InVideo can make it look very powerful. Now what you want to do is you want to try and find a template that you like the look of. Now something that I like to do is I like to go to where the search bar is, and what I like to do is I like to type in, for example, gym workout, because that's something that my product is related to. My product is obviously a workout product, so what I want to do is I want to search for gym workout, because it's going to come up with all the templates related to my product. And I want to go over some of these and let them play automatically and see which one I like the most. Now this one is the one that I like the most. It looks very professional. I love the way the template looks, and I definitely think it would fit my product very well. Now after you find the one that you want, you just click the little arrow, and then it'll take you to a page that looks like this, and then you want to click 1:1 aspect ratio, and then you want to hit use template. So as soon as you hit the use template button, it'll take you to a page that looks like this, and now you've entered the video editing part of the website. Now don't freak out if you're thinking, whoa, there's so many different things on the screen, I don't understand them. I'm going to go through everything with you now, explain what everything means, then I'm going to show you how to edit your video to be able to make the best video ads for your product. And I'll be showing you exactly how I was able to come up with the result that you saw at the start of the video, and how I was able to make it through InVideo right now. So let's start off with the left hand side where it says media. Now what does media mean? Media means the media that InVideo has on their platform free of charge, and it's not copyrighted as long as you pay for one of their plans. Now for example, if I hit videos then type in workout, it's going to pull up all the videos InVideo have based on workout videos, and you can see there's loads there to use. So as I was saying before, if you're struggling to find content of people working out, then don't worry, this is my example. Don't worry, because you can find content on here on your product. So let's say for example, you're doing a kitchen product, you could type in kitchen, and if you're looking for like kitchen cinematic footage, you could find it through here, completely free and non-copyrighted. The next thing you can do is you can do images as well, which is really, really good. Now the next section is music. Now this is where you can find music for your video, because you always want to have music in the background because it builds up an environment and a behavior, and it gets customers in a certain mood. Now you can change the category by angry, bright, calm, dark, dramatic. Obviously I'm going to go for sports because I'm doing a sport product, but the good thing about that is it lets you pick based on the category. Now the next thing is all the music they give you is non-copyright either, so it stops you from getting into trouble. The next section is text. Now text is basically where you can add obviously text onto the video. This bit's obviously very simple and very easy to use. The next thing you've got is stickers. So if you're looking for like stickers to put on your images, stickers are like emojis but not emojis, if that makes sense. The next thing is effects. You can add effects to your video. So for example, you can have confetti coming out of the video. Don't worry, that could probably come across quite like advanced. You're probably thinking, oh my god, why would I want to do that? Don't worry, I have used a lot of these effects in my video, and I'll be showing you how I use them to build up more of a dramatic scene. Use shapes more on image videos than you would on actual videos. The next one is enhancers. I personally don't use enhancers because I've never needed to, so I don't recommend it unless you want to. The next thing you've got is uploads. Now uploads is where you're able to upload all your content that you found online from AliExpress, Amazon, YouTube. Then that way you can use that content in video. The next thing is add a scene. So you can add a scene into your timeline. The timeline is this at the bottom where it shows loads of different parts of the video. So if you want to add more to the video, you can drag and drop and it will add it to the timeline. Now to kind of explain what a timeline is, it's literally just what's going on in your video step by step, and that's what a timeline means. So now I've gone over the interface, how InVideo software works and what all the options mean. I'm now going to show you exactly how I use InVideo to chop up my clips and how I edit them to get the final result that I showed you at the start of the video for my product. The first thing that I do is I use the template they give me. So for example, they've said logo here. So what you want to do is you want to add your logo there. Now what you do to add your logo is you click it, you click the delete button, then you go to where it says uploads on the bottom left, and then what you want to do is you want to hit the blue button here where it says upload files, and you want to upload your logo file. Then once you've done that, you can drag it and drop it onto the timeline. Then it's going to give you these three options, and you want to click add as a layer for all the time. Well, every time you add an image, always click add as a layer, especially a logo image. As soon as you click that, it will add it to the layer, and what you can do is you can drag it and put it where you need. Now I'm going to put it in the top right, and I'm going to crop that so it's not too big, but you can obviously identify what it means and what it says. Now another thing that I want to go over quickly is the layer section and how it works. If we go to the layers, you can see all the different layers. Now I want to make something very clear. If you have an image layer under the video layer, it will not be seen. So for example, if I put this under here, which is the video layer, you can see it disappears. So always make sure that your images and your text layers are over the video. Now the next thing we can do is we can replace the video placeholder that they've given us, which is this guy working out with the weights, and I want to replace that video with one of my own videos, and I want to replace it with a video that shows a man and a woman at the gym working out and building up a sweat, because my product is specifically for those that do heavy workouts and get muscle fatigue. Now the reason why I want to show a man and a woman is because obviously I don't want to alienate a gender. If you alienate a gender, you're going to kill your conversion rates. So now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to go over to where it says media, and I'm going to search for workout, and then I'm going to scroll through this and try and find a man and a woman working out. Now I found the video clip that I wanted, and I recommend you guys do the same. Always start off your video by showing off who your target audience is. They're going to connect with it straight away, and then it's going to give them a higher chance of watching the full video. Now as soon as you find your video clip, click it and then drag it on top, and then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to hit the replace button. All the time when you do this, hit replace. And you can see straight away when you do that, it's going to put up this next part of the video clip, which is the trimming part. Now what InVideo allows you to do is trim the video. Now you might have a video that's 3 minutes long and you only want 10 seconds of the video. This part of the video lets you do that. Now I'm not going to do it with this specific clip because I don't need to, but I am going to be doing it with lots of other different clips, and I'll show you exactly how it's used and how it works. But in this case, I'm going to keep it the original size by clicking done. And as soon as you click done, you can see straight away it's replaced that clip. Now something that I want to go over quickly is once you select the media, which is this one here, this is our video. If you hit edit, it's going to see here where it says video edit. Always make sure that the video edit resizing option is on crop to screen, because if you put it with fit to blur, it's going to show the full video, but it's going to blur out the top and the bottom. Now you can do that, but I prefer have crop to screen. I think crop to screen is a lot better than fit to blur. Now the next stage is to change the scene duration, and the scene duration is located here at the bottom next to the timeline. Now the scene duration basically means how long does each scene last for, and you can see there's here the first scene, then the second scene, then the third scene. Now you can add as many scenes as you want, but normally on average a scene should last between 5 and 10 seconds, but the intro should only last between 3 and 4 seconds, because if it's any longer, you're going to bore people out of their brains. So how you change the duration time is you click here and you delete it to say 4 seconds, and how you do that is by putting 4 and then a dot and then 0 0, and then as soon as you've done that, it will say here, do you want to change it, and you want to click yes. As soon as you change that, now the duration will only last for 4 seconds. Now the next stage is me adding some text onto the screen, so when people read it, they can connect with it, and then it gets them intrigued to watch the rest of the video. So I might want to put something like, are you working your body hard at the gym? That way when people read that, they're thinking, yeah, I am working my body hard at the gym. I'm interested in what this video is trying to say. And because this video shows a short 4-second clip of a man and a woman because this video shows a man and a woman working hard at the gym, it means when both genders watch this video, they're going to both connect with it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this text here. I've deleted the other text without the bold writing because I prefer the way this one looks. I'm going to click it and then I'm going to click Command C, or if you're using Windows, Control C, and then I'm going to click Command V or Control V, whether what desktop you're on, and then I'm going to do that 3 times because I want to use it 3 different ways. So you can see now I've got 3 different layers of text, and you can see they're all identical. Now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to change this one to say, are you, in all capital letters. Capital letters just makes it look a lot more bold and a lot more powerful. I'm going to put, are you working your body, and then I'm going to put hard at the end, at the gym, obviously because I want to connect with people at the gym that are working hard, because this product is mainly made for those that do a powerful workout. Now I've changed the text on the screen and I've got exactly what I want to say on the first scene of the video. Now I can make the text a different color, make it match my brand. So what I might want to do is I might want to change the box color to a blue to match my brand, like I said. So by doing that, you click it, click edit, and then you go to colors, and then what I want to do is go to box colors, and then I want to change that box color to my brand color. So you can see there I've done that there, and then how I've done that is by entering the hex code here. So just find out your hex code for your brand color, then enter it there. Now that's that done. I also want to change the text color because I think it's a little bit hard to read, but there is a spelling mistake, so let me just quickly change that quickly. I'm going to go back to where it says colors, go to text and change it to white. Now you can see that pops really nicely and it matches my brand, but I'm not happy yet. I want to change this as well, so I'm going to change this one just to the text to be blue. So I'm going to change this here to be blue by clicking colors again, clicking text color and changing it to that blue, and you can see straight away now that's starting to look really nice and branded. Now I'm going to change the at gym bit to actually green. Now the reason why I want to change it to green is because obviously it's all about color psychology, and obviously I want to show a green as a positive sign. So let me change the text color to green, and they give green as an auto color anyway. It's a little bit too bright, so I'm going to change that to be a little more dim so it's not that hard to read. So there we go, done. Now that's the color scheme done. I'm really happy with that. It pops, it looks a lot more professional, matches my brand colors. But what I'm going to want to do is separate this ever so slightly. I'm going to try and make this one a little bit more bigger because I want this to really pop, so when somebody sees this, they're going to really read it and think, man, this is exactly what I do at the gym. So I'm moving that one there. I'm going to make this one a little bit bigger but not as big as the bottom one, and I'm going to make this one big but not as big as the second one. That way it's in kind of most important kind of like frames, so the smaller one being less important, the second one being more important, then the third one being the most important. So I'm really happy with what the text says on my first scene, my opening scene of the video, but I want to try and move the focus onto the text and not onto the video, and how I'm going to do that is by blurring out the background. Now how you blur the background out is you click the video in the back and you click edit, and then you go to where it says video edit and it will say blur here. I'm going to want to blur that by around about 3. So you can see I blurred that by 3, and you can see straight away the text pops a lot more now because it's blurred the background out. So now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to add some smoke to the background of this video because people are working out hard in the background. So if I show smoke, that means they're working out really, really hard, and it goes with what I'm saying in the opening scene. I'll put here, are you working your body hard at the gym? So if I show a smoke effect, it shows that these guys are working hard. Now how I do that is by going over to effects, going over to where it says smoke, and then if you hover over each one, it shows you what it will look like once it plays. So I think this one fits this the best because it doesn't do too much, but it's enough for people to notice it. So when I click it, you'll see it's just added it there, and then as soon as I hit the preview button, it will show it in what it will look like when I play the video. So you can see straight away it shows that smoke in the background and it looks really dramatic, and I really love how that looks. Now you've also noticed when I play the video, it also shows an animation of how the text jumps out. Now if you want to change the text animation, what you do is you click on the text. If you apply apply a effect, it will say scene overlay. Now if you don't turn scene overlay off, then it won't enable you to edit anything else. So let me show you that again. If I click scene overlay, and remember scene overlay is the smoke effect, so think of scene overlay as an effect. If you have that enabled, you can't edit anything now, so you have to turn that off to enable you to edit again. So now I've turned that off, I'm able to edit the text. So what you want to do to edit the text animation is you click on it, you click edit, and then you go to where it says here animations, and you can change the animations from whole to just the word. So if you just want the word to be animated, you just click word. So I'm going to do that on every single one of them. I'm going to click on it, and then I'm going to click animation, and I'm going to click on the animation and change it from whole to word. So instead of the whole box and the word being animated, it's going to change just the text to be animated. So I'm going to do that on all of them and show you exactly what it looks like once you've done that. So I'm going to quickly go on to animation again, change it to whole to word, and again this is the animation going in, and then you've got an animation going out. I don't recommend having any animations on the way out of the clip. Now the reason being is because between clips you can put animations anyway. Between the scenes there's this little square here that's half colored and half not colored. This is the animation between scenes. Now if you click on it, it's going to pull up loads of different animations. So that's why I recommend not having animations on the text on the way out, because if you have that on there and then you have one of the animations on here, it's just not going to work. So have them off on the text or have them on, but just make sure you don't have any on here, because if you do, it's not going to work properly. So what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to add a cross zoom to mine, and as soon as you've done that, it's going to click work and transition, then it's going to apply it. So make sure my texts are off, and I'm going to change all these different cross dissolves in between the video clips to cross zoom. That way it's the same animation. Now I want to make something very clear as well. Try not to go over the top with the animations. The more over the top you go with the animations, the worse it's going to look and the tackier it's going to look. Try and stick to one way of animating things. So if you're doing cross zoom, just do cross zoom. If you're doing fly in, just do fly in. Don't do too many animations. I know people can get carried away with it, but it will look very tacky. Let me just quickly show you what the first opening scene looks like after adding a few of those quick adjustments. So you can see when I play it, you got the smoke in the background, you got the text overlays. So that's the first clip done. That's the first one out the way. I'm happy with that. Now I can move on to clip 2. Now, I personally want to try and emphasize now, after they've done a really good workout at the gym, now I want to show somebody with a muscle ache or a muscle pain. So I'm going from saying, are you working really hard at the gym, now to saying, do you have muscle pains after working hard at the gym? Now, what I'm doing now is I'm talking about the problem that they're having when going to the gym. So I'll start off by connecting with the audience in scene 1, and then in scene 2, I address the problem they're facing on their daily basis and what our product can do to solve that. So what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to go back to where it says media. So what I did is I searched for muscle pain, and all these videos are coming up now based on muscle pain, and I found this video here that I really like. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag it and drop it onto the clip. So you can see again, I'm going to click replace, and you can see now it's going to ask me to trim it. I do not want to trim it because there's no need to. So, and then I'm going to change this scene duration to 4 seconds like just on the other clip as well. So I'm going to click on here and I'm going to delete this to 4 seconds by clicking 4 seconds and click yes, and then that will change that to the 4 seconds that I wanted it to. So you can see this guy working his arm, and you can see he's in a lot of pain and distress. So that's the first clip, that's the next clip that I wanted, and that's the clip that shows that pain. Now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to delete this text because I don't want that there. I'm going to delete that, and then I'm going to go back to the other clip. I'm going to click copy or control copy. I'm going to turn that back on. I'm going to go back to my other clip and click command V or control V. That way now it's copied that over, so now I can just basically change this to how I want it. So now what I want to put in this text box, I'm going to add another text box in here because I need 2 text boxes for what I'm going to write. So now you can see I've just put does your muscles hurt after with 2 different text boxes. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this one big again. Not as big as the bottom one, but pretty big. That's probably a bit too big. That's probably the perfect size. And then I'm going to make this one really, really big because I want to emphasize on do you really hurt after the gym, after you've done a really good workout. So I'm going to try and make this as big as I can without being too big, if that makes sense. So I think that's perfect, and I think that really catches people's eyes. So I really do like that. I'm going to make sure that that's centered. Okay, perfect. So what I want to do now is change the colors based on my brand again. So I'm going to change the color of this, the text of this one to blue. So I'm going to go to colors, change the text color to blue, which is this one here. Then I'm going to change the color of this text to red. Now the reason I'm going to change the color of this text to red because I want to show pain, or I want to show kind of emergency, and red's like an emergency color. So that straight away goes from being a positive, which is green, to then being a bad negative sign by being red. So there again, I'm using color psychology to pull people in. And then I'm going to change the color of the box to blue though, to match my brand. So I'm going to change box color to the blue color. So what I'm going to want to do now is I'm going to want to add my logo back to the top right, so it's on every single scene. So you can see it says logo. I'm going to click it, click delete. Then I'm going to want to go back to my other scene, turn scene overlay off, command copy. As soon as you hit command copy or control copy, you click control V, and then it'll paste it exactly where it was on the other scene. So now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to add more of a dramatic look to this clip. Although it shows a guy with muscle pains, I want to add more of a dramatic look to it, which is going to really catch people out. And how I'm going to do that is by going to effects, going to where it says grunge here, and then I'm going to pick the one that looks like blood. So I'm going to click it and it says adding, and you can see it's added it, and it's quite harsh on the clip, and I think it's too much for the clip. So what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to go to edit, go to colors. I'm going to turn the opacity down, and I think I'm going to turn the opacity down to around about 30 or 40%, because it's not too much, but it's enough for people to tell it's there. And if I click the preview button, you'll see now it's going to add a lot more of a dramatic look to it. So you can see straight away it's added like a really dramatic look to that clip, and I really like that because it shows people straight away that are going to be able to correlate with this and be able to connect with the pain they get after the gym. So now we can move on to scene 3, and in scene 3, this is where I start to show our product in action and how we can solve the customer's problem, because in scene 1 we've explained who our target audience is. In scene 2 we've gone over the problem they face, which is muscle pain. Now in scene 3 we can go over our product solution. So what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to go back to the upload section, and you're going to want to watch this carefully, because now I'm actually going to show you me trimming a clip with InVideo. So what I'm going to want to do is drag that on top of the clip, and I'm going to hit replace. Now I want to go to here where it says edit, and I'm going to go to video edit, and I'm going to go to where it says trim video, and I'm going to want to try and find the part of the video where it starts to show our product in action. So you can see at around about 9 seconds it starts to show our product in action. So I'm going to change it to 9.9. So how you do that is by deleting everything, and what you're going to want to do is I'm going to want to put 0, 0, and then I want to put another 0, then I'm going to put 9, and then I'm going to put another 9, because that's the exact time it starts to show the product in action. And then I only want to show roughly between 5 and 10 seconds now. So I'm going to want to change this part now to 16, because that will give us enough time to show the product off in action. So you're going to want to delete the whole of this again. You want to put 0, 0, 16, and then put another 0 at the end. And then I'm going to want to hit done. And what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to change the scene duration to 3 seconds, because I only want to show a snippet of the product in action, and this will make sense in scene 4. Now the next thing that I want to do is I want to get rid of the text they put on the clip here. So I want to delete logo and delete this text they've given me as a template, and I'm going to put my logo back on this clip. And how I'm going to do that is by clicking Command and V again, and it's going to paste that logo back there. But as I've seen in the clip, the guy's head's going to appear here, so I don't want to put the logo there, so I'm going to drop it back down to the bottom. Now you will have to move your logo based on where the person will face or wherever your clip is. You don't want to put the logo straight where the product is, because you'll obviously block the product out of the way. So just move the logo to where it's out of the way. In this clip I need to put it in the bottom right here. Now I'm going to put now with the massage gun. Now the reason why is, remember, the first 2 clips were going over who the target audience is, what problem they're facing. Now we're introducing the solution to their problem. So by me putting now with the massaging gun, they're going to think, oh my god, product now, what is it they're going to show us that's going to solve this problem? Now I've added the text, which is now with the massaging gun. I want to change the color of this text to make it look a little more positive. So I'm going to change the box color to white, and then make the text color our brand color to make it a little bit more compelling and less negative. I think that's a little bit too bright. Let's change it to that darker blue. And then I'm going to keep this as a blue box, but I'm going to change the text color to green, because we're going from negative to positive, and it's very important that you show that in the color of your text. Now that's that part of the scene done. It's going to show a positive message, us showing the product in action and how it can fix their problem. You can see straight away it shows the gun massaging the back of the guy's leg. Now that's that scene out of the way. Now what I'm going to want to do now is I'm going to want to duplicate this scene by hitting the duplicate button here inside of the scene. Now the reason why I want to duplicate this scene is because I want to use the exact same footage, but I just want to change the text on that scene. So you can see that this scene is only for 3 seconds, but I'm going to make the next scene a lot longer. So now I've duplicated the scene and I've duplicated the video. Now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to change the scene duration to 4 seconds. So I'm going to change that to 4, and I'm also going to change the trim size and the trim timeline different to 3 seconds after, because this scene here went for 3 seconds, remember. So this scene is 3 seconds long, and it started at 0.9. I'm using the exact clip, but I want it to follow along from the last clip, so it'd be 3 seconds after the first clip initially started. So how I'm going to do that is by going into video editing, trim video. I'm going to change it to 12.9 instead. So I'm going to go here, I'm going to change this to 0, 0, 0, 12, and then I'm going to put 9 at the end, and then I'm going to click done. And then this video is going to play this video is going to play 3 seconds after the first video. So now look, if we play this video again, you can see that it's massaging his leg, and then the next scene will show him massaging his neck. So it's the exact same clip, but I'm going to be using a different text as well. So you can see it plays after that as well. So that's exactly what I wanted, but now I just want to change the text on this clip here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the text to this clip saying say goodbye to muscle pain. So what I want to do is I want to drag this down because it gets in the way of the guy's face and it gets in the way of the guy's product as well. And then I want to move the logo into the top right because it's not going to get in the way up there. So now I'm going to change this to say goodbye. So that's the text done, guys. I'm really happy with that. I'm just going to make that a little bit lower because it gets in the way of his face. I'm going to change the color as well. So I'm going to change this to the opposite colors, make the box blue, make the text white, because I want to try and change it up as much as I can. So I'm going to change the the box color to that bluish color, and then change the text color to the white color, and then I'm going to change this one to the opposite colors. So I'm going to change this to the opposite, so make the box white and make the text blue. So now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to add a confetti effect to this part of the clip. Now the reason why I want to add that to this part of the clip is because this is the positive part of the clip where I really do show the product in action and how it solves people's problems when they go to the gym and get muscle fatigue. So I really want to emphasize on this is the solution to their problem by adding a dramatic confetti effect, by going to effects, going to where it says confetti, and then adding the confetti that I think is appropriate for this part of the clip. And I think the appropriate part of confetti for this clip would be this one or this one. I'm just going to quickly try and find a confetti that I like. I like this confetti actually. I think this one's a little bit more appropriate. Maybe not too much. I think, yeah, that one's my favorite one, or this one up here, I think. So I think, yeah, this one's probably the better one. So I'm going to add this one to my clip by dragging it onto the clip, and you can see it's added that confetti on there now. And you're going to see when I click the preview button, it's going to show the guy getting confetti on his head. You can see him now. I'm previewing it. It's showing the guy using the product with confetti coming down, and then that shows the viewer that this is a positive part of the video, and this is where everything changes for them. Now that's scene 4 out of the way, I'm really happy with that one. Now I'm going to try and add some images into the timeline, because even when you make a video ad and it's just video, you still want to add a few images in between certain scenes, because images can pull across a lot of information faster than a video can. So that's why I like to add images. So the next image that I'm going to add is probably a little bit about how the gun works, what features it comes with, because now I've shown the solution, I want to emphasize on how the gun works, and I think I'm going to be able to do that better with using an image. So what I'm going to simply do is I'm going to duplicate this scene right here by hitting the duplicate button. So you guys can see I've duplicated this scene, and now all I'm going to do is delete all of these layers. So you can see I'm deleting the muscle layer, I'm deleting the image layer, I'm deleting the more text, I'm deleting everything, I'm deleting the video out of the way, and all I'm going to do is go back to uploads and go to the bit where I've uploaded the picture of the gun. You can see here I've uploaded, and this is where AliExpress image downloader comes in. You're going to want to download the images off the AliExpress product page, and now what I'm going to do is drag and drop this on top. So I'm going to click this, drag it on top, and you can see done. So that's pretty much that part out of the way. Now when you do image scenes, you only want the image scene to last between 3 and 4 seconds. It's very important that you don't overdo that. Now with this scene, I only want to make it 3 seconds because this isn't as important. So I'm going to click 3 seconds, and then I'm going to click done. That's literally that scene out of the way. So this is how I implement images into my videos as well. Now the next part I'm going to add to the video, and the next scene I'm going to be adding is a video of a guy going into the gym and pulling this out and actually using it with those different settings the product comes with, because as you can see the product comes with loads of different settings and loads of different heads. So I want to show that now in a video format. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate the video file. The reason why I'm duplicating this one and not the picture one is because it already comes with text. That way I don't need to copy the text over, and you'll see the duplicated version will appear. Then I just want to drag that across to the next part here, because that's the next part I want to add. And now I want to get rid of some of these layers. So I want to get rid of the confetti layer. I don't need the confetti in there, so that's that gone. And I want to keep the rest. So now what I can do is I can change the video by going to where it says uploads, which is here, and then I'm going to upload the video that I want, which is this one here, by dragging it and dragging it on top of that video. Then I'm going to hit replace again. So you guys can see I'm in the trimming section of the video now. I'm going to try and trim this down to the bit where he enters the gym and then uses the product. So you can see at 6.4 seconds he starts entering the gym, and then he whips it out in the box. You can see he's carrying it in this black box. And then I'm going to want to do 10 seconds long, because within 10 seconds, funny enough, he's actually able to use the product in action, which is very good, and he shows the different levels of power the product comes with. So I'm going to change the in time, because the in time is when the video starts, to 0006, and then I'm going to change it to 4 at the end, and then I'm going to change the end time to 16.4. So let's delete all of that and change it to 0016 and then 4. So that's 10 seconds long, and then I'm going to click done. So that's the trimming done. I've trimmed that part of the video to exactly where I wanted it. Now I want to change the scene durations to 10 seconds, because if I don't change it to 10 seconds, then the video will not play for 10 seconds, because the scene duration is only 4. So that's been changed to 10 seconds now, and that's going to play for 10 seconds long. And let's view the video clip that I've got in there currently. So you can see he's entering the gym, he pulls out the gun, and there's already text from the video, so I need to try and cover that up with my own text. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and cover up text that's already on the video with my own text by putting this down here where the text did appear. I'm going to try and make it a little bit bigger, because I think if I don't make it big enough, it's not going to be able to cover up all that text it came with. Same with this as well. I'm going to try and make this a little bit bigger and a little bit longer to cover up that text that already came with. So I'm going to put that there. I'm going to make this one a little bit shorter. Actually, no, I'm going to make this one a little bit longer, and then I'm going to make this one ever so slightly shorter. And then I'm just going to make sure that this covers up the text that already comes with on the video. And you can see it does cover it up, but I need to turn the animations off, because if I don't turn the animations off, it's not going to come in quick enough to cover up the whole text. So you can see that's what I meant by covering up the text on the video. Don't worry if you download videos with text, as long as you can change it by overlaying it with your own text. So now I can change what this says to what I want it to say. So I want this to say 3 levels of power settings, because obviously the product has got 3 levels of power. A higher level to get rid of the knots, a lower level to do a massage, and then the lowest level to get rid of like lactic acids. Now I've changed the text on the overlay here, so you can see I've changed it to 3 levels of power settings. Something that I did need to tell you that's very important is if you're using clips of music already on them, like this clip, it will show audio volume under the edit video section. You want to turn the audio volume all the way down, and you want to put the background music all the way up. Now audio volume is the volume that's come from the original video, so make sure you turn that all the way down. Background music is the music that comes from you adding music onto the video through the in-video software, like here, right here. You can see here, that's what I'm doing right now. So that's exactly how to do that part of the video. Make sure you do that to every single clip that comes with music. So if I change to this clip now, you're going to see it says audio volume. I'm going to change that back down to 0, and then put the background music all the way up to 100%. And you want to do that onto every single clip that comes with its own audio volume. Now that's that part out of the way. Now I'm going to add another image after the video, the 10-second long video, which is this video, and I'm going to add an image showing off the 3 different levels of power and exactly what they do, because when people see the video, it might not give them enough information on what that actually does. So I'm going to duplicate the image, and then I'm going to move it across to the first part of the scene. So that's going to take a few seconds to update. Now I'm going to drag that over here, and you can see I've replaced it here. And then what I'm simply going to do is delete the image, and then I'm going to upload the image where it shows the 3 levels of power, which is this image right here, and then drag it on, and that's that done again. And you can see this image shows another picture of the high quality product in action. First gear is for muscle ache, second gear is for lactic acid, and the third gear is for a deep massage. So that's me emphasizing exactly what those 3 levels do from the video section, which is here, because in this part of the video it talks a little bit about the 3 levels of power, and then in this image it emphasizes exactly what that does very quickly. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the scene duration to 4 seconds, purely because this is important, and I want people to read this because it's very important for them to know this, so they know that it's coming with a complete package for their muscle fatigue problems. Now the next part of the video is going to be another image, but this image is going to explain the different heads that the product comes with, because this product comes with 6 different heads, and the 6 different heads is made for the different parts of your muscles and different parts of your body. So I'm going to duplicate this clip again, and I'm just going to change the image. 3 seconds long because it's not as important. So I'm gonna make this one 3 seconds long, and then the next part of the video is gonna be me talking a little bit about how there's no more excuses. So I've shown the product in action, I've shown what the product comes with, what exactly it should be used for in certain scenarios. Now I'm gonna kind of go on about there should be no more excuses now for those people that go to the gym and complain about muscle fatigue, because this is gonna be the cure to that problem. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna duplicate another video clip, because this has already got the text on there. That way I don't need to copy
copy and paste the text over. So just duplicating it and then moving it across to the end. So you can see it's duplicated. Now I'm going to push that right to the end, and I'm going to change the video to the video of the other guy in the videos, which is this one right here. So I'm going to drag and drop that on there. I'm going to click replace. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to trim this video to the part of the video where it shows the guy using the muscle gun on his muscles again, and then I'm going to put on the text no more excuses, because it shows the product getting rid of the muscle knots and aches and fatigue. So I'm going to go back to video edit, I'm going to go back to trim video, and I believe the bit where it shows him doing it to his muscles is at 36 seconds, I believe. So let's move this to 36 seconds, which is just here. So yeah, you can see here on his arm where he's starting to use it. So let's put this at 36 and 5 seconds, because I think that's where it's the best. So there we go. Let's move it just there, and then we want to put it to where it stops showing him using it. So let's move this to 36 seconds by putting 00, 36, and then 5, and then we just want to try and find out when he stops using it on his muscles, which is around about the 40-second period. So you can see at this period here, it shows the company name, which we don't want in the video, of course. So the out time is 46.6 because that shows him on the bench and it shows him using it on his leg. Anything after that shows the company name that makes the product, which we don't want in the video, of course. So that's perfect. We can trim that down now. So now what I've done is I've changed the scene duration to 4 seconds because I don't want to make it too long, because the longer I leave, the more it's going to go on and on and on, and people are going to get bored. They already know what this product does. We just want to emphasize that there's no more excuse that the consumer can make about muscle pain. Now you can see I've added the text and I put no more excuses. Now just a bit of a tip for you, always make sure that your text is either in the mid section of the video or at the top. If you put text too low down, it's going to be hard for people to read and it's going to stop them from watching the video. I've also moved the logo across to the left hand side because on the right hand side it gets in the way of the video. Now what I'm going to want to do is change the colors again. So I'm going to change the box color to white and make the text color blue, and then I'm going to do the opposite on the other part of the text. So you can see here where it says no more excuses, I'm going to change the box color to blue and make the text red, because again we're using that color psychology to make a bold statement, and you can see I've just done that there and it pops nicely. And then in scene 10 we're going to talk a little bit about people achieving their best workout with this product, and we're going to show a video clip of somebody really pumping out a good workout. So what I've done is I've typed in muscle pain again, but this time I'm trying to pick a part of the video where it shows somebody getting muscle pain but in more of a positive way instead of a negative way. So I found this video clip here. I'm going to drag it onto the storyboard. I'm going to click replace, and this clip really does show a guy having a successful workout, and yes, he's in pain, but it's not a negative pain, it's more of a successful pain. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the section of this video scene duration to 5 seconds to really emphasize the power achieving your best results. And you can see when I preview the video, it shows him working out, but not in a negative way, but in a positive way. You can see he's really going for it, and it shows that he's really happy with his workout. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this text. I'm going to move this out of the way because it gets in the way of his face. I'm going to put it down to the bottom right. I'm going to put this at the top here. I'm going to make sure that fits the full bar as well. And then I'm going to delete the other one here. I'm going to delete this out of the way. So let's get rid of excuses. I'm going to put in this text box here, and then I'm going to make this a little bit more skinny because I think it's too big. So I think that's the perfect size right there. I put achieve your best workout, and then you can see when I play the video now, it shows his face in full action and it doesn't get in the way. It really just shows the guy achieving a real good workout, and it shows positivity. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put another picture of the gun, of the massaging gun, with all the features again, just to emphasize on the product a little bit more. Now what we're going to do is we're going to add another scene, but we're going to use a picture scene instead of a video scene, and this time the picture is going to be of the gun again, the massaging gun, and it's going to show all the different features and all the different positivities, and we're going to try and make people think that it's all because of the gun that this guy was able to get a real good workout. And now I'm going to go back to the upload section and upload the picture of the gun with all the different features, which is this here, and then I'm just going to drag it on top, and you can see replace, and you can see it's replaced that right there. Now scene 12 is going to be a video of a woman doing a workout, because like I said before, I don't want to alienate a gender, and I want to show women can do the same as well, but this time it's going off the base of this. So remember, scene 10 says achieve your best workout. then it shows the gun, showing that this is the reason why, and then scene 12 is going to be a video of a woman doing a workout, but this time it's going to say with the muscle therapy gun. That way they know exactly the reason why they're achieving their good workout. So again, go onto this clip, duplicate the clip, add it to the end of the clip, and then we can change the video and the text. So I'm going to drag that to the end, make it scene 12. So now we can change the media clip by going to media. So by typing out workout into the search bar, I was able to find this clip of this woman doing a good workout at the gym. It looked really professional and cinematic. So what I did is I dragged this back onto the clip, and I'm going to click replace. And I'm going to change the duration to 5 seconds. I'm not going to change the actual trimming. I just want to keep it as it is. It's completely fine. And I want to change basically the text now. I'm going to change this with the muscle therapy gun. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to invert the colors, because on the last bit with this guy here, I put the colors as blue text and white background. So I'm going to make this one now, background is a blue and the text as white. So I'm going to click that, click edit, go to colors and change the text to be white and then the box color to be blue. That way it's inverted and it's changed so people don't get bored of the color scheme. So that's that bit done. Now that's that clip out of the way. I'm really happy with that, and it shows a woman and a man doing really well at the gym, and the reason be because of the muscle workout gun. So now we're on scene 13, and scene 13 is actually going to be our final scene, and this scene is going to be the scene where we kind of do an outro and we tell people to shop now, and we're going to motivate people to shop now. And I've used an image, and you're going to want to use an image to do this, and I've used an image to show a man and a woman at the gym, again not alienating a race or a gender. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add shop now, unleash your full potential in writing. That way it's going to motivate people to go out there and buy the product, because it's going to be able to unleash their best potential at the gym. So you guys can see I've just done scene 13 and I put shop now, unleash your full potential. Then I put www.yourdomainname.com at the bottom. So obviously you'd change that to your domain name. I've used a picture of a guy and a girl doing some press ups so I don't alienate a gender, motivate men and women to go out there and buy this muscle gun so they can unleash their full potential at the gym. So that's pretty much everything done for this video. I just need to change the scene duration to 5 seconds. You're going to want this to last for 5 seconds, because obviously you want people to read this and then take action. So to give them 5 seconds to fully read that, then they're able to take action from there. Now something else that you want to double check is you want to make sure that all of these little animations in between each scene is changed to the same one. So remember, I use cross zoom, so I'm going to change every single one of these little square symbols in between scenes to cross zoom. So you can see here it says cross zoom. I'm going to want to change that to cross zoom. I'm going to want to change that to cross zoom. I'm going to want to change that to cross zoom, and then as soon as I've done that, I can preview and export the video. So let me just quickly go ahead and do that, and then we can move on to adding the music and then exporting the video. So now I've added the cross zoom animation effect in between every single scene. You can see here each one says cross zoom now. Now I can add music to my video by going to the music section and then go into category and changing it to sport. And then I've gone through all of these clips and found the one that I like the most, and as soon as you found the one you like the most, hit select, and then it will apply it to the whole video. Now you might not be able to hear it when you preview it, but when you export the video you'll definitely hear it then. So now what I can go ahead and do is click preview and export. As soon as you click preview and export, it will take roughly around about 2 to 5 minutes to completely export. So once you hit the export button and it fully exports the video, it will take you to a page like this, and then what you want to do is hover over the video and hit this button here, and that will download it to your computer.
So guys, now I'm going to be showing you how to make thumbnails, ad copies and ad headlines for your marketing creatives, especially for Facebook ads. Now, what is a thumbnail? A thumbnail is something you see before a video plays, and this happens on other marketing platforms. So when you go to watch YouTube videos, before you watch the video, there's a picture, and if you hold your phone there long enough, the video will automatically start playing. So if that image didn't get your attention in the first place, you wouldn't have looked at it, and that's exactly the same with Facebook ads. So when you run a Facebook ad, they're going to see an image first, and if they look at that image long enough, it will start playing a video, and that's what this is right here. Now, I was doing a product which was a fitness rope, which you could work from anywhere. You could use this rope from anywhere, and you can see in the thumbnail it shows that you can use it outdoors, at the office, at the gym, and at home. And in the middle, I put crush your New Year's resolutions. That way, when somebody sees this on their Facebook timeline, they're going to think, wow, that's interesting, let me see what this is. Then the video will start playing. And in the next few minutes, I'm going to be showing you how to make something like this in the space of 5 minutes. Now I want to show you quickly what an ad headline is and what an ad copy is. So the writing in the bold black is the ad headline. Now your ad headline should always be between 3 and 6 words, and it should be something that catches people's attention to read the rest of the ad copy. So you can see now the paragraph section is the ad copy. Now ad copies, there's no real how long should it be, how short it should be. It's down to you. Now I'd recommend you make short ones and long ones to see which works best. And I'll be covering all of this when I show you the Facebook marketing strategy that I'd recommend you do at the end of this video. So guys, let's get back into how to make in the thumbnail, and then after that I'll show you how to do the ad copies and ad headlines. So what you want to do is you want to go onto your AliExpress supplier and you want to try and find an image like this where it shows the product in different scenarios. So if I show you that other thumbnail I made, which is this one right here, you can see it shows a product in different scenarios. Again, if I look at this image, it shows the product in different scenarios. And these are the kind of images that get people in the clickbait mood to go and watch your video. Now, other images that do really well are lifestyle images, and that's the one that I'll be using today as the example. So if I go back to Canva, and Canva is where we make all of these thumbnails, you want to go to home, and then you want to search Facebook, and then you want to go to Facebook post, and then you want to click blank. So guys, once you've done that, it should bring you to a page that looks like this, and then you want to go to where it says uploads, and you want to upload your image of your lifestyle photo. So if I go to my desktop and upload that image I had of the woman with using it on the sofa, this is what we call a lifestyle photo. And these kind of photos do very, very well on Facebook advertising and other marketing platforms. So once it's uploaded, I'm going to click it, and then I'm going to stretch the image to fit the canvas, and then I'm going to write some words on top to grab people's attention. So you can see I'm just stretching this out so I can get it to fit the full canvas, and you can see right now I've fit the full canvas. Now I want to try and get the picture of her and the laptop in it, and that's just perfect right there. I think I've got it right bang in the middle. Then you want to go over to where it says text, and you want to drag the text on top, and then you want to put something like this, something catchy again, and you want to put something like working from home has never been fun. So guys, once you've clicked the blank template, it should bring you to a page that looks like this. Now, when you made the logo, it'll look familiar to this. Now what you want to do is you want to go to the upload section. You want to upload the photo that you're going to use for your thumbnail. Once you've done that, you want to drag it over, and then you want it to stretch to fit the canvas. So you can see I'm just stretching this now so I can get it to fit the canvas. So I want to bring this down so I can get the laptop and her in it. And then what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to stretch it again because it doesn't quite fit. And then what I'm going to want to do is go back to the text section and then drag a text overlay over here. And then I'm going to put something short but sweet and catchy. So I could put something like, have fun, I don't know, have fun working from home. I need to keep it quite short. So I'm going to think of some ideas, and then I'm going to catch up with you guys in the next few minutes. So guys, you can see I've changed the text to say best laptop stand. Now you want to keep it very short on the thumbnail. You don't want to put too much text on the thumbnail. It just needs to be short but attractive, and that's the key. Then what you want to do is you want to go over to where it says elements, and you want to get the square element, and you want to put it over the top, and then you want to shrink it so it fits the text. So you don't want it too big, you just want it as a background overlay so it makes the text pop out. And you can see that's pretty much perfect. I'm just going to move that out of the way. I'm going to center it, and then I'm going to put that back in. And then as soon as I've done that, guys, I'm pretty much ready to download this, and then I can use it. So you can see best laptop stand. And then what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to change the color of the square to make it a little bit more pop and out a little bit. Now, something else that I like to do to make my images pop through Canva is click on the image, click adjust, and click vignette, and I want to turn the vignette all the way up to 50%, and you can see it just makes it pop a little bit. You can see it makes it look a little bit more cinematic, and it also makes the text pop. You can also do things like adjusting the brightness, the contrast. You can change quite a lot of things in this that can make the actual thumbnail look a lot more professional. So I'm pretty happy with how that looks at the moment. I think it looks a lot more professional, and I think that can grab a lot of attention. So what I'm going to want to do is I'm just going to want to download it, and that's pretty much how you make thumbnails. Now realistically, you want to make a few thumbnails, maybe 5, maybe 4, maybe 3, but you don't want to just stick to one thumbnail. You want to try and switch it up a little bit, because when you do your marketing campaigns, you're going to be using different thumbnails to see which one works the best. So it's all about split testing, and that's the key to success with Shopify dropshipping marketing. So guys, the next stage of basically making your creative is making the ad headline and the ad copy. So I've gone ahead and made an example of an ad headline, which is enhance your productivity. Because my laptop stand helps people with their productivity, I've literally just put enhance your productivity. Then I've used a laptop emoji to grab more attention. And because obviously people take emojis into consideration a lot more now, and people love to use emojis, that's why I add them in the headline. Now I don't recommend using more than just one emoji in the ad headline. And again, you want to keep your headline between 3 and 6 words. Then the ad copy, again, with the ad copy, you can actually use some of the words from your product description to help you out. So you can see I put, do you hate having to consistently adjust your laptop to get comfortable? Then I put, if the answer is yes, you're going to love this. Then I put ergonomic design, always comfortable. Then I put basically the different functions that it offers. And then I've talked about the lightweight and the sturdiness of it. And then I've put the call to action, which is 50% off. And then you put your website URL there, obviously, to get them to buy it. So basically, what I do with my ad copies is I always ask a rhetorical question, which is their pain point. So people hate having to consistently adjust their laptop to get comfortable. So that's me addressing their pain point. And then I'm saying, look, if that is your answer, then you're going to love what I'm going to be showing you now. And then I'll go over the main specifications and main highlights of the product, which is obviously the ergonomic design, the functions, the endless functions, and the lightness and the sturdiness, even when it's made out of high quality aluminum. So what you want to do, guys, to structure your ad copies, remember, is you want to ask a rhetorical question that gets them thinking, okay, yes, I agree with it. Then you want to lure them in with the specifications and what the product can do for them. And then you want to get them with a call to action to get them to buy immediately by saying something like 50% off here, or don't miss out on a discount, buy here. And then that way you're going to get them to click the link. So that's pretty much how you want to do your ad headlines and your ad copies. Now, in terms of how many ad headlines you want to make, I'd recommend you make 5 ad headlines. Again, it comes back down to split testing. When it comes to marketing on Facebook, the more options you give Facebook to use, the better chance they have of finding something that will work best for your audience. And the same thing happens with your ad copy. I'd recommend, if you can, just make 5. That way, again, it gives Facebook more options to find which one's going to work the best for your target audience. But in this video, if you're a beginner, just stick to making 1 of these. If you're an advanced dropshipper or you've been doing dropshipping for a while now, try and make 5 of them, because it will get you better results. So guys, the first marketing platform that I'm going to be covering with you guys today in major detail, I'm going to be teaching you the exact blueprint I use to get successful dropshipping stores off the ground. Now, the first thing you need to do before you can get a business manager and advertise on Facebook is you need to get a Facebook business page. Now, there's loads of videos online on how to make a Facebook business page if you don't already know how to do that. Once you've got a Facebook business page, that's great. The next thing you need to do, now this isn't mandatory, this is optional. I would recommend getting an Instagram page and turning it into a business page. That way, when you advertise, you're going to be advertising on both platforms. Now, once you've done that, you need to Google Facebook Business Manager. And once you get a Facebook Business Manager, you need to sign up for it. You literally just need to enter your email address, sign into your Facebook account, and you'll automatically get a Facebook Business Manager. Now, once you've got a Facebook Business Manager, your screen will look like mine. Now, this is what it looks like inside of the Business Manager. Now, before I show you the Facebook ads and the ad strategies, I want to go over the Business Manager to make sure that you guys have got it set up correctly so you're not going to fail with Facebook ads. So the first thing is the people. Now, you're going to have people added to this. Now, of course, you should have yourself added to it. But when you add people to the Business Manager, I'd recommend adding at least 2 people, whether it be yourself and your girlfriend, yourself and your mom, yourself and your brother, whatever. You need to add at least 2 people. Now, the reason why you want to do that is because if one person gets banned, the other person can still access it, which is very, very important. Then what you want to do is you want to go over to where it says pages, and you want to click add a page, and then obviously you want to add the page that you've basically just made on Facebook. For example, I'm adding my e-commerce mentoring page. You can see it there. Then you can add people to the page, and then you want to go over to ad accounts, and you want to make sure that you add an ad account. So you always want to make sure you've got an ad account. Now, you can make all the way up to 5 ad accounts. I'd recommend you start with 1 ad account, and if Facebook allows you to make a couple of more, make a couple more. Now, an ad account is what you use to advertise on Facebook. It is a little bit complicated. You've got a business manager, then you've got an ad account, which is the account inside of the business manager that is used to basically do ads on the business manager. I know it gets a little bit confusing, but it will make sense once I do it with you guys live. Then what you want to do is you want to go to Instagram accounts, and you want to add your Instagram account, which you can see right here. Then you want to go down to payments, and you want to add a payment. You want to add a card on here. It's very, very important that you add a card. Then you want to go over to where it says business info. I'm not going to click it because it will give away a lot of my details on my home address and stuff. And then you want to fill out your business info. Once you've done that, you can go to the menu bar here, and then you can click Ads Manager. So once you've hit Ads Manager, your screen should now look like this. Now the Ads Manager is the section inside of the Business Manager that allows you to create marketing campaigns, and it allows you to change them, edit them, scale them, whatever you want. But this is what it will look like once you're inside the Ads Manager. Now the most important part of the Business Manager, honestly, is the Ads Manager. This is where you're going to be spending 99% of your time. Now you can see here, you got the green create button, which is creating your campaigns. You've got something called a campaign, you've got something called an ad set, and you've got something called an ad. Now don't worry if it doesn't make sense. I'm going to make sure that I explain everything in detail with you today, so everything makes sense and you feel somewhat comfortable with the platform. Now before we make the campaigns, let's sort out our columns. Now you're probably thinking, what is a column? A column is basically there to tell you what basically is going on with your campaign. So let's say you've launched a new campaign, you'll have columns like link clicks, impressions. They're going to tell you how well that campaign's doing. Now Facebook gives you a default one, which I don't recommend you use because it's crap. So what you want to do is you want to scroll down to where it says customize columns, and then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to wait for it to load, and then you're going to want to make sure that frequency is ticked, and then you're going to want to make sure that CPC is clicked, and then you're going to want to make sure that CTR is clicked. Now don't worry if you don't know what these mean. I'm going to explain exactly what everything means in the next few minutes. Then you want to scroll down and you want to make sure that CPM is ticked, and then you want to carry on scrolling down, and then you want to make sure that 95% video view and 75% video view is clicked, and then you want to carry on scrolling down and you want to make sure that add to cart total is clicked, initiate checkout total is clicked, purchase ROAS and purchase is clicked, which is down here somewhere. So purchase ROAS and purchase, and then you want to hit save as a preset, and then you're going to want to call this drop shipping, and then that way you know which one to identify it by, and then you want to hit apply, and now you can see that the columns have changed. If I scroll now, you can see everything that I've just added is there, and you can see the column is called drop shipping. Now let me explain to you guys exactly what these columns mean. So guys, you can see the first column is delivery. Now delivery basically means, is your campaign alive? Is it deactivated? Is it active? Then you've got bid strategy, which I wouldn't worry about. Then you've got budget. How much are you spending on that campaign? How much are you spending on that ad set? Then you've got reach. How many people are you reaching? Then you've got impressions. I wouldn't worry about these two. They don't really mean much. Cost per result. How much does it cost you to acquire a customer? Does it cost you £10 to acquire a customer? That's what that basically means. Then you've got amount spent. How much have you spent so far? Frequency is based on 1 to 5. So 5 being the highest, 1 being the lowest. Now frequency basically means how often does your ad keep seeing the same people? So if your ad keeps getting shown to the same people, the frequency might be 4. That's high. So that's what frequency means. CPC means cost per click. CTR stands for click-through rate. Cost per click basically means how much does it cost you to get a click. CTR basically means how many people are clicking on the link to go to your website. Then you got video views at 95%. Video views basically means people have watched 95% of the video. 75% means they've watched your video for 75%. Add to cart basically means they've hit the add to cart button on your website, but they might have not purchased. Then you've got something called checkouts initiated. Now that's something slightly different. Checkout initiated is when they've gone to the add to cart, but then they've also hit checkout and they've filled out their information but not bought. Then you've got purchase ROAS, which I'll explain a little bit later on because it can be a bit of a confusing situation. Then you've got something called purchase, which is obviously how many people have bought from Facebook. Then that's pretty much it. They're the ones that I'd honestly only care about or worry about, in my opinion. Sorry, I forgot one, which is CPM. CPM stands for cost per metric, and that's based on 1,000 impressions. Now, once I show you another ad account with data on it, this will make a lot more sense for you guys. Now, if you're still watching this and you're thinking, Cam, this all doesn't make sense, it won't make sense till you run a campaign, because till you've run a campaign, nothing really will make sense. But like I said, I will be showing you an ad account that's ran a lot of campaigns, so I can show you some numbers and what to look for. So now I've gone over that, guys, I want to quickly go over what is purchase ROAS. ROAS stands for return on ad spend, and this is probably one of the most important things that you remember. Now I'm going to explain how you can work out your ROAS and how does it work. So guys, to work out your ROAS, I'd recommend going to this site, and I'll leave it in the course cheat sheet, the Dropship Toolkit. Now you want to go to where it says cost of goods and selling price. So you want to put the cost of goods in here. So you want to go to your AliExpress supplier. So I'm buying this for $25.91, but then I'll also need to know how much shipping is going to cost me. Shipping is going to cost me $4.88. So I'm going to round that up to $5. And I'm going to round that up to $26. So altogether, it's costing me $31 to buy this product. So I'm going to go back to this. I'm going to type in 31. Then I'm going to be selling this product for $59. So I'm going to round that up to just 59 because it's $59.99. I'm just going to leave it as 59. So you can see that my break-even ROAS is 2.1. So as soon as you've entered those numbers, you'll get a break-even ROAS. You can see mine is 2.1. So if I go back to the ads manager, you can see here where it says ROAS, nothing's coming up. But if I go to an ad account where I've been doing campaigns, you can see the ROAS now is showing these numbers: 1.4, 4.2, 3.9, 6.4. So basically, if I've been running a campaign and this ROAS number was under the number that they've suggested, which is 2.1, so if I've been running these campaigns and the ROAS is under 2.41, I believe, well, let me have a look again, 2.1, so sorry, 2.1. So if this campaign said 2.1, so let's say, for example, this one here, this one's 1.42. So that is technically not making money because my break-even ROAS is 2.4. So unless that number is 2.4, I'm not making money. I'm losing money. So for example, this one here, which is 6.4, this one here, which is 3.9, I'm making money because it's over my break-even ROAS. It's over that 2.1. So that's basically what ROAS is. It helps you identify if you're making money or losing money. So guys, now what we're going to do is we're going to go and create our first campaign, and I'm going to be showing you guys exactly how I do my Facebook ads so you guys can replicate the success. So guys, the first thing you want to do is you want to go over to where it says the create button. You want to hit the green button, and then you're going to see it's going to give you all of these different options: traffic, engagement, conversions. The only one you should ever worry about at the moment is conversions. Only use conversion. Guys, honestly, I can't emphasize this enough. Just use conversions. Don't use anything else. Just conversions. Once you've selected conversions, you want to scroll down and you want to change the campaign name to your product name. So I'm going to call it laptop stand. And then I'm going to call it CBO because that's the campaign type, and I'll explain that in a little bit of time. And then you're going to want to put test because you're testing the campaign. You're testing to see if the product's going to do well. And then you're going to want to turn on this CBO little button here. So you're going to want to turn that on. And then you're going to want to scroll down and you're going to want to change the budget to 30. So if you're doing £30, do £30. If you're doing $30 US, do $30 US. You're going to want to change that to 30. Now, what does CBO mean? What does campaign budget optimization mean? Campaign budget optimization means it will spend the money on the campaign and it will spend the majority of the money on whatever's working the best. Now, it might not make sense at the moment. It will make sense after I show you the full setup. But bearing in mind, it will spend the money on the campaign and then it will spend the campaign money on what's working the best. And like I said, it might not make sense yet, but once I create this, it will make a lot more sense. Then you want to go to where it says set up ad account, and then you want to change the account country to whatever it is. Now, in terms of currency, what should you change the currency to? If you want my honest opinion, I would always put it in US dollars, United States dollars. Now, if you're from the UK and you don't have a credit card or you don't have a debit card, what won't charge you foreign transaction fees, just leave it in British pounds. If you do have a credit card where it won't charge you foreign fees, then change it to US dollars. So in this case scenario, I'm going to change it to US dollars because I do have a credit card that doesn't charge me foreign fees. Then I'm going to hit continue, and then it brings you to this part here, which is the ad set name and whatnot. Now, before you get here, you're going to need to create a Facebook pixel. Now, a Facebook pixel's already been created for me, but I'm going to go and show you how to create one right now. Now, you're probably thinking, what is a Facebook pixel, Cam? A Facebook pixel is basically Facebook's brain of tracking everything that goes on. So the pixel will be embedded on your website, and anybody that goes to your website, the pixel will pick up on their behavior, so it can work out their behavior, and then it can make your Facebook ads a lot more stronger. So let me show you how to create the Facebook pixel and then how to set it up on your Shopify store. So guys, this is how you make a Facebook pixel. Now, if you're a complete beginner to Facebook ads and you've never ran Facebook ads, when you're in this part of the Facebook ads, it should tell you to make a Facebook pixel. If you've already got one or you don't think you have one, then go to the Events Manager in the menu bar, and then it will come up here if you have a pixel. So if you have a pixel, it will come up on here saying you've got one. If you haven't, it will look like this. Then you want to go to where it says Add New Data Source, Facebook Pixel, and then it should take you to a screen like this. You want to paste your URL to your website, then you want to hit Continue. Once you hit continue, it will take you to a page that looks like this. You want to go to where it says add a code using existing partner, and then you want to select Shopify, and then you want to keep turn off automatic advanced matching. You want to make sure that's turned on, and then you want to hit continue, and then you want to hit continue again, and then you want to get this code at the bottom, this number code at the bottom. You want to copy that, and then you want to go to your Shopify dashboard, go to online store, go to preferences, scroll down to Facebook Pixel ID, paste it in there, and then you want to hit save. Once you've hit saved, you want to hit continue on here. Then you want to paste your URL to your website in again there. So let me just paste my website URL in that box again. And then you want to hit send test traffic. It will take you to your website, and then you want to go back to the Facebook page, and then this should light up green if it's been done correctly. So once you've done it, it should say active, and as soon as it says active, you just want to hit continue, and then you just want to hit the X button, and then what you want to do is you want to go back to your settings here, and you want to scroll down, and you want to make sure that track events automatically without code is turned on. This will help with the tracking of the events, and then that's your Facebook pixel done, and then you can go off that page and go back to the ads manager page here, and then you should have your Facebook pixel come up. You're going to hit it, and then it come down in the drop down menu, you select it, and then you should have your ID code there. And as soon as that's done, you don't need to worry about the Facebook pixel again. So guys, the next stage is going to where it says choose an event, and you want to scroll down and you want to choose purchase. That's all you want to do. You want to do website, purchase, and then even if it's red, ignore it. Like honestly, anything that Facebook tells you about like your ads might not be optimized, ignore them. Like honestly, Facebook talks absolute BS. Just ignore them. Select purchase, carry on going down. And then you want to go to where it says show more options. You want to keep this the exact same. And then you want to scroll down to where it says locations. You want to hit edit, and then you want to hit add locations in bulk, select countries, and then you want to go to Google again and type in e-packet countries, and then you want to paste them in that box. So guys, now I'm going to paste those countries in the box, then I'm going to hit match locations, and then I'm going to remove some of the ones that I don't want. So the ones you don't want are the ones that I'm going to be deleting right now. So make sure that you guys pay attention to the ones that I'm deleting. So guys, you can see the ones that I've just deleted there. Then you want to hit save this list to use again, add 36 locations, and then you want to call it e-packet. And then again, you won't have to do that again because it will save them. So next time, you don't even have to do that again. So it makes life so much easier. And then you want to keep the age the same, 18 to 65. Personally, that's what I keep it at. But if you want to adjust it slightly, you can change it to 21 to 65. Completely down to you, sorry. Now, in terms of genders, obviously that depends on the product you're selling. Now, if you're selling a product just for women, you'd change it to women. But I'm doing a product that could be men and women. Now, detailed targeting is the bit where you're basically saying, look, Facebook, these are the kind of people that I want to basically hit with the Facebook ads. Now, in terms of detailed targeting, these are some great ideas on how to find great So guys, the next part is the detailed targeting box. Now, this is basically you saying to Facebook, look, these are the kind of people that I want my ad to be showing to. Now, in this box, I'd recommend you enter things like magazine names, just search them for certain things, and I'll be showing you that in a minute. So you can use magazine names, influencers, you can do things like sports, activities, things like that. But let me just show you an example right now. So I'm doing a laptop stand, so I might just want to literally type in laptop. And you can see straight away laptops coming up. Now, a lot of people really over confuse this, and I just don't understand why they'd do that. Honestly, I can't emphasize this enough. Just keep it simple. Like I said, I'm doing a laptop stand and I've typed in laptop. Now, when it comes to detailed targeting, you only want to do one interest per the box. So you would not want to add anything else inside of this box. Just leave it empty. Then what you want to do is you want to hit narrow, you want to hit exclude people, sorry. You want to hit the exclude people box, and you want to type in AliExpress into here. So you want to type in AliExpress, and then you also want to exclude Amazon if you want. So if you wanted to, you could type in Amazon in here as well, but I always exclude AliExpress just in case, because you don't want people to see your ad that are interested in AliExpress. It just wouldn't make sense, would it? Now what you want to do is you want to hit the show more options. You want to change the language to English all, because if your ad's in English, why would you want to show it to people that don't speak English? It wouldn't make sense. Now the thing that's important is the potential reach. You want your potential reach to be between 1 million and you want your potential reach to be between 5 million and 100 million. So the next thing that you're going to want to do is you're going to want to scroll back to the top, and you're going to want to change your ad set name to whatever you've done in the targeting. So I've done laptop as the interest, so I'll always start this off at laptop. Then I'm going to call it whatever countries I've done, which is e-packet. So I'm calling it the e-packet countries. Then I'm going to do the ages, so it's 21 to 65. and then that is pretty much it. That's all you want to do. That's as simple as it can get. Then you want to scroll down. Now, what is an ad set? You're probably thinking, Cam, what's an ad set? So you've got a campaign, you've got an ad account, and you've got an ad set. So the ones you should be worried about is the ad campaign, ad account, and ad. So the ad set is where you target people. So the ad set is the targeting, it's the audience, it's the demographics, it's the people that you want to be shown to when you advertise on Facebook. The ad is the video, it's the actual creative part, it's the bit where people see it, the video, the headline, the thumbnail, that's that part. So the marketing, the creativity part is the ad, the targeting part, the people that you want to hit is the ad set, and the campaign is just the objective. So that's as simple as I can try and get it for you guys to understand. Then you want to scroll down and you want to change this to automatic placements. Now, if you go into manual placements, I just want to do this to show you what I was on about before. You can see in manual placements, Instagram feeds is a placement. So what I said to you guys before is Facebook and Instagram advertising is technically the same thing, because in Facebook you can target Instagram, but you want to always leave this on automatic placements. Let Facebook decide what's working the best for your campaign and for your ad sets. Then you want to go to ad set spend limit. You want to edit it and you want to set a $5 or $3 minimum spend. Now, because I'm doing $30 a day, I'm going to be doing $3 a day as a minimum spend. If you were doing $50 a day on the campaign, so if I go back to the campaign, you can see here it says 30. I would change that to 3. If I was doing $50 on the campaign, I would change it to $5. So I hope that makes sense. If you were doing $100 a day, you'd change it to $10 per ad set. I hope that makes sense in terms of the minimum ad set spend. Now you're probably thinking, Cam, what does minimum ad set spends actually mean? It means that you're given an ad set a minimum spend of $3 by Facebook, because this will make sense even again. The next thing you want to do is you want to scroll down. And you want to go to here where it says show more options underneath the optimization and spending controls. And then you want to hit the edit, and then you want to put a minimum spend of $3 in this box. Now, a minimum ad set spend is you saying, look, Facebook, I want you to spend just $3 at minimum on this ad set, and then the rest of the money is up to you where you want to spend it. But the reason why you set minimum ad set spend is because it lets Facebook know, look, I want you to spend at least that much money on an ad set. Now, if you don't set a minimum spend, Facebook can be quite funny on how they spend the money, and they can be quite unfair on how they spend it in the beginning stages. Now, in the beginner stages, you don't want Facebook to be biased because you're just starting out. You want them to give things everything. You want everything to have an even chance to start with. And then after you've done the campaigns for a little bit of time, once you get some feedback, then obviously Facebook then should alter how much they spend on certain things based on the results they've got. So that's why you want to set a minimum spend. And again, this might not make sense till I've done all of the campaigns and ad sets in today's course. Then what you want to do, guys, is you want to hit the continue button, and then you want to call the ad name Creative One. So you're just going to call it Creative One. And then you want to go down to identity, and you want to make sure that you have your Facebook business page selected and you have your Instagram page selected if you also made one. And then you want to scroll down and you want to go to where it says create an ad, and then you want to scroll down and go to where it says add media, add video, and then you want to upload the video of the video you made through InVideo that you downloaded. So I'm going to select the video I made, which is this one here. I'm going to click open, and then you can see it starting to load. And then where it says primary text, that's where you want to put your ad copy. So guys, you can see I've just filled this in. In the headline, you want to put your headline, which I talked about with you guys before, which is enhance your productivity. And then in the description, you put free shipping. You put that all the time. And then in the actual primary text, that's where you put the ad copy. So I hope that makes sense. Ad copy goes in primary text. Headline goes your headline. In description, you always put free shipping. And then where it says website URL, you'd put your website URL. For example, mine was dealsunit.com or unitdeals.com. And then you want to change the call to action button to be shop now. And then once your video has been uploaded, you want to click edit video. And then you want to go to thumbnail, then you want to go to custom, and then you want to hit upload. And then you want to upload that thumbnail you made in Canva. So as soon as your thumbnail has been uploaded, you want to select it, and then you want to hit continue, and then you want to hit save. And then you can see now, guys, when you scroll down, you can see that's your thumbnail right there. And you can see it's starting to look really, really good. And you can see before the video plays, it shows an image. And then when you click on the video, it will play the video. So it's just to get people enticed to watch the video and get their interest sparked so they actually go and watch the video. Then once that's all done, you can click confirm. So guys, you should see that I'm currently in the ad set level of my campaign. You can see here, this is how your screen should look. Now, don't worry, guys, you shouldn't see loads of
all these other different ad sets. Ignore the other ad sets, just focus on the top one here where my cursor is, because at the end of the day, just pretend that there's only one ad set here, because that's where you should currently be. You should only have one ad set and one ad. Now you can see this one ad set here, which is what you guys should be having too. You want to hit the duplicate button, and you want to change the number of copies to 4, and then you're going to want to hit duplicate. So guys, your screen should look like mine right now. Obviously you shouldn't have this many ad sets. You should only have the amount of ad sets that are in blue. So you can see the ones in blue here. So I've only got currently 5 ad sets in total highlighted. Now at the moment, again, you should have the original ad set and then 4 duplicates. Then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to edit each ad set. So I'm going to go into the second ad set, and I've already done this just to save a bit of time, but I've changed the only thing you're changing per ad set, guys, please take note of this. The only thing you're changing per ad set is just the interest. So you can see I've changed it to Toys R Us as well. Now the reason why we're doing that is because we want to target different interests per ad set. So let me just repeat that. You should now have 5 different ad sets with 5 different interests per ad set. Then what you're going to want to do is per ad set there should be a different ad, and let me just quickly show you that right now. So you guys can see I'm now in the ad level, and the only thing you're changing in the ad level per ad set is going to be the thumbnail and the ad headline. So let me just quickly show you. You can see that this one's now called creative 2, because again this is the second creative on the second ad set. So we should have 5 different ad sets with 5 different creatives. Now this is the second creative for the second ad set, and you can see I've called it creative 2, and if we scroll down you can see I've used a different thumbnail and a different headline, and that's all you're doing in each ad. So if I show you a different ad, which is creative 3, you can see I've called it creative 3 because this creative is for ad set number 3, and you can see again the only thing I've changed is the thumbnail, and the only other thing I've changed is the headline. So that's all you should have for now, guys. You should have 5 ad sets with 5 different ads, and the only thing you're changing per ad level is the headline and the thumbnail, and the only thing you're changing in the ad set is the interest. Guys, you're going to want to leave that campaign that you've just published to launch for 24 hours, and then I'll give you the killing and scaling strategy behind it. But before I show you that, let me just talk to you a little bit about the reasoning behind what we've just done, because if you don't understand the reasoning behind it, you won't understand what we're trying to do. So the first thing we're trying to do is we're trying to work out what interest and what audiences are working best for our product. Number 2, we're trying to work out what video and what creative is working the best, because remember we made 5 different creatives. So after 3 days or after a few days, we will know exactly which one's worth pursuing and which one's worth scaling. And then the last thing we're trying to do is we're trying to work out if this product's even worth testing in the first place. And after 3 days, if it isn't, we can kill it and move on to a next product. Now, you want to follow the guidelines after 24 hours, which I'll be talking about right now. So guys, the reason why we're killing very aggressively, and the reason why I call it aggressive, is because it's a 24-hour rule. Most people don't follow 24-hour rules. They normally follow a 48-hour rule and a 72-hour rule. Now the reason why we're doing a 24-hour rule is because we're doing aggressive killing and scaling, because we're on a low budget. So we have to try and maximize what we've currently got. So the 24-hour rule is if our cost per click is higher than $1.50, we want to kill it. And I'll show you a preview on the screen of exactly how that looks and how that works. So guys, you can see my ads manager again, and you can see the 5 ad sets that are running. You can see the cost per click here is over $1.50, so I'm going to kill that and turn it off. You can see this one's under. We're going to keep that alive. We're going to keep this one alive. We're going to keep this one alive, and we're going to keep this one alive. The one at the top is going to be killed because it goes over our 24-hour rule, which is $1.50. So guys, the 48-hour rule is each ad set should have at least 1 add to cart. Now let me just quickly show you how that looks also in the ads manager. So guys, you can see on my screen, I'm in the ads manager again. You can see out of these 4 ad sets that are ran, this one got 3 add to carts and this one got 10 add to carts. So the other 3 at the top here are going to be turned off. But remember, the top one didn't get the cost per click at $1.50, so that one was already turned off. So these 2 didn't meet the second criteria, which was the 48-hour rule, which is 1 add to cart after 48 hours. So these 2 will now be turned off, and the bottom 3 will remain to carry on to the 72-hour rule. Guys, the 72-hour rule is the 1 sale per ad set. So after 3 days, you should have a sale per ad set. Now let me just quickly show you how that looks in the ads manager as well. So guys, you can see my screen, and again you can see this ad set here got 4 sales, so that one is the only one alive, so the others are going to all be turned off. So out of 5 ad sets, only 1 survived. And you're going to see a similar thing with your campaigns. You're going to either get 2 ad sets that stay alive or 1. It's normally out of 5 ad sets, there's normally 1 or 2 that will stay alive throughout that 72-hour process. Now let's move on to phase 2. Before we move on to phase 2, let's talk about the objectives and the reasons why we're going to be doing phase 2. So phase 2 is all about getting consistent sales, which is 1 to 3 sales a day. We're going to be testing similar interests to the ones that were winning. So that interest that got those 4 sales, we're going to test similar interest to that to see if anything around that interest is going to be worth scaling as well. Then the next thing we're going to be doing is we're going to also be using the actual ad creative, the actual creative that was with that winning ad set, and we're only going to be using that ad now for our future ad sets because we know for a fact that that is the winning creative. So for example, if sportswear got a sale, we're going to be using that interest, and then we're going to hit the suggestion button, and we're going to try and find similar interests around that interest because we know that's the winning interest. Now, for example, if creative 2 is the one that got the sales, we're going to be using that creative from now on throughout our whole campaign. So guys, you can see my screen again, and you can see this ad set is the one that's the winning ad set. So what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to click edit on it, and what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to scroll down to where it says detailed targeting, and you can see here this is the one that got the 4 sales. So I'm going to want to hit suggestions, and anything related to toys is because remember, this is the winning ad set. This is the one, this interest here is the one that got us our 4 sales. So we're going to want to make sure that anything related to this interest in the suggestion box is something that we can use for our new campaign. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to not jot down 5 different interests related to your winning interest. So just not jot. So I might jot down on a notepad children's clothing, educational toy, gift, child development, and parenting. I might put those on a notepad so I know when I make the next campaign that is the winning interest related to that actual interest. So they're what we call suggestions based on winning interests. So like I said guys, that's exactly what you're going to want to do, and I'm just going to show you the next stage. So guys, let's move on to phase 2 and actually building out the campaign for phase 2. So before we carry on, you should now have at least 5 new interests based on the winning interest that I mentioned before. Now the next thing you're going to want to make sure is the losing ad set should be turned off from phase 1. So from phase 1, all the losing ad sets that didn't get at least 1 sale after 72 hours should be turned off. So for example, in my case, I only have 1 ad set alive that's actually working. The next thing is you're going to want to duplicate the winning ad set 4 times, and you're just going to want to replace each ad set by a new winning interest. So let me just quickly go in the ads manager and show you this, guys. So guys, you can see I'm in the ads manager and I've got the winning ad set selected here, and what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to hit duplicate, and I'm going to want to change the number of copies to 4, and I'm going to want to make sure that the existing reactions are being ticked and shown, and then I'm going to want to hit the duplicate button, and then all I am changing, guys, now listen, the only thing I'm changing per ad set is the interest, and remember, you're going to want to change the interest to whatever is related to the winning interest. So just hit the suggestion button and select anything from there, but you should have on a notepad those other interests, those other related winning interests, and just change them for that. You're not changing anything to do with the ads, so the ads are going to stay the complete same. The only thing you're changing is the interest within the ad set. The ad's not being changed because remember, we found our winning ad, which is the one that's got the sales. So guys, another rule that you need to apply and you need to follow is if you've got 5 ad sets, you're going to want to change the minimum budget to $4, and you're going to want to change the campaign budget to $35. And then if you've got now 10 ad sets, you're going to want to change the minimum ad set spend to $5, and you're going to want to change the campaign budget to $50. Now the reason why we do this is because, let's say, remember in my case scenario, I had 1 ad set that won, so I've duplicated that 4 times, so I've now got 5 ad sets. But let's say, for example, in your case you had 2 ad sets that did well, you're going to duplicate each of those winning ad sets 4 times, so in total you should have in total now 10 ad sets. So if you had 2 winning ad sets from phase 1, you should now have 10 ad sets because you've duplicated each one 4 times, which will equivalent to 10, and then that means you're going to want to change it to whatever was said on there. But in my case, I'm going to give you my example. So if you've got now 5 ad sets running, you do need to make a small change to another little thing, and I'm going to show you exactly how to do this as well. So if you've got 5 ad sets running, now the only time you should have 5 ad sets running is if you've got 1 winning ad set from phase 1. So in my case, I only had 1 ad set running that did well and it got sales. So I duplicated that 4 times, which equals 5 ad sets now. If that is the case and you've done the exact same as me, you're going to want to change the campaign budget to $35, and you're going to want to change the minimum ad set spend to $4, and I'm going to show you how to do that in a minute. Now, if you've had 2 winning ad sets from phase 1, so if to do that, you should have 2 ad sets from phase 1 that had 1 sale each. That means you're going to duplicate each winning ad set 4 times, which will equivalent to 10 ad sets altogether. If that is you, you're going to want to change the campaign level budget to $50, and you're going to want to change the minimum ad set spend to $5. So let me just quickly show you how to do that in my case if you had 1 winning ad set, which you duplicated 4 times, which equals 5 ad sets. So guys, you can see my ads manager again. Let me just quickly show you how to do this small adjustment. So you can see now in the ad set minimum spend, I've changed it to $4, and you can also see in the campaign level, I've changed the campaign budget to $35. So let me just repeat exactly what we've just done. So again, if you've been able to move on to the next phase, which is phase 2, you're duplicating your winning ad set. So if you have 2 winning ad sets, you duplicate each winning ad set 4 times, so in total you should have 10 ad sets. If you only had 1 like me, you duplicate it 4 times and you should have 5 ad sets in total. And the only thing you're changing per ad set is the interest, and you're hitting the suggestions and you're picking anything related to that winning interest. That way you know you got a high chance of those interests doing well as well. Now the next thing you're doing is you're not changing the ad, you're only using your winning ad. So if your winning ad was with creative 3, that is the only creative you should be using now. And then the next thing you're doing is you're changing the campaign budget and the campaign ad set minimum spend based on those rules that I've just mentioned. And if you don't remember, rewind back and follow the video from now on. Now let's move on to phase 2 and phase 3. So guys, let's just quickly cover phase 2, killing and scaling. So now after 24 hours, this is the new rule. So after 24 hours, if you've not got at least a cost per click lower than $1, then turn the ad set off. So remember, if the cost per click is now higher than $1, turn it off. The 48-hour rule is if you don't have at least 1 add to cart or initiate checkout, kill the ad set. The 72-hour rule is 1 sale. So guys, if you don't have any of those, you need to turn them off, and you just need to follow against these rules. Please make sure you follow this carefully, because if you don't, this strategy will not work. Now, if you have at least 2 sales for the whole campaign, you can move forward to phase 3. So if you've got 2 sales from phase 2, which is your duplicated ad sets from your winning ones, then you can move now on to phase 3. If you do not have this, then you need to make sure that you reset the whole process from phase 1. So guys, make sure you follow that guideline, because if you don't, this won't work well. So let me just quickly repeat that. If you have at least 2 sales from this phase, you can move on to the next phase. If you don't have at least 2 sales, then just make sure that you go from phase 1 and repeat the process. Let's talk about what the objectives are for phase 3. So the objectives for phase 3 is collecting more positive data for our target audience, and the next thing is so we can build a profitable lookalike audience. So phase 3 is all about getting all that nice juicy data so we can create some lookalike audiences, and we can smash it with that and get profitable and make a lot of money. So guys, let's go over phase 3 and how to set up the campaign for phase 3, which is our scaling phase. Now, duplicate the winning ad set twice into a new CBO campaign. So if you're at this stage, you should have at least 2 winning ad sets. So you're going to duplicate each winning ad set twice. So in total, you should have a minimum of 4 ad sets. So if you have 4 ad sets, make the campaign budget $50 with a minimum ad spend of $5. If you have 6 ad sets, make the campaign budget $60 with an ad set minimum spend of $5. If you have 8 ad sets, make the campaign budget $70 with an ad set minimum spend of $6. So for example, if mother care, baby care have a sale in phase 2, I would duplicate each ad set twice, not changing anything but the ad set campaign spend and the minimum ad set spend, sorry. So that's exactly what we're doing in phase 3. The ad set is the same setup, but the only thing you're doing is you're just using the winning ad from phase 1. So if you have 2 winning ads, pick the one with the best CTR and link clicks. So from phase 2, if you have 2 winning ads, then the best way to obviously differentiate the one is by looking at the CTR and the link clicks, and then you can pick which ad was the winning ad, guys. Now that is only applicable for those that had 2 creatives in phase 2. So if you got to phase 2 and you had 2 winning ads, then at phase 3 you want to pick the winning one by checking the link clicks and the link clicks and the CTR. So make sure that you follow this, guys. It might get a little bit confusing. Just rewind the video a little bit and follow along. It will make sense eventually. And if you really are struggling, just book a consultation call so I can help you through the process. So guys, we're going to let that campaign run for 24 hours up to 72 hours. Now, the rules for killing and scaling with the new campaigns are, we are going to kill aggressively like usual because we're on a low budget, guys. Now, the 24-hour rule is if the cost per result is higher than $20, then kill an ad set. So if the cost per result for an add to cart or a purchase is higher than $20, turn the ad set off. The next thing is the 48-hour rule. So if the amount spent is higher than $20 per ad set, kill the ad set. If you have at least one sale for the whole campaign, you can move forward to phase. If you have 0 sales or unprofitable sales, reset the whole process to phase 2 and start again. Before I move on though, I'm just going to show you each of those killing and scaling rules in the ads manager so it all makes sense, so you don't get confused either before I move on. So guys, you can see my ads manager, and the first rule was the 24-hour rule, and the 24-hour rules is if the cost per purchase or result is higher than $20, we're going to turn it off. So you can see here, this one's $25, so I would turn that off. Then the second rule is if the amount spent is higher than $20, we're going to turn it off. So let me just quickly show you that too. So guys, you can see the amount spent is $15, so I'm not going to turn it off, because at the end of the day, if the amount spent was over 20, I would turn it off, but in this case it's only $15, so I'm going to keep this one running. Then the next rules is as long as you had one sale, then you can move forward to phase 4, and if you don't have any sales or unprofitable sales, you can go back to phase 2 and repeat the process from phase 2. Now let's move on to the next stage. So guys, phase 4 is all about scaling with increasing campaign budgets. So increase the daily budget on your campaign by 30 to 50% every 3 days if the campaign remains profitable. So if your break-even ROAS is, for example, 2.1, and for the last 3 days your campaign ROAS is 2.3, you're going to want to increase your campaign budget by either 30 to 50%. Now, I definitely recommend picking a percentage based on how profitable you are. I'm not going to tell you exactly because it really depends on so many different variables, but I like to stick between the 30 and 50% rule, because that way you're not going to overdo it and throttle the ad set or campaign level. So let me just repeat that again. Increase the daily budget by 30 to 50% every 3 days as long as the campaign remains profitable by the ROAS level. So let's say, for example, my ROAS is 2.1. If the ROAS for the last 3 days was 2.3, I will increase my campaign budget, and you're going to want to do that every 3 days. If the campaign either breaks even or is unprofitable, drop the budget back down by 30 to 50%. Now you're going to keep dropping it down till you get to a base of 30. So if you drop it down, you can't drop the campaign down any lower than 30. So if you keep dropping it down and you've hit 30 and it still remains unprofitable, that's it. That's a day called. You're going to want to turn it off completely. There's no point running it anymore, because the minimum you can spend on a CBO is 30 a day. So if you can't get anything at $30 a day, that's it. Goodbye. You're going to have to move on to a new campaign with some new interests and ad sets. Now let's move on to when to move to lookalike audience scaling. So the first thing is you need to spend at least between $350 to $500, and you need to have the following, or you should have the following: 2,000 video views at 75% or 95%, or you should have at least 1,000 view content. So if you have those 3 different things, you can move on to lookalike audiences, or you should have spent at least around about $300 to $500. But to even spend $300 to $500, you should have at least those other metrics, which is 2,000 video views at either 75% or 95%, or you should have at least 1,000 view contents. If you don't have those, do not go on to lookalike audiences. It just won't work, it won't populate, or it won't spend and make money. So guys, that is the lookalike audience metrics and what you need to actually get on to doing the lookalike scaling for this actual process. Managing cash flow. Now this is very, very important, because a lot of people scale beyond their needs, because at the end of the day, if you can't afford to scale, don't do it. And a lot of people think they should scale even though they can't afford it, because they're thinking, oh my god, I've got the chance to scale, I've got the chance to make even more money. But if you can't financially back it up, trust me, you're not going to make more money. You're actually going to ruin all your payment gateways, you're going to ruin your trust with Facebook, and you're actually going to make yourself lose a lot of money. So let's talk a little bit about what to do when you can actually afford it. So remember, your payment gateways will take between 3 to 21 days to actually pay out. Now Stripe pay out at 3 days now, so Stripe actually updated their actual software, so it'll actually pay out for you every 3 days. Now that depends on the country, but in the UK and the US US. At the moment, they're paying out at 3 days. Your country might also do that as well. Just check on Stripe to see if that is. Now with PayPal, I get paid out straight away with PayPal, but sometimes some people it'll take 21 days. Now why the reason why I'm telling you that is because if you're trying to scale and your payment gateways haven't paid you yet, you've got no money to scale with, guys. So do bear that in mind. You might not be able to scale based on how often your payment gateways pay you. Next thing is, I would recommend getting a business credit card. Now the reason why I would recommend doing that is because if you're waiting for your payment gateway to pay you, it means you might not be able to afford fulfilling orders. And if you don't fulfill orders, you're going to get a lot of chargebacks and a lot of returns, which is not good for your business. Also, you might not be able to scale your Facebook ads or pay for your Facebook ads. So it's always good to have a business credit card just in case you're waiting for that money to hit your bank. So for the Facebook retargeting strategy, what we were doing is we were doing video views at 75%, video views at 95%, view content, add to cart, initiate checkout, and purchase. They were all the retargeting methods that we were doing. Obviously, it's different parts of each part of the funnel. Then we tested all the objectives with custom creatives. So for video views 75%, we made a different creative. For video views 95%, we use the same creative as the 75% one. So for view content, add to cart, initiate checkout, and purchase, there was a different creative for those different objectives, because obviously if there's somebody that's added to cart but hasn't purchased, we'd made a creative saying, look, we saw you were interested and you added it to your cart, but why not now buy with our 20% coupon code? And obviously for people that initiated checkout, we could say, look, we saw you checked out, but you didn't buy. Here's a 40%. So basically each part of the objective had a different creative, because obviously you're trying to address them in different manners, in different kind of scenarios. So just make sure that when you're doing retargeting, you're doing a different creative for the different objective, whether it be purchase, view content, initiate checkout, video views. Make sure that you're making it custom to the objective. So we made 5 CBO campaigns. For example, the first CBO campaign was for 180 days. Campaign 2 was for 14 days. Now you're probably thinking, Cam, what are these days you're on about? Basically, you can retarget people in certain days, the last 180 days, the last 14 days, and I'll get onto why you'd want to do that later. But basically we did 5 different campaigns targeting 180 days was the first campaign. Campaign 2 was 14 days. Campaign 3 was 7 days. Campaign 4 was 3 days, and campaign 5 was 1 day. So that's pretty much how the campaigns worked. So we did 6 ad sets, and inside the 6 ad sets, there was video view 75%, video view 95%, video view content in 1 ad set, add to cart in 1 ad set, initiate checkout in 1 ad set, purchase in 1 ad set. So each ad set had a different objective. Like I just said, 1 had purchase, 1 had initiate checkout, 1 had add to cart. But make sure when you're doing retargeting, you're excluding the one next to it. So if we're doing video views 75%, would exclude video views 95%. If you're doing view content, you'd exclude add to cart. So I just want to make sure that you understand that. That's pretty much how we laid it out. We did the campaign budget for each campaign at $200. So we did $1,000 a day basically on CBOs for retargeting. We left the CBO to run for 3 days, and we did a custom creative per ad set, like I mentioned at the start of this basically objective in terms of retargeting. We did 1 custom creative per different objective. So now I'm going to go over the Facebook retargeting scaling strategy, which is very similar to the testing strategy. So after 3 days, if an ad set didn't have 1 sale, would kill it. If the campaign ROAS was 2.5 or plus, we'd increase the budget by $100. Day 6, if there was at least 3 sales per ad set, if there wasn't, we'd kill it. If the campaign ROAS was 2.8 plus, we'd increase the budget by $150. So that's literally how we scaled the retargeting the retargeting campaigns. So now let me cover the Facebook scaling strategy for lookalike audiences. So for lookalike audiences, these were the metrics that we had. Now for lookalike audiences, we wanted to scale these really crazy, and to scale them really crazy, you need to have enough data, because if you don't have enough data, there's no point trying to scale lookalikes to as high as you can, because you just don't have enough data for Facebook to work with. So these are the kind of metrics that we look like, and you can kind of use these for your business too. We wanted video views to be at 25,000 to 50,000. Same with 95% video views. So all the video views had to be at least between 25 and 50,000. View content had to be at least 5,000. Add to carts needed to be at least 1,000. Purchases need to be at least 500 for us to even consider doing them. Now, how we scaled the actual lookalikes is we did a lookalike audience with 5 CBO campaigns. Now, campaign 1 would be view content, campaign 2 would be add to cart, etc, 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 initiate checkout, purchase, all those kind of things, for example. Then we did 1%, 2%, 3%, 4%, 5%, 6%, 7%, 8%, 9%, 10% in different ad sets. Now, like I said, if you don't have enough data, this won't work. It won't spend your money because Facebook haven't got enough to work with in terms of data. So to do 1% on its own, you need to have the data, you need to have the numbers that I mentioned before. It just won't spend. So that's the reason why we did that. We targeted the 2 best performing countries, which was the United Kingdom and the United States. So we made the CBO budget $250 per day. We used the creative that worked the best for the lookalike audiences. Now, bear in mind, we used the one that worked the best in the testing phase, not the retargeting phase. Now, the reason is because retargeting creatives are totally different to normal creatives. So now let me show you guys exactly how we scaled our lookalikes to the moon, and this is where we made the most money. So basically, by day 3, if an ad set didn't have between 2 and 3 sales, we'd kill it. If the campaign ROAS was 2.5 or above, we'd increase the campaign budget by $200. So it'd go from 250 to 450 a day. And then by day 6, if at least there wasn't 6 to 8 sales per ad set, we'd kill it. We'll kill each ad set. So per ad set, there needed between 6 and 8 sales by day 6. If there wasn't, we'd kill the ad set. Now, if the ROAS was between 3 to 3.5, would increase the budget by $200 again. So it'd go from 450 to 650. So that's literally how we scaled our lookalikes to the moon, guys. And that's literally all we did. And again, CBO scaling is pretty simple. Just increase the budgets on what is working. So guys, this is the last part of this free Shopify dropshipping course. Now I want to cover with you guys the Instagram influencer mini course. Now I'm going to be teaching you how to find influencers, how to contact them. I'm going to be showing you my phone and showing you some live chats that I've had with influencers, so you guys get an idea of how it looks, and then you learn how to negotiate with them as well. So the first thing is how to contact Instagram influencers. You want to use a website called Clout HQ. It's completely free. You don't have to pay for it. Or there's another way of finding influencers. You can search for relevant hashtags. So for example, if we're looking for a influencer in the fitness industry, we might want to search for fitness hashtags and then look for pages related to those hashtags. Then what you want to do is you want to look for micro influencers, especially if you're a beginner in dropshipping. Now the reason is because micro influencers tend to have a less saturated audience, which means when you post a promotion with them, it has a better chance of doing more successful numbers because their audience hasn't died out based on saturation of that influencer posting too many posts about paid promotions. Another reason why you want to work with micro influencers is because they're a lot cheaper. The price range is between $15 and $50. Not just that, but they're a lot more easier to contact. They're easier to get responses from, and they're better to negotiate with. Now, in terms of the ways you can pay them is you can offer them a commission. So instead of paying them an upfront sum of money, you can say, look, we'll go 50-40. I'll keep 50% of the profits. You keep 40% of the profits. I'll send you a unique URL so you can track how much money you make and how much traffic you get me. Now you can download an app on Shopify to do that. There's a lot of them. It's just an affiliate app. Now that's one way of working with a micro influencer. Now the way that I prefer to work with a micro influencer is by paying them up front, and again I pay them between $15 and $50. Now in terms of how long you should pay them for is for 4 hours. Now I always recommend when you reach out to micro influencers or any influencer, you ask about a 4-hour post, a post on their page and a story post and a link in their bio. Now, some influencers might say we don't do a link in my bio, but I'm more than happy to do a page post and a story post and tag you in it. If that's the case, you just want to ask about a 4-hour post. Now, you're probably thinking, why only 4 hours? Because the success of an influencer's post has been deemed to be seen within the first 4 hours. So why pay an influencer for 24 hours when the first 4 hours is the most important part? You might as well only pay for those 4 hours, which you're going to get the most traction from. So instead of spending, let's say, $50 for a 24-hour post, you can pay $30 and get a 4-hour post and get pretty much the same results. Now, in terms of what engagement rate an influencer should have is between 2.5% and 3%. That is the bare minimum they should have, and that is the industry standard. Now, you want to judge your influencer based on their last 5 posts on their page, because you're only as good as your last performance. So it's very important that you judge them on their last recent posts.
So guys, this is the Clout HQ website that I was talking about. It's completely free. You just have to go to this bit here where it says directory, and it should take you to a page that looks like this. And then you've got the influencer search box. Now you want to enter keywords. So for example, I might want to enter fitness and then click enter. And then you can add between 3 and 5 keywords in this box. You can mess around with how many followers they have and the engagement rate. I personally leave it empty, and then I hit the search button. So you guys can see as soon as it searched it, it's shown me now Instagram influencer pages related to the word fitness. And you can see here, there's a few people coming up. Now it's very important that you look at the engagement rate, and you can see this woman's engagement rate is awful. It's 0.35, which is very, very bad. But then you can see this woman here, she's just got above industry standard. She's got 3.6. If we click show more, it'll show us more Instagram related accounts to that hashtag, which is fitness. So once it loads, I'll show you some more, because at the end of the day, these accounts that are coming up at the moment are not very good. The one that's coming up here doesn't have a profile picture, which makes me a little bit worried, so I don't even want to look at them. So I'm just going to wait for this to load so I can have a look at some other accounts. But for now, I don't want anything under realistically 4%. I want to try and find a micro influencer with a 4% engagement and above. So guys, you can see I've just found this influencer, and he's got a 6.95% engagement rate, which is absolutely amazing. He's not quite a micro influencer, he's just above it, but that's more than fine. Honestly, anything under 1 million is quite good. Anything under 500,000 is even better. Anything at 100,000 and under is the best, but he's just a little bit over. What that could mean is he could charge a little bit more than $50, but his engagement rate is amazing. When you click his profile, it will give you some more statistics based on his engagement, based on when his page got created, and all that other stuff that I'd recommend you read and you look at, because these statistics are very, very important. So you can see when you scroll down, it tells you when the account was made. It tells you the average views, posts per day on average. That's very, very important, because if you don't know that stuff, because at the end of the day, you do not want an influencer that posts more than 3 times a day. If you do, then they're not going to be very successful. It also gives you their mention names. You can click it, and then it'll take you straight to their Instagram page, and then you can have a look at it from there. So you can see now, I've gone on their page. I want to see if they're active. I want to see how good they are. And you can see he's very, very, very good. He's got a very nice, clean Instagram feed. I can't complain. He shows exactly what I want him to show. It shows him using fitness products. It shows him using fitness products from home. I can tell he's doing paid promotions. You can see here the resistant band workout. That product that he's got in this image is from AliExpress, so he's obviously been paid by a dropshipper to advertise that product. So guys, before I actually show you my phone and show you some of the DMs that I've sent to influencers, I just want to show you guys the base template that I've created for you in the cheat sheet so you guys can use it. Now, I don't recommend just using it as it is. I do recommend changing it slightly. And when I show you my DMs, you'll see how I've changed it ever so slightly. So it starts off by saying, hello, I'm the owner and founder of, and then you want to say your business name. And then you want to say, we're reaching out to inquire about a sponsored post on their Instagram account. And then you want to compliment the influencer, because if you compliment them, you're going to get a better chance of a response, and then you're going to build a good relationship with them, which means you can barter with them on the price. Then you want to explain how your product can benefit their audience, because obviously they don't want to promote something if it won't benefit their audience. There will be no reason why to promote it, so you have to really emphasize why your product can really help their audience out. Then you want to talk a little bit about how you love the way they connect with their audience and you think it's unique, and that's why you feel like your product and them as an influencer would work the best. And then you want to give them some information about the page post that you want doing with them in terms of the influencer post. You want to say that you'll give them a 10% discount code if they use a special code. So let's say, for example, we're working with this guy called Men's Fitness. You might want to give him you might want to give him a coupon code called Men's Fitness 10% to get all his audience a 10% coupon code for them to get a 10% off their order. That way it feels like a unique voucher to their audience, which makes them feel special. And then you want to say to them, look, the details that I've got for you is I want you to do a 4-hour post. I want you to do it on your story and your page post. You want to be very precise on what you want doing. And then you can talk about, I'll send you the product and then you can review it, or I'll send you a video and then you can just post it on your Instagram story. So there's lots of different ways you can do Instagram influencing. And I will leave an article at the bottom of this cheat sheet to a link where it talks a little bit about, and I've written this whole article myself, it talks about different ways you can work with influencers, because there are loads of different ways you can work with them. You either sending them your product or you just sending them a video to post on their page or their story. Then you just want to say to them, look, can you get back to me please with pricing info and post requirements? And then you want to thank them for their time and you want to put your business as a signature. That way you look professional.
Then normally after every 100 influencers you message, you'll get between 5 and 20 responses. Honestly guys, it's a game of numbers. You have to message a lot of these influencers if you want to message back. Now normally I will follow up with the influencer if they don't respond to me after 24 to 72 hours. And I'll just say, look, did you get my DM? I'm really interested in working with you. And normally they'll respond after you follow up with them. So guys, this is one of my Instagram accounts that I've used recently to message Instagram influencers. So I want to show you the most recent way I'm doing it. So you can see this Instagram influencer here. I've been messaging models, beauty models, bikini models, fitness models. I've messaged all those kind of people, and I put to this one Instagram influencer, hello, I'm the owner and founder of Home Fitness Board. We are reaching out to inquire about a 4-hour story and page post. We love your Instagram page. We thought your audience would benefit from one of our products with the certain situation. People can't go to the gym and get fit for the summer. That's why we want to promote our home fitness solution board. Here are the details below. Your audience will receive a 30% discount code. Can you please get back to me with the pricing info and post requirements? Thank you for your time. And then I put my name. Then she got back to me quite early, really saying my current rates are so and so, and then she just talks a little bit about what's included with the price. So she's saying for a picture post it's £20, for a video post it's £30, for a video of her talking about something, obviously, which would be the product, it would be £50. And then she put, if you want links in the bio and stuff, then obviously it costs a little bit extra. And you can see she was really happy for me messaging her. You can see she put she really looks forward back from hearing from me, and that was pretty much it. So you can see that it was quite a good reply. I got really a lot of information in that reply. Everything that I needed to know, she got back to me with, which is important. Now, a lot of influencers that you'll message will send you something very similar to this. It's kind of like a template they've already made that they send back out to companies like us dropshippers. It's an automated message really. But in terms of how to find more influencers, and this is the tip that I do, is I go to their page, I hit the drop down menu there in the right hand side, and then all these pages that are coming up are related to her. So these are other great influencers that you could work with. So for example, if you find an influencer, let's say I use this woman as an influencer, for example, I could go on her drop down menu and find loads more influencers that I'm looking for under her suggested. So that's another great way of finding influencers. Now, if we look at some other replies that I had from these influencers, so guys, if we look at another influencer that I messaged, she got back to me. I sent her the same message. She got back to me saying story post of £40. Then I put with a swipe up, she put yes. Then I sent her the video and she said, yep, that's fine. You always want to send the influencer the video that you have in mind of using, because sometimes you might pay them and they might say in the end, I don't want to promote that video because it goes against what I believe in. So always send them the video you plan on using before you actually pay them. Then if you plan on doing a story post with them, always ask them for their story views, and then they'll send you a picture of how many story views they get. And if they don't get a good amount of story views, then obviously it's not worth paying them. But in this case, she got between 5,000 and 6,000 story views. So that was actually a very good offer she offered me. I didn't go with her in the end because I found a better influencer. So guys, as soon as you're starting to get responses from Instagram influencers like I did, you want to work out which ones are the best for your money and engagement rates, work out which one's the best one, and then work with them. Now, I tend to say work with 1 or 3 influencers. Don't just work with one Instagram influencer. Try and work with at least 3 at one time, because that way you're going to enhance the results that you're going to get, especially when you're working with micro influencers. Now, as soon as you agree on the influencer to work with, you want to ask them for their PayPal email address, and then you want to send the money through goods and services. That way you're protected if they don't post the Instagram post, because some Instagram influencers will try and scam you and not do it. But if you pay through goods and services, then you can get your money back straight away. Now, as soon as you do work with the Instagram influencer, you want to make sure that they know the day to do it, and you want to ask them, look, what's the best day of me doing a paid promotion with you? So as soon as you paid, you want to say, look, what's the best day now between me and you working together? When is the best time for you to post it? When is the best time for you? What day is the best time for you to do it? Now, they will know all of that. You should never pick when to tell them when to do it, because they know their audience. They know what time's the best for them. They can work it out. So always ask them for that, and then they'll schedule it accordingly. And then you just got to make sure that on the day, let's say 2 days later, it's the day of when they should be posting the Instagram post. You want to make sure on the day you say, look, are we still good for that paid promotion today? You've just got to make sure that you keep up to date with them, because sometimes they might say, oh, I might have to change it to tomorrow now because something's come up. So you always want to make sure that you keep up to date with them on when the post is going to go live.
Now, once the post has gone live and you're getting some results, you want to reinvest all the money you make in bigger influencers or more micro influencers. So the strategy that I personally use is, instead of using 3 influencers, I might use 6 influencers, or I might use another 3 influencers, but this time they might be a little bit bigger. So that's how you scale with Instagram influencer marketing. Now, how you truly scale with Instagram influencer marketing is you get enough pixel data to then do lookalike audiences on Facebook advertising. So guys, that's it for Instagram influencer marketing. That was a very quick mini course, but it's very in depth, and that's pretty much how I do things. Now, Instagram influencer marketing is very simple. It's just very time consuming, waiting for replies, getting replies back for the first message, finding the right ones. It is very time consuming, but if you do find some good Instagram influencers, then their results can be very, very good. Now, as promised, I will leave a link to this in the cheat sheet, and it goes over Instagram influencer marketing in depth. It talks a little bit about the different ways you can work with them, and it also talks about how you can track your progress. Let me know if I should make a new one soon, or let me know if I should carry on doing them every few months, but the updated versions of them. Make sure you like this video, make sure you leave a comment, and make sure you subscribe to the channel, because it took me between 3 and 5 days to actually make this video in terms of recording it and then editing it. So I'd really appreciate it if you guys can hit up the subs, and make sure you share this video with as many dropshippers as you can, because we're here to stop people from paying for paid courses.